going to push this. He's going to try to push this off the board.
And
He does! What a shot by Jamie Graham! The and one! Get off my board!
For the win. It's back! It's back! It's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an airmail.
hits it on the backside.
It's going to be two to win it for Smith and Richards. The greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
The biggest cornhole event of the season rolls on here in Rock Hill, South Carolina, as day 3 of the 2026 ACL World Championships continues inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. And boy, do we have another day chock full of action. We'll welcome you into the booth. Not only do we have more cornhole action, it's also our commentators' action, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Brannon alongside Evan Budrovich. That's right. That's how I pronounce the name correct.
Jake, just for you, my man. Absolutely.
And Evan, he is one of our mic check finalists here. And Evan, just tell me, what is it? How are you feeling coming into this big event right now?
Well, as Ricky Bobby says, if you ain't first, you're last. So I appreciate going first today. It'll be a lot of fun. I think, too, seeing this competition throughout the day is exciting, even just walking around the parking lot, the vibes all week. And for my first day here, I've been here for a bunch of Ocho events in the past, but the cornhole atmosphere is next level. And seeing our top seeds to open up the day, that's all I can ask for.
Absolutely. Let's head down to the court as we have our first game already in action. And Evan, I mean, what a way to get things started. 4 brackets here as we are in the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets, and we're getting things started off with the #1 overall seed in the C bracket, and that is Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. That is Jacob Harrison on the right-hand side playing Kara McKay. On the other end is Jeremiah Stewart and Landon Hunt, and you see Jacob and Jeremiah already up 4-0 in this one. So Evan, I don't know how extensive your cornhole knowledge is, but I'm excited to get to learn more about it as these games roll on. What exactly are you looking for here?
Well, as a rec player who always gets beat by his family in Thanksgiving and Christmas competitions, I want to see who can get good position on the board, right? Who can create those blockers, who can get push shots in late, who can clean up when they need to. We've seen these tournaments, these big 11-point rounds, right?
Sure.
You got to limit that, and one of your competitors has to be really good at slowing down the opponent, right? Getting 3 bags in there for Harrison's important. But like you noted, if you get behind by these big deficits, then you got to be precise. You're trying to airmail, you're trying to slide it in. All that technique, I think, drags out throughout the tournament. And like you said, even with a top seed, there's no guarantee you make it through these things, and that's what my eyes are on today.
Absolutely. And the Pro Challenger brackets are always a little bit more interesting because you're not going to get any of those top 24 Pro Doubles teams that we're so used to seeing on the big stages. This is really an ability for these middle-tiered Pro Doubles teams to get their chance on the live stream court and shine. So I'm curious to see what they have. Like, this is the first time I've seen Landon Hunt and Kara McKay all season, and I've been to every single event so far this season. I'm excited to see what they can do. And
even in this round, right? So Hunt's done a great job of blocking the board.
Yeah.
Where if there's going to be any scoring, it's got to be directly over the top, right?
Exactly.
And creating that angle where you're able to score points and neutralize how effective Harrison was on the other side. If you're Hunt here, you don't want to give up too many points. I mean, that alone is a great place to start.
Yeah, went for a push, comes up a bit short, but he has total hole control. Jeremiah Stewart does not have any bags in yet, but he is known for a really good roll shot. We're going to see it right here. Trying to flop it over a little too far to the left. And now a decision time for Landon Hunt. He can go for that hard push again, and you're going to see him call a timeout right here. A couple of options here, Evan. I mean, he can go for that hard push with that slick side of the bag, or he can just go straight over the top with an airmail and try to drag all of them. This is purely a decision based on what he feels more comfortable in.
Well, this is where the doubles competition. We've seen singles all week and various comp levels, but here with the pro doubles, you want to lean on Kara's expertise, right? She's seen the board. She understands, like you said, do you go the airmail? Do you go more of a push shot to try to knock a few in? Do you go at an angle and try to make sure the black doesn't go in on that left side? Maybe more of a right to left shot. Like this gives Landon some opportunities to attack the board.
Now, I think I prefer an airmail over the push. Just if you don't throw this push hard enough, nothing's going to fall. Let's see what he does here. He does have the slick side of the bag down, which means he is going to go push. If he can hit this right, he could be sitting pretty with some big points here. Going hard at the pile, and oh my goodness. He hit it about as good as he can, but they just clog on top of the hole. And that is best case scenario for Jeremiah Stewart because he's going to lay on the board and take the 4-4 wash. Wow. Tough break for Landon Hunt right there.
That board's about as busy as I-77 traffic coming from Charlotte to Rock Hill.
Oh, my goodness.
But that's where having honors is important, right? Because in that round, you're able to set the tone of where the board's being placed.
Exactly.
And then Stewart there knows what he needs to do, right? And he does a great job just landing it on the board and neutralizing any points given away.
4-2 still. No round limit. We're playing games of 21 here in the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets. It's a good look at Jacob Harrison on the right-hand side. Probably the favorite, Evan, to win Rookie of the Year this year in the American Cornhole League. The only, he's the only player on the ballot in the top 15 in pro singles and in pro doubles. Number 12 ranked player in the world is Jacob Harrison. What a season he has had.
Which makes Kara's assignment so challenging,
Yes.
right? Because we talked about partnerships here. You can't give up massive 8, 11-point swings. And for her now with this last bag, it's trying to add another to her totals in.
Off
got
the
a third
board,
in.
but she does have 2 bags in. Right now it looks like it's 8 on 5 as it's, I'm sorry, 7 on 5 as it sits. So decision time for Jacob Harrison. He may go airmail to try to drag a couple of these bags. He is going up top, and he gets 2. Beautiful peel for Jacob Harrison to pick up 3 points. It increased the lead.
Well, that airmail with perspective, right? Because this is where, as an elite player, he knows exactly what he needs to do, and there's all this pressure, and you're number 1 seed, and you're opening up the tournament, and he's calm, cool. There's not even a bead of sweat on him, and it's 90 degrees outside, right? And I think his ability to know how to airmail that shot at the right time is how you win tournaments like this.
Jeremiah Stewart's first bag hits that dead spot on the board. It's going to stay there. You know, we call that in cornhole kind of like a par 3 over water, right? If you hit it normally, you're never going to hit that bag. But because you keep looking at it, it's something for you to see, and it could also affect the trajectory of your bag. Landon Hunt has done a good job going around it so far. That bag's still hanging on that left side. Shouldn't be a problem, and there it is right there. Jeremiah Stewart hits the bag and ends up kicking off to the left side. So this is a big opportunity
a
for Landon
three-rounder,
Hunt.
too.
Yeah.
Maybe you get the whole 4-bagger and kick off this tournament, right? Get us off to a nice start.
This is in for a 4-bagger for Landon Hunt and a couple of points. Got it, 4 to be exact. And that'll make it a 1-point game, 7-6.
Well, we talked about neutralizing the strength of Stewart. Well, then Landon's got to score. And right there, that's a huge round to flip the score, get right back in it. And as you noted, right, in these races to 21, when you get behind 10, 12 points, right, we're not going to have a Jay Rubin, Jordan Powell type 20-2 comeback, you know, so guys who understand how to neutralize and then shoot. Kara's not missing in the last 5 minutes, so this red team's locked in.
I mean, and that's got to be, had to be the big dynamic for Kara and Landon thinking, look, I'm going to try to score over here on this side against Jeremiah, and Kara, you have to try to hold Jacob Harrison down because you know he's going to be locked in, you know he's going to be good. And as you see Harrison a little off to the right side, so an opportunity now for Kara to probably score some points. Beautiful collect on that left side.
Those slide shots are right in her game, too. Knowing the angles. I mean, that bag is right on the edge, and Wisely didn't knock it in.
Ooh, so that 4th bag comes up short of Harrison. Wants to get aggressive. He can go for an airmail. If he drags that bag, he gets a couple. Anything else could be points for Kara McKay. Harrison is going up top, and he's off the board. So that's back-to-back big rounds for Hunt and McKay. That's going to give them the lead, make it 9-7.
And you can tell that that Jacob's being aggressive, right?
Yeah.
He knew that given the score, he had to go for the airmail. He wasn't trying to drag it in and get the second bag with it. It even shows, right, opening round of this tournament, they're playing all day to get to the tomorrow morning at 10. Like, that kind of pressure just sits on you from the wee hours of, as you would say, the evening or the afternoon or the night. I know you guys in Mesa were talking about what time is an evening hour. I think like after 4 o'clock is kind of in that sweet spot.
I agree. That was what I said.
It's like a coffee and tea time, and then dinner time's kind of when you turn on the news and watch whatever, and then you tuck your kids in at 7 or 8, and then you're ready to bed. And we have a 1-year-old, so she's keeping me up all night watching cornhole. So I'm ready for whatever time of day we're doing this.
So I want to get your thoughts on, do you think that Landon and Kara even have any pressure? They're coming into this as the 60th ranked team in Pro Double. So they've been in the closer to the bottom of the pack all season long, whereas Jacob and Jeremiah are 25th in Pro Double. So they're just on that cusp of that upper echelon of Pro Double. So who do you think has more pressure coming into this game?
I don't see it from Kara, Landon. Their PPR is really high right now. We've seen them consistently score as well and kind of neutralize the high scoring of Harrison and Stewart. I mean, given their seed and given 8 rounds in, they've looked bag for bag pretty even. Like,
absolutely.
I think that pressure has to shift, at least on this side, to Stewart a little bit because, I mean, Landon's not missing.
Yeah.
He puts 3 or 4 in every single round.
Kara and Landon, the 8th seed in the bracket. Jeremiah and Jacob, as mentioned, they are the 1 seed in the bracket. You'll see a double clutch here from Jeremiah Stewart. This is a dangerous shot attempt, trying to grab it, and he cannot do it. The bag in his hand luckily falls in, though. I'm sorry, the bag on the board, rather. So that will be 3 more points for Landon Hunt. And it has been all Landon and Kara since we have gotten on this stream. (12-7) in round number 9. And so, Evan, you know, we're talking about cornhole, but I also want to get to know more about you because we are in the mic check. So talk to me, what background do you come from? Like, I want to learn more about why you want to become a cornhole commentator.
I was a failed baseball player, junior college background, and I knew my limits there. So then I went to USC, the real USC, Southern California.
Sure, of course.
And I'll upset a lot of South Carolinians when I say that. But I actually did some broadcasting in college, worked for the baseball team, covered football, covered swimming for the student radio, all that stuff. And now I'm a professional broadcaster, so I work part-time for ESPN, part-time for Fox. I mean, when you see shots like this, who cares about my story, right? But, you know, and then it mixes in, too, because I play cornhole all the time. I know Jeff McCarricker really well. I know Trey well before he left the league and how inspirational he was. And working with Tupelo and working with this crew, like, I just want to learn more about the sport because I've played it a lot and I've seen it a lot. But, you know, not everyone is an avid going to travel the world doing tournaments. But growing up, I was a Taekwondo kid. So I knew the impact of doing big tournament events. And I think what's neat here is just the culture of it, the environment. Rock Hill's such a great host city, too.
It
And,
really is.
you know, for me as a guy who has a black lab and plays on the beach, cornhole with our kids now, and it's like, this is just so awesome to be a part of.
Another unique thing about cornhole is the fact that when we're live streaming like this, we have the ability to look at a chat. And I've been told by somebody in the chat, Mr. Draven, that Kara's name is actually pronounced Kara. So we've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time. It's actually Kara
these are the
McKay.
tips we need.
Exactly.
Facebook, please tell me when I'm wrong. I appreciate a good tip.
We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and ESPN Plus right now. We appreciate everybody for tuning in and watching. Day 3 of the 26 ACL World Championships, and I tell you what, Landon Hunt is setting up to get some more points. Jeremiah Stewart's going to have to step out and try to grab that black bag.
Oh, these last 3 rounds are next level for Landon Hunt, right? He's been 4-bagger, and putting all the pressure back on a really good team, especially with Stewart here.
Jeremiah Stewart. Oh, the bag on the right side falls, but the bag in his hand somehow hangs up, and it'll be 4 more points. And Kara McKay and Landon Hunt are running away with it.
Race to 21 gets quick,
yes.
Right? And for a top seed that now can ill avoid giving up multiple bags against him, this is where Kara has dominated in this rounds.
No crazy upsets so far. Looking through the 4 brackets, all 1 seeds still in it, still active. We will keep an eye on that throughout the day. Nice back block there from Jacob Harrison. Now here's a decision time for Kara McKay. You can go block, you can go airmail. And you see that down on the right-hand side. There's a 14-0 run for Kara and Landon since round number 6. So shout out to our statistician, Chase Cardone. Jacob Harrison goes for the roll and is way off the back. That wasn't close. Now do we see McKay go for an airmail here? She is going up top, and she's off the back.
You can be aggressive on a 14-0
Yes,
run, right? And
yes.
you know you have position with the block of the board. All she's trying to do is make his life a little more difficult. And there's Harrison. I mean, that's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how the elite players are able to jump over a bag, get that roll up, get one in, right, and then put it right back on the red team to respond. You also couldn't tell by his facial expression. There is zero pressure.
Absolutely not.
That's the number one.
Ooh.
And then Kara says, hold on a second here. hold my Gatorade. We're going to put a little pressure on him.
Harrison going to go for the roll again. Nobody home, so that ends up being a 5-on-5 wash. Both players of the bag off the board there. And here's a look at this.
So given the scoring of the red team, right, Black knows they have to get going.
Yes.
You talked about the accolades. This is the shot of the tournament so far. We've had a couple 4-baggers, but just getting that one in, able to neutralize scoring, and then Kara comes right back and hits an airmail herself, and then having to score back and forth. Like, if this is round 1, I mean, sign me up for the next 24 hours until Friday at the 10 when we get that doubles champion.
Let's take a look at what these PPRs are looking at. You can see on the bottom of your screen here, PPR check. Looks like Landon Hunt, like you said, leading the way with a 10-4 PPR.
When you're at 80% closing out rounds,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the record is, but that's got to be at an all-time level, the way they're scoring.
The crazy thing here is, as Jeremiah Stewart hits a nice roll, is that Landon Hunt is the only player to throw a 4-bagger in the entire game, which is not normal, Evan. I know you haven't seen a lot, but that is not normal for only one out of the 4 players that have a 4-bagger. As Landon's going to go up top for the airmail. Oh, it just rims out off the board.
He did move his bag a little bit on the edge, though. Create a little bit of momentum that could try to hit on that next bag.
Jeremiah Stewart has another opportunity for a roll. He hit it once. Can he hit it again? Oh, it sits right on top. Now, the only good thing is that bag is now elevated, which makes an airmail a little bit more difficult for Landon. He's going to have to throw this way higher so as not to clip it in the front.
Using every bit of that shot clock.
Ooh,
okay, just playing the board, trying to get a point.
Laying up right now. It's 6 on 2. No, I'm sorry. 5 on 3. Excuse me.
One in for black,
Jeremiah had one in. Landon does not. And you see Jeremiah call a timeout here. Tough decision here, because if you go roller and airmail, that red bag is susceptible to falling in the hole as well. So
look at basically 3 edges of that bag are in, and that was the previous shot that set that up, right? And sort of like in a chess checkers environment, you do want to not only score yourself, but put that pressure right back on the opponent.
So, I mean, the decisions that I see is that you can lay up, hoping that red bag doesn't fall, and you get yourself 3 points. Now, if you think it will fall on the vibration of the board, then you can go for the roll or the airmail and make sure your bag goes in with it, and the score will be the exact same 3 points. We will have to wait and see.
That's what Jeremiah was talking about.
He's going to step out, which makes me think either roll or push. He's going to go slick side push. I don't know if I agree with this shot here. I mean, I don't know if I like this.
Well, the floor is yours, Jeremiah. Surprise us here.
Slick side down, going hard at the pile. And, oh, yeah, no, he didn't throw it hard enough.
He knocked in the red one.
Only Landon's fell, so it is a 6 on 5-1. So it will result in a single point for Jeremiah Stewart, but I think you throw that a little bit harder. It could have worked out really well.
Yeah, and you see the backside that he's trying to attack over here and push the black bag in. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the weight of the bags made it hard to create movement. But the idea over the course of time will work out. But in this kind of environment, you got to be precise every time.
That will kill that 14-0 streak that we were talking about earlier. And now you see Kara with the bag on that right side out of play. Now you can use that bag as a bumper. Kind of widens the hole a little bit, right?
Yeah, that 2-for-1 is tough for Kara, but I like her aggressiveness there. Well, she's able to match.
Yeah. Bouncing off that bag on the right side is Jacob Harrison's 4th bag. Just
he
spins
really wanted that 4-bagger too.
Right over the hole. Tough break. Kara can go in for the 10-10 wash, and she does. Those are the rounds that hurt. You got to score 2 points there. You have to.
And what did we say with Kara? Her ability to match the scoring of Jacob Harrison, who's the elite of the elite in this bracket, and she's actually outscored him, right? And that ability, not only in her points per round, but to really help boost that 14-0 run is why they have the lead.
First bag down and in for Jeremiah Stewart, just trying to stay even with Landon Hunt. Right now, Landon has been taking it to Jeremiah on this side of the board.
The scoring just gets better and better as we get deeper into these rounds right now in the double figures, nearing 15 rounds. Our points are going up each time. I realize there hasn't been a ton of differentiation, but, I mean, the amount of 4-baggers are just picking up. We've had some more scoring. I mean, look at this. Back and forth.
I mean, this is what happens when you get better and better. Jeremiah Stewart with a 3rd bag block. Just something for Landon to look at. This is going to make this push a little bit more difficult. And he ends up coming up right behind it. Not bad. You'll see Jeremiah step out, put a little bit of a tilt on that bag, try to cut around it.
Good news is that right side's wide open, so to your point, he could really roll and position a nice block or score himself if he wants to.
Took a couple extra seconds. That shot clock runs out, so this will cost Jeremiah Stewart a timeout. Something to keep in mind. You get 4 timeouts. Oh, and it ends up coming up short. Oh, Landon asking Kara what to do. He signaled for a roll. If he can roll this in, he's going to get 2. Going for it. Oh, and he gets the pop. Landon Hunt fired up. Put him on 18. It's back to a 10-point lead.
This is how we bust brackets,
Yes.
right? Number 1 seed that came in with all the confidence, highest scoring team coming in. These are the creative shots where you have to just go for it and trust your instincts. Incredible. He's done it twice in these 15 rounds. But that's how you flip a scoreboard, and now you're basically one bag from winning, right? You're 3 from a win, and all that pressure's
board.
back on Harrison.
This is a second-round matchup here. 15 teams in each bracket. Winner of this game will get Elizabeth Tennyson and Quinn Reeves in the quarterfinals. Oh, nice cleanup for Cara. Not a difficult shot for Jacob Harrison, but something you got to look at. And
yeah, one bag's open
bag
now, so this is where she has great position.
Yep. And now if you're Jacob Harrison, you got to be careful. You can't afford another miss.
Oh my goodness, he has to hit this. And he does.
He's got one more, though. If Cara can put this bag in, put some pressure on him, and he is, this bag has to be in for Jacob Harrison to stay in the game, and he does, but count it, 2 more points for Cara and Landon. It is 20-8. Not at all what I expected out of the gate, Evan.
Winthrop University calls Rock Hill Rock Thrill. We're getting a lot of that energy here at, what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Right?
Like, keep those juices up all day. I mean, right, that's a game-saving shot, and we need more of that because I want to see Harrison and Stewart fight through this. Although Landon's having none of that conversation. He just keeps drilling bags.
I mean, it has been the Landon Hunt show down on this end with a 2 DPR on Jeremiah Stewart. He is averaging 2 points a round over Jeremiah.
Landon Hunt is Odysseus in the final scene in his castle where he pulls that bow and arrow and just goes to work, right? Yep. He warns his competitors, and then he just starts hunting them down one by one.
Ooh, that one ends up flopping right in Jeremiah's lane. That's going to make these last 2 shots more difficult. You're going to have to see him go roll or airmail. See what he does. He's going to go for the roll, and it bounces over to the left side. Okay. Landon can put this bag in and put a lot of pressure on Jeremiah.
And a lot of space on that left side of the board, and that's how you do it.
So now Jeremiah has to go airmail. He's got to get the bag in his hand and that black bag on the board to stay alive. Jay Stu got it. Stewart stays alive on a 10-10 wash.
The fist bump's very fitting there, right? Because you never want to congratulate your competitor, but this difficulty of shot, and you noted, right? Had to land his own with the airmail and then use the momentum to knock in the second.
Yep. Bang.
That's how winners do it. Like, they find ways in these clutch moments, even down 12. Like, that shot just gets your blood shaking, everything's moving.
Somebody in the chat loves you already. Hire him. He just dropped an Odyssey movie reference.
As someone who watched the Odyssey, like, buckle up, because that's 3 hours of entertainment.
Ooh, I've heard it's good, though. Is it good?
Well, the previews are like 30 minutes, so that alone kind of distracts you. But then once the movie heats up.
Speaking of heating up, Cara McKay is just locked in right now. Jacob Harrison has no answer for her.
And her double block is perfect.
Yeah.
Because that eliminates any of his roll shots, any of the slides. Like, he's got to be perfect to score it.
And you saw the bag in his hand kick off a little bit, so Cara has a kind of a lane. Oh, she ends up rolling over it. She's like, I'm okay with that. That's fine. I still have hole control. Now the decision is for Jacob. What does he want to do here?
Yeah, Jeremiah's giving him an angle, and he's saying, hey, why don't you try to hit and jump over the bag?
Slick side down to see if he can get it. Beautiful cleanup. Cara is in with the 10, and now Jacob can go in for 2 to put them into double digits, which he cannot.
Oh.
He ends up going off the board, and that's the ball game. I didn't even consider that a possibility for Jacob Harrison. But how about Cara McKay and Landon Hunt complete the upset over the #1 seed in the C bracket?
This red team was unstoppable from the start. Their PPR was incredible. They take down the top seed.
Yeah.
It's 2:30, and I've already lost my excitement for the day. Incredible last couple of rounds, too, right? Black had to respond with multiple creative shots to score. And then Cara, I mean, she was the stronghold of that team all day, and then Hunt just got consistently high-scoring rounds. Like, that's how you do it to open up this tournament.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Evan, I think we got enough time for you to stay on for one more match. How about it? We got till 3 o'clock. So when we come back, we got Tanner Howard and Ty Thompson versus Kirsten Leos and Don Fay. Stay with us.
Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle Face Cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin, and backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning
And 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets roll on here at the 2026 ACL World Championships, Rock Hill, South Carolina, and the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. We got one more match with Evan Budrovich. As we'll head down to the court, our next match, we're going to the A bracket. We got Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson versus Kirsten Leos and Dawn Fay. And as they continue their warm-ups and down and backs, we'll talk more about Evan, because Evan, you said you're a professional broadcaster now, so talk to me about what are some of the cooler events that you've ever commentated before?
Well, this has to be right up there. I mean, company
Okay.
line, first of all. I've done pillow fighting, which is exactly what you
That's
think,
right.
like a 5-pound
Yep.
pillow that gets
Yep.
inflated up. Also, too, archery tag, where you run around and like shoot
Archery
people
tag.
with archery bows.
Interesting.
The Ocho world, and obviously cornhole is one of the key generative parts of that, right, over 10 years. The creativity is next level.
Yeah.
This year I'm doing an event called Housekeeping Games, where they do like mopping and vacuuming,
Get
and like
outta
people
here.
compete, and they're Disney characters. They have to dress up like in the Goofy
No
and the Mickey and all that stuff. And if they had a Miss Rachel Games, my daughter would love it. 'Cause that's all she listens to now, 1 year
Rachel,
old.
yes.
So
That is awesome. And like, how did you ever stumble into those kind of sports? Because those are such niche sports. Like, is there a backstory on how you got into doing pillow fighting?
I wish there was. You know, honestly, a lot of it is like this culture, right? Think of what this was 10 years ago on ESPN3, right? It all started as a dream. And then I got a call, which led to a call, and then I actually came here a couple of times when Ocho used to be here every week, lined up with the ACL, and I mean, exploded. And what's fun, too, is not just my story, but watching, like, this city every August explode, like for this tournament and the thousands of hotels. And my wife works for Hilton, so she loves seeing all the Hiltons in town get booked up. And we live in the Raleigh area, but even seeing the interest there and some of the tournaments that come around, and obviously the Signature Series has picked up the last couple of years. Like, you know, for me, shoot, you can put me on a couch and I'll watch anything. So I'm glad to enjoy this today and pick your brain a little bit, Jake, too.
Absolutely.
'Cause, you know, you've played yourself at a high level. You've been in these tournaments, and now you transition into the broadcast side, too. It's a fun mix.
It's awesome. And I remember being here a couple of years ago, being in that arena over there, watching those pillow fighting national championships. Dude, those are so fun. And then you got the Papa Shot too, and the break dancing and the slippery stairs and everything. Our production guy Corey is going to be the biggest Papa Shot fan I've ever met in my life. Corey, the 2027 Papa Shot World Champion. You'll get to interview him when after the Papa Shot World Championships. But
and we have cowboy hats, right? Because there's culture to this too.
Yes.
It's not just wearing the jersey. It's about the swag beyond what you are, and your personality comes from that.
Cowboy Ty Thompson. That's why another thing I love about cornhole, because you'll get all these matchups from different parts of the world. You got Ty Thompson, who's from obviously Texas. You have Tanner Halbert, who's from Florida. You got Dawn Fay from Virginia. You got Kirsten Leos from New York. I mean, it's really cool to be able to see different aspects of the country all in one general area for an entire week of cornhole competition.
And they all grab pizza across the street, and we can laugh about it after, right?
Exactly.
Even when the 1 seed in our C bracket gets upset, they can all have fun and games, you know?
So this match includes Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson, who are the 3 seed in the A bracket. Kirsten Leos and Dawn Fay, the 11 seed. So they already had to get an upset. They beat Frank Modlin and Steve Schrader, who were the 6 seed. So we have an 11 seed into the Sweet 16. I'm sorry, actually, this is technically the Elite 8 now. Let me see. I want to see where these guys rank in pro doubles. So Tanner Halbert, Ty Thompson are 32nd in pro doubles right now. Dawn Fay and Kirsten Leos are 77th. So this would be a huge win for them as they are even further behind. I think, and as crazy as this is, I think this is a much bigger discrepancy than we had in our first game. This should be, on paper, a relatively easy game for Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson.
Yeah, we said that 20 minutes ago.
We did.
And Landon Hunt and Cara McKay had different plans, right, and their ability to score.
Yeah,
but
and actually, I believe that was the first live round of the game. I think that was an 8 spot for Tanner Halbert to get things going. So maybe we weren't joking.
So, Jake, what jersey and bag combo color would you wear if you were out here this week? What are you going with?
That's a good question. I mean, I'm a Baltimore guy, so I always love orange and purple, Orioles and Ravens. Those are my go-to. Yeah. So anything orange, anything purple. But besides that, I mean, some of these jerseys look really good. Like, I like this dark gray and the black jersey. They look really nice. A couple guys walking around wearing the bright hot pink jerseys. I think those look really cool, too.
I think like a highlighter yellow or neon would be my color. I want to stand out in the room, you know, right? Because we're always with headsets and behind a camera and you don't see us. But, I mean, with an 8 spot in the first round, I mean, Cowboy Ty, he has wasted no time.
Yeah, 10-0 already. There's a good look at Tanner Halbert on the right side. Kirsten Leos on the left side. 4 rounds into it. Man, what does it take for a team like Dawn and Kirsten, who, again, lower level pro doubles team? I mean, what can they do to get back into this game? That's the real question.
Well, we noted not falling behind early, right?
Yes.
And that was the 10-0 start that's going to hurt them. Unfortunately, 2 more bags in. Now, she has good position, but any more scoring is just going to make this so tough.
Yeah. Kirsten has another bag on that left side out of play. Oh, and now she's got another one. Uh-oh, this could be 4 more points.
Oh, yeah.
Another 4-bagger for Tanner Halbert.
Well, that's a great start, right? Because you limit the big scoring round there. Even though there's still points accumulated, it's not like you're giving up a 8 spot and then you're basically out of the round. So that's important for Dawn and Kirsten to take a deep breath and to cancel out scoring. This is so helpful because you can chip away at 10.
Yes.
You can't come back from 18-0.
No.
You know, and that's going to take a Herculean effort.
First bag block attempt for Ty Thompson, a little off to the left side, so a possible opportunity for Dawn Fay if she does stuff like that. Nice shot. Just bouncing over Ty's bag. And Ty sits right behind it again. Dawn just wasting no time. A very rhythmic player. There's 2 types of players in cornhole. There's a rhythmic player and there's a methodical player. A rhythm player is someone who will not waste any time. As soon as that bag stops, they're throwing.
They're in that Shakira hips don't lie move, like when they're comfortable and they're in their rhythm. I get that.
But then you have a methodical type player who likes to take a couple of extra seconds, think about what's going on the board, and process what they're trying to do here. As Ty Thompson went for a hard push and missed it way short.
Well, 4 on the board but none in really gives her a chance to airmail this and just neutralize some of that difference.
And she's not even going to try to airmail. She's like, I want my 2 points, and we'll move on to the next round. Get them on the board as you see Dawn.
We'll give you a round of applause over here, Dawn. There you go. Cut through that score a little bit.
14-2 now. Back block for Tanner Halbert, a little off to the right side. Opportunity for Kirsten to push through it.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from Kirsten. You need to get some bags in and put pressure back on this team.
We talked about college basketball earlier. Kirsten Leos, a known diehard Duke Blue Devils fan. And I'm very disappointed to hear about that, but you know, it is what it is. Tanner Halbert, a diehard Florida Gators fan.
They play this year, Duke and Florida.
Down,
down the swamp. Oh,
yeah. Tanner and his wife live just about maybe an hour and a half outside of Gainesville. So.
Oh, man, that last shot right there from Tanner, just any momentum that the red team picks up.
Oh, yeah.
This black team's having none of it.
16-2 already in this one. This is a very quick one.
Well, the PPR for Thompson and Halbert is so high, too, right? We talked about the game pressure. This is where it shifts back to the underseeded team.
Oh, no.
Oh, Don.
That bag is off the board,
there.
and now with them at 16, I was just getting ready to say a 4-bagger wins it, but Ty Thompson comes up way short. But Don is going to have to finish up here. He's got another one on that left side. Ty is in and kind of pushes it out, so Don is going to have to drag one of those bags or the game is over. And that is going to do it. A very quick one here as Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson take down Dawn Fay and Kirsten Leos in just 7 rounds. And not only will that end the match, that'll end our time with Mr. Evan here. We'll head back down into the booth for just a second. Evan, initial thoughts, you finally got your toes in the water with Cornhole commentary. How does it feel, man?
We were spoiled with an upset in our opener, right? And then Cowboy Ty, he was all show, right? his PPR was high. That team was scoring it in the fishing rate. And I love what Dom and we're trying to do, but they had no chance in this one. But thank you guys, because this is fun too. And then I got some lunch to eat because I came in a little late, so you got to eat some food, of course, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Absolutely, man. Evan, it was a pleasure getting to meet you and get to talk with you. When we come back from commercial break, we'll have somebody else sitting in this chair. Who will it be? You'll find out when we come back.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Coverage of the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets roll on here in Rock Hill, South Carolina, the 2026 ACL World Championships. And so does the Mic Check Challenge roll on. Evan is gone, and we have a new guy. Welcome you into the booth, Jake Brandon, alongside of Matt Davis, quote-unquote the Batman of cornhole, Matt
All
Davis.
day.
How we feeling, man?
Fantastic, terrific, great, man. Excited to be here. The big Worlds event for the American Cornhole League. You know, it's supposed to be where everybody, the best of the world, comes to show out, and you know, it's going to be a blast.
For sure. It's going to be a great time. I can't wait to see what you got. Let's head down to the court as we have another match set to get underway, and it features 4 junior players here. This is a B bracket match. We have Madden Franco and Jace Webb taking on Braden Berry and Riley Wolf. Matt, I'll ask you a simple question first. Do you know anything about any of these 4 players on the court right now?
I mean, I can tell you right now, Madden Franco is one of those youthful players that when he's locked in, he can hit every shot. He's got the entire toolkit. And then Jace Webb, same thing. So when those two are locked in, it's hard to beat that kind of talent. But the unfortunate thing about cornhole is anybody can win.
Yes.
Not everybody can play. Everyone can try to play.
Yeah, try to
but
play.
Anyone can win, and this is where they show out. So I've seen people down 20-0 in a comeback situation and get dusted.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to them.
We'll have to see what happens. Players are continuing their down and back. So while they do that, Matt, why don't you tell us about yourself a little bit? You know, you're dubbed the Batman of cornhole, right? So how did you get that nickname?
So typically, you know, we don't give ourselves nicknames. It's given to us, right? So through my travels and work, business, cornhole, and life, I've kind of been associated with the Batman theme of kind of be the person you needed around you when you were younger.
Okay.
So when I go to a city for business, I try and look for the right people to hire. When I go to a cornhole tournament, I try and find charity events and benefits where you can raise money for good causes, win them, and donate all the money back.
Sure.
So nobody's really ever mad at Batman, but he can't also deal with the jokers. There's so many jokers in this cornhole game.
Goodness.
And I think every city needs a Batman. And when you're doing things towards an ideal, right? So when these guys are out here playing for a championship instead of just throwing bags in practice, there's a different focus at it. And I think if we try and have an aspiration to be something great, like a superhero, like Batman, I think we can add more value.
I like that. Speaking of jokers, we do have the chat live and active, so we can answer some questions later. We got some Batman fans in the chat already.
Fantastic.
As this game is active, Braden Berry on the right-hand side going up against Jace Webb.
Nice lane side blocker.
See what Jace can do here. Braden Berry out of Pennsylvania, known him for quite a while. He has really burst onto the scene this year, as so is Jace Webb out of Ohio, as he tries to roll over that bag, but Braden Berry
got that bad bounce.
Left.
That cut shot's there.
It is.
See if he picks it up the next bag.
Let's see what Jace Webb can do here. Does he go roll, push, cut around? He's going to try to roll it again. Knocks it in.
Over the mountain.
Beautifully done there for Jace Webb. Still wide open lane for Braden Berry.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He went up and got it. I don't know about that strategy.
Ugh. Knocked both of his bags off the board. So now Jace can go in for a 6 spot here to start things off.
Bar of soap first. 9.
No, it's not going to do it. It comes up short. It will be a 4 spot for Webb to start things off.
Good round. The patience of the youth is outstanding.
Yes.
It's crazy to watch such a high demeanor at such a young age. It's wild. I love it.
And I will go back down to this end, which has Madden Franco on the right side, Riley Wolf on the left side. Madden Franco has spent a lot of time on this court, winning his singles qualifier bracket yesterday, avoiding the double dip from Cody Henderson.
Is he going to borrow his soap?
No, I don't think. I may go try to block here.
Now he's going to borrow his soap.
Now he's going to borrow soap it. This is a very typical borrow soap for Riley Wolf. Braden Berry giving him the green light. He's going to go hard at it.
Oh,
no.
Unfortunate. That happens a lot, believe it or not.
Threw that way too hard, it looked like.
Bar of soap set up on a stool. And then still moving. That BG's going to drip.
And nice, cleans it
Good
up.
cleanup.
3 more points makes it 7-0 early in this one.
Unfortunate hop. Yeah, it's just they could throw bags in for everyone. They could throw perfect blockers.
Yep.
It's just who gets the unfortunate hop at times. Lets it rip.
With Jace Webb, Madden
Stays up the
Franco,
middle.
the #1 seed in the B bracket, going up against Braden and Riley, who were the #4 seed in the bracket. Let's see where they were in pro doubles. Madden Franco, Jace Webb tied for 25th.
Nothing to it.
Coming in here, and Braden Berry, Riley Wolf 40th in pro doubles. So,
ooh.
See what Braden does here, not going after it. Can Jace hug that left side and get around it a couple more times?
He went over it the first time. See if he goes around it this time.
Ooh, it looked weird out of his hand. A little too far to the right.
He wants him to go through it. Let's see if he can pick it up.
He's going to try to pick it up, try to spin it.
Oh, skip the hole again. He's having trouble with those step outs.
Braden Berry struggling right now.
I get the collect, though. That's definitely the right shot.
Yeah. Another opportunity, though, for Jace to put the pressure on Braden if he can put this bag in here.
Ooh, double block up. Let's see if he can clean it up this time.
Yeah, I think this
he can still pick up, too.
I don't think he's going to go after it.
Oh,
no.
Goes around.
Yep, just
safe shot.
Yeah, right.
Safe. Play smart.
Down 7, you got to guarantee the wash. Move on to the next round.
And for those that are Superman fans, you can be the fan of more than one superhero. This isn't like a only one. Like there's a greatest in your mind possibly, but they're all really good at what they do. I mean, come on now.
Whoa. Riley Wolf with a Tony Hawk side rail.
Those are brick shots in basketball.
Yes.
So that was a nice brick. Ooh.
Uh-oh, and then another one leaks left. This could be big points for Madden.
Madden stays slow. Oh, no.
What on earth?
It could drip back.
I think they will, but I can't believe they haven't fallen yet.
Setting pretty for a possible nonsensical push. Let's see.
Riley going to take
a look at
timeout
it.
here.
That's smart.
What do you like here, Matt?
So I honestly like coming in fast side and trying to pick up your bag, but also a little bully. Because I think if you set on it, he's got a fantastic airmail. I think he'll just drag it.
You don't think you don't like block here then?
Only because I think he could go through it, and then you're still giving up 2.
Yeah.
So
okay,
let's
see what he does here.
He played your strategy.
He does end up blocking.
If he goes up,
but like you said, he's got that airmail. If he gets them all, this is a huge round.
Right. He wants it. It's not like he set him up for the shot he wants.
Let's see what he does here. Roll or airmail, I think. He is going up top.
And
wants himself and knocks the bag. He only got one of those bags in. What a weird shot that was.
Big finish.
Riley unable to clean it up.
Professional cornhole.
Yeah, what the
That's
heck?
what happens.
I think I need to see this again. What the heck was that?
Let's go back and watch where it hits the white BG. Just right on the tip. Oh, no.
I mean, my favorite part was Madden rewatching the replay on the monitor, and he's still confused about how that happened.
I think he said crazy is the word that we're going to go with. No words before that, just crazy.
8-0 start for Jason Madden.
We're going to keep talking about cornhole, and we are going to keep it up. So you may see this in the chat. We have a running gag in cornhole throughout our local community in the Midwest. That every time someone does well, or even if they don't do well, great shooting, keep it up. And even across Europe and other places I've been able to travel and play cornhole, people say it there too. At the end of a game, hey, great shooting, keep it up. Somebody wins a tournament, hey, great shooting, keep it up. So there's no negative connotation to it.
Yeah.
So you can use that in a lot of context. And people will continuously troll me and tell me to keep doing things great, keep it up.
That's awesome.
But it's a fantastic running joke that we should spread throughout the world.
That just means you have a strong fan base, strong community back home.
That's
awesome.
what we like.
See what Jace Webb wants to do here. Does he want to shoot this? No.
Oh.
Whoa.
Left it.
Wow, that was nasty stuff for Jace Webb.
As my son Maximus would say, that was fancy.
Braden does a good job of cleaning it up, though, and getting him and Riley Wolf on the board 8-2.
Sometimes all you need is the first cutback. Man, that's so nice.
That was nasty. So unnecessary, too, because
yeah,
the bag was going to
just
fall.
go through it. Just
First bag block from Riley. Madden steps out.
Ooh.
Okay.
Caught the corner.
You like a roll or a push here?
Probably push.
He's going to go
Get your
push.
2. And he left it. That's fine.
I think that bag on the right side may still be in play. We'll see.
On the fast side.
Madden hits the roll that time. He's not going to miss that twice in a row.
Big
Slick
push.
side.
Ooh, he caught the wrong corner. Pushes his bag out of play. Franco's going roll. Oh, yeah.
So good.
Great cut. Big push. Only 2.
Yeah, this is in for that 2 to put Jason Madden in double digits.
Let's wash it out.
Oh, tough break for Franco. Wide open board, can't hit it.
8-8. Yeah, it makes it difficult to score a round of cornhole sometimes when it's 6-7 because then you have to say it out loud.
Yep.
And then if there's anyone under the age of 7 around.
Ugh, it's rough. You should see the chat when that was really active. You should see the chat anytime the score was 6-7. They
now
were
now it's cringe.
Yeah. Bag on either side of the hole.
Reverse inside out. Ooh, slipped it. Good shot.
That white bag is going to fall before the black one does. We'll see if Jace can hug the left side and avoid it.
Ooh,
oh, no.
Bad kick.
That may actually help Braden, I think. He's going to go after his own bag.
Oh. I hate when you leave the one you went for and take the one you're trying to avoid.
Still there, though.
Yeah, but then you have the chase.
Chase went, oh, no.
Collect for 4.
Now, can you grab it and hit that front corner? Slick side down. Got it.
Good collect.
Big shot for Braden Berry. Guaranteed 4. This is into limited to 4 for Jace Webb.
Great job talking about the cube jig. Heck
yeah.
Oh, good finish.
Got it. All right, that makes it 8-6, 2-point game here in round number 8. One more time, hitting that front corner is Braden. Beautifully done.
And that can hang up so much, so often. It could just stop right there by that hole.
That's another inch to the right. You were talking about a wash instead of a 4-point round.
Half a rotation of the bag, and it stops in the wrong place. Madden seems to just be running bags at this round.
Yeah, he's like, I don't need to mess around with the block. Now, do you play at all, or are you just strictly commentary? Or?
I dabble.
Yeah.
I've picked up a set of bags and thrown them for a few hours for about 5 years.
Okay.
I like transitioning to do new things, and I believe the ACL is probably the most impactful future for cornhole. So my ambition, right, is to not just be a commentator, but to be truly involved in the growth of the sport. See it grow into other countries, see it to grow into the Olympics, see it to grow into high schools, become an accepted part of the culture within development of sports. Like, there's no reason not to. The mental side of this game, I know Mish is pursuing the avenues of developing children. I think that is a tremendous place that cornhole can grow. Leading little leaders kind of concept that my wife would say. Cornhole allows you to work with people of age that are allowed to mentor, that are empowered to do so, that run businesses and companies that are involved in the game that could help this youth. Ooh, good roll.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for Jace Webb here, as Braden has at least one out of play. I don't know if he can get that other one on the right side. He's going to try for it, though. Slick side down.
Scoop it. Oh, no. He still has a bag
That's
left.
okay. That bag's going to fall, but you're still going to give up at least 4.
Matt Guy would just drag all 3 of them.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Just for no reason, just because he wants to.
Hard push coming for Jace Webb. Can he clean it up? Yes, he can.
Nice. Don't and to yourself.
Right.
Don't even think about it. Good.
Now, does Jace think about an and 1 maybe?
And 2. Just catch that corner. Fast side down. He's got the skill. He's got nothing to lose. He's up by 2. Be aggressive.
Yeah, he's just going to take
finish
his
with
4.
a 4.
Yeah, he's going to throw his 4-bagger.
Boring.
That'll make it 12-6. Look at this again. This is that cleanup that Jace hit. Slick side down, hit it perfectly too.
They need to be mic'd up so we can say things to the players between rounds. Like, next time you go for that and 2, boy.
We do have a new thing. We do have our official mic'd up, so we can talk to him if we need to. So hopefully, I really want to see a foot foul because he also has a microphone that he can talk back to us.
Is it reviewable, or is it just his decision?
I think it's just his decision. His decision is final.
Even that. MLB gives AI review
We
on
need-
strikes
we need,
now.
We need some. We need to tap the helmet.
You
Oh,
could have a drone
nasty.
flying. Replace people with robots immediately. Not all of them.
Oh
just the dumb
my.
ones.
What a tough break for Riley Wolf. That looked perfect. It just bounced on top of it.
I think it'd have been better if they'd all went in.
I agree. 16-6, Jason Madden, 5 points away. Let me see what we got coming up here next. What's going on here? Let's see. No.
No preset
Looks like
game.
we got Sarah Cassidy and Matt Wilson versus Connor Heiser and Owen Crick up next.
That'll be
All right.
fun.
I think that'll be your second game that we get.
All right.
That'll be fun. There's a look at the PPRs on the board. Madden Franco leading the way with a 10. Jace Webb with a 9-2. Braden Berry and Riley Wolf both in the 8s. And then there's another bag out of play for Braden.
What's crazy is Matt Franco throwing a 10 means that he's missed at least one bag around and
Yeah.
he's leading in
Yep.
a field full of phenomenal players. The lights will get to you sometimes.
Yeah, they do. I'm telling you. A lot of stress.
Yeah.
These players and teams really want to make this Pro Doubles final bracket.
Pressure can create pain. Pressure
Mm-hmm.
can break. Pressure can create pleasure. So let's see how these guys do it the right way. Oh, no.
Oh, no, Braden. I'm sorry, Jace rather off to the left again.
I wonder if he tried to collect the edge of that. I wonder if
He could have been. That's a tough shot,
overthrew
though.
it a little bit.
Jace takes like 30 seconds before. Well, we do have an official, and we do actually have a shot clock, so I promise you he does not.
Yeah, it's literally running right in front of my face.
Yep,
And
and
no
that-
one has violated yet. Worry about yourself.
1.6 seconds left on the shot clock that time, so all legal.
Oh,
As
there's
Braden
two
Berry
spots.
looked like he was going to give up 2, ends up scoring 2 to make it 16-8. Any big upsets going on right now? I'm still looking. Jack McKinney, Jace Fleischer, #1 seed in the A bracket, still in it. Madden Franco, Jace Webb, the #1 seed in here. We already saw Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison, the 1 seed in the C bracket fall.
Ooh, man, tried to cut around that and it skipped the hole. Good pickup. Fast side collects is an underrated shot for
Yes.
people that don't throw it. Seems like some people just won't flip the bag over. Good drip bag.
Madden Franco in again. Riley can go in for the 4-bagger. Got it. Trying to get some momentum back on their side. That'll put them in double digits. Give them 4. 16-12, 4-point game.
Ryan Trader giving out advice. Didn't see him here today.
Yeah, Ryan Trader.
One of my favorite players.
Wally Kastler in the chat as well. I'm only here to hit the like button on all of Ryan Trader's comments.
See, it's a game.
Really, if you think about it, Wally Kastler's the reason you're here right now. Wally quit, and we were like, we need new commentators.
That's kind of how it works sometimes. When greatness steps away, all you can do is fill the
Yes,
role.
yep.
You know, we all can't be top of the mountain forever. Sometimes you got to come down and hang out in the river.
Why don't they put the shot clock next to the round on the screen so there is no question? That's a good thing. I'll tell that to Corey. He doesn't have enough on his plate over there. Look at all those buttons he's got to press.
At least 2. Shy of 70.
Timeout for Jace is over. That wasn't really a strategy timeout. It was just a calm the nerves timeout. You had a big lead, and now it is gone.
Some people call that the Texas timeout. You just
Texas
take
time.
one
Yeah.
for no reason. It
I
could be
like
in the
it.
middle of a round. It could be your throw, first bag. You just want a timeout.
Oh, no, and then his first
I
bag
wonder if
is
that's what
way
they talked about. Like, as soon as I
Yeah.
come up here, I'm going to ricochet off this block bag and make him think that we don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
And then he is going to, I don't know.
Ooh, that's a great bag, honestly.
Good job leaving it.
Jace looks nervous on this court right now, though. I've never seen him look this stressed out before.
He's the smallest guy up there. It
Yeah.
might matter.
Oh,
Nope,
but then he hits
it
that
doesn't
roll.
matter.
Nice shot.
Everyone could throw a 1-pound bag. Uh-oh.
That's a good bag. Braden loves it. You got one
Is
more to
set
try to
behind?
push it up.
Does he set behind
Oh,
this?
have to sit behind this.
Even with one off?
Jeez.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
that's
back
perfect.
block.
You couldn't have walked down
Uh-uh.
there and placed that bag any better.
TP block.
Airmail coming for Braden Berry. He's going up top,
Upsy.
and that looked way deep out of his hand.
And went from an upsy daisy to a whoopsie daisy.
Right now it's 5-on-4. Jace is on the board for a wash. If you can roll it in, you steal a couple. Going for the roll, and he gets it. Beautiful shot for Jace Webb, and he's going to absolutely steal 2 points. And you called it. He threw that first bag off on purpose to try to seem like he doesn't know what he's doing.
Strategery.
And then he ends the round with this to get 2 points.
Yep. Plain and simple strategery.
Side by side for Riley. Here comes an automatic roll for Madden Franco.
I bet he's practiced that.
Maybe once or twice. Riley, uh-oh.
Does he fast side collect roll?
Maybe not now. I think he rolled one more time, which he does. And now Riley has a lane on the left side.
He gave it the bro. The push.
Whoa, that was way too deep. Bounces off.
I don't know if he's trying.
And now maybe Madden will try that push you mentioned earlier. No, he's got stick in his hand. He's going to roll it again.
Oh.
No.
Well, if his, that's tough to get away from.
It is 6-on-2, so Riley has to be in the hole, and he is.
He left it. I was
in the
convinced
game.
that bag was going to fall.
I thought it was too. That was a nasty shot for Riley. Put Madden and Jace on 19. This bag had to be in.
It's a roll slot, back drop. Love it. Great shot. 19-12. Are we not supposed to call to come back? Do we not? Do we not say those things?
No, not yet, at least.
Okay.
Let's see what Braden does on his first bag here. Yeah, I probably wouldn't call it a comeback.
Not till it's over. Prelude. You have to build anticipation about what you think might happen. Oh,
Jace right on top.
He might get his soap borrowed.
I don't think Braden's going to go after it though. Got to be smart here with them on 19. He's going to try to cut around it, and he ends up cleaning it all up.
You can't lose if you throw them all in. It's the only rule that I believe in cornhole that makes sense.
Yeah,
but it's hard to throw them all in.
It is extremely difficult.
That one had the pop that he usually has. I think if they let him get lined up, they're setting themselves up for failure.
This is in to put the pressure on Braden. He sure is taking his time, nice and methodical.
Yeah, stay relaxed, buddy.
I mean, he is consistently releasing that bag with less than a second on the shot clock.
Fourth bag blocker gives him temptation or reservation.
Whew.
And the drip.
Got the drip. That'll make it 19-14 four-bagger for Braden Berry.
Still not calling it. Still just saying it's not a thing.
No, I'm not.
We're seeing what they do. I got you. Great block.
Ooh, I love it. Madden immediately asking roll or block.
Maybe we'll see the infamous 4-4 round. Not.
Riley off to the left side. Okay. Can Madden hit the roll? Nicely done.
Does. Clean pop.
Ooh, uh-oh. This could
Highly
spell the end.
When they're on 19.
Yeah. Madden hits it again.
So drag him and hope he misses.
Yep. Not going to do it.
Game.
Madden doesn't need to throw it. Madden Franco and Jace Webb.
Fans. He rolls it in for the fans.
Moving on, they are into the King Seat game of the B bracket where they will take on Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder. Matt, I think you got time for one more when we come back. We're going to the D bracket. Sarah Cassidy and Matt Wilson take on Connor Heiser and Owen Crick. Stay with us.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Pro Doubles Challenger bracket coverage continues here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jake Brandon, and we got the Batman of Cornhole, Matt Davis. He's got time for one more match, and it's going to be a good one. It features the #1 seed in the D bracket. It is Sarah Cassidy and Matt Wilson as they take on the #5 seed, Connor Heiser and Owen Crick.
I'm not gonna lie, I am not upset that the last game didn't go for 38 rounds.
Yeah, no.
Those are everyone throws great.
As long as it goes longer than Evan's second game, because we let Evan do a second game, and that was 7 rounds.
Nice.
It was over in less than 10 minutes.
Typical.
Yeah. So we'll have to see what happens. This is a fun one. So let me get your analysis on this one. I don't know how much you know about either of these two teams, but who do you think's the favorite to win this game?
So I'd say Sarah Cassidy and Matt Wilson, just because Sarah's always a consistent thrower on not just the women's side, but she always performs in singles and does well in doubles. So I think that she'll be a good person to watch in this game. And Matt Wilson's been throwing great.
Yeah.
He threw lights out. I think I watched him yesterday in the singles
He sure did,
qualifiers on the way out here. And yeah, he was hitting the shots.
Yeah, double dip to win his bracket.
Yeah. And who did he play?
He played, oh gosh, who did he play, Corey? He played Adam Hissner. Yeah,
Yes.
double dipped Adam Hissner to win his bracket.
Well, Hissner threw his last 2 bags from his knees. But
yeah, that's right. That's right.
You got to have some fun. You got to have more characters in the game.
So we are waiting for the tablet to come through. I think the official LeVar took it to just to get fixed, and yeah, I can see him walking back right now. As soon as that tablet gets here, we will be ready to rock and roll.
What bags are they throwing? Do we know? BG.
Looks like BG
and brothers.
BG for Sarah and Matt, and Brotherhood for Connor and Owen. Now you're from the Midwest. So where exactly in the Midwest are you from?
So, well, I currently live in 2 areas, but the southern part of Missouri. It's Piedmont, Missouri. It's a very small town, about 2 hours south of St. Louis. But if you want to live that way, that's where it's at. There's a float trip company called Jeff's Canoe Rental that my brother and sister-in-law own. It's been in business 55 years, and it's a fantastic experience from a cornhole player to a CEO running a multinational, multi-million-dollar company.
Okay.
You come on a float trip. The buses take you up, drop you off, and you float back down to the bridge where you're camping. So it's a great setup, phenomenal river. It's just a great community. They deal well with a lot of hard things. I'll put it that way.
Okay. All right. So who are like the pros in, that live around where you are?
Ryan and Mason Trader are 2 of the premier. We've got Landon Crabtree, Riker Wells, and then we've got pros in other divisions of things. We got Drew Wicking, Aaron Lambert, Craig Irvin, Tyler Amos, Gavin Kirk, myself. There's the talent's unlimited in the Midwest.
Yep.
It's from Kentucky and Tennessee all the way over into Oklahoma, where Gary Bear, Paul plays, and there's just it's unlimited amount of people that can throw a bag in a hole, and it's crazy to watch how far the game has come in 10 to 20 years.
Awesome. So that was the first live round of the game. Owen Crick picked up a couple of points on Matt Wilson, and now we get to see Sarah Cassidy versus Connor Heiser down on this end.
She pinched it. See if he can go up for it.
Let's see. Connor slides it in. Nice. I don't know if that bag will fall or not.
It moved.
Can Sarah sneak in? Yes.
Yeah, and she touched it.
That will be a 10-10 wash. And let's take a look at, you mentioned it earlier, what are these 2 teams throwing? So for Sarah and Matt, we got those pink and blue BG Kingslayers, Sarah Cassidy edition.
Customs.
Those look sick. And then for Owen Crick and Connor Heiser, we got the Owen Crick Brotherhood Guardian XLs. All right, and then Matt Wilson off to the right side with his first bag.
Pushes it out of the way, though.
Owen unable to grab that one.
There he goes, right around it. Base center. He's working it, but I think he's unfortunately working it out of the way.
Tony Mayball in the chat. Who's on the mic? That would be
Chased it.
Batman Matt Davis. As Matt Wilson goes in to tie the game at 2.
Hope you guys like it. Doing my best to try and be a permanent fixture here in the ACL, guys.
Yeah, and Billy England says, dude, we go down there every year. I've been dying to play you when we go to the river.
Those are the best games on earth, are next to water and full sunshine. Yes. And it's competitive, but it's not at all. Between games, you get to jump in the river.
It's even better. First bag for Sarah hits the dead spot. First bag for Connor off to the left side. Sarah throwing that bag a little bit higher now.
Wonder if she's going to pick up that bag on the 10th level down there.
Yeah, right. That would be insane.
Fun.
That would be insane.
It's Sarah Cassidy.
Sarah Cassidy has a lot of success in here. Women's singles world champion a few years ago. And blue and pink bag still hugging that left side. Connor has done a great job going around it. Can she grab it? No, it ends up sitting. Does Connor want to get sneaky, try to roll it in?
That mustache is sneaky.
He's going to try it, and he gets it. Shot. Beautifully done for Connor Heiser. Make it 6-2.
Mustache power.
Mustache power indeed. Look at this again. That was
just right over it. Beautiful pop. They say good things about these Brotherhood bags.
Yeah. First bag off to the right side for Matt. Uh-oh, now he's got 2 bags out there. Beautifully done by Owen Crick.
That's what he tried last round and hung up on him.
Well, Matt, you wouldn't be an ACL commentator without your first hate comment of the day. Shout out.
Where?
Justin LaFleur, 6296. Time to mute. Ouch. Speaking of ouch, Matt Wilson has 3 bags on that right side, and he has a 4th knot in the hole. That is a touchdown plus the 2-point conversion for Owen Crick, and it is quickly 14-2. Owen Crick, that was actually the first 4-bagger of the entire game.
Oh, the time to mute's a negative. Oh, okay. Because he praised Jesus first, so I thought it was a positive comment.
Amen.
So I was like, in Jesus' name,
amen.
You know, there's a mute button. He's definitely not going to go get this one, right?
No way. Especially with them being up 14-2.
Why did he do that?
No, I don't know.
He thought about it. Good block. Whether you meant to do it or not.
Mm-hmm. Owen going for the roll. No.
Decides the back block.
Big opportunity for Sarah. Does she want to go get it?
Yeah.
If she drags it, it would be 6.
Short drag. A mini rodeo, if you will.
Cassidy up, and no, she goes off. Just missed it. It's only going to be a point.
Big Uno. Big Uno there.
That'll make it 14-3.
Never stops.
Round number 7. Looks like Zeb Smith and Yufin Yang were able to upset Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson, so they'll move on to the King Seat game of the A bracket against Jack McKinney and Jace Fleischer as Owen Crick misses one off to the right side. King Seat game in bracket B is set. It'll be Madden and Jace versus Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder.
Oh, interesting. He thinks Matt Wilson needs bumpers.
Uh-huh. I mean, he does after that last round where he gave him an 8 spot.
He's using them. He didn't say he didn't want him.
Ron Kugel and Lee Tibbs are on the run. They're undefeated so far. They'll play the winner of this game in the King Seat of the D bracket. 4-bagger for Wilson. That's how you come back after giving up an 8 spot. You take 4 points back. Did Matt get his apology? Yes, I apologized to him this morning. I had to go to 7-Eleven to get a drink, and I was going to try to buy like a flower to give to him, but I couldn't find any, so I just had to say sorry.
I think they have flowers growing outside.
I may go pick one. Just like a patch of grass or something.
Yeah.
Find a dandelion.
I don't know if grass is legal here.
I don't know.
Oh. I wonder if she tried to back block and it just bounced.
Looked like it.
Ooh. Helps her. He's a Cassidy fan. I get it. Oh, no.
And Cassie gives her right back. She can only laugh. She's like, that's not what I was trying to do.
Right. And it's going to work out where she gets a 4 spot. Got to do it again.
I think another airmail, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
No, she's going to go for the roll.
Oh.
Got it.
Her bag moved too.
Yeah.
So that bag might just fall.
Does Connor want to go for a hard push here? This is a dangerous shot.
Got fast side down. He's going for the collect.
And he
picks
does.
it up.
Beautifully done. Connor Heiser washes out the round on 10s.
And that could have been a big round. That could
Yeah.
have been a 4. As you see here, he comes in fast side, picks up the front Brotherhood bag, and her bag falls too, but that's a tough push.
Nasty stuff there.
Tough collect.
(14-7) round 9.
Oh, off to the side. Interesting strategy. Missing is definitely part of the game.
Yes. Matt and Sarah trying to get back into this one.
Too many mats.
Uh-oh. Yeah, way too many mats.
Stay slow side. Good bag. Oh, he chased. Oh, moved it.
I don't think he's going to go after it. 4-bagger for
it's there for him.
Matt.
These guys are pros.
Owen.
They can hit it.
Nope, not
No,
going after it. It'll give
no
up 4
faith.
more. That's back-to-back 4 spots for Matt Wilson. That'll make up for the 8th spot he gave up earlier in the game, but still find themselves down 3, 14-11.
I always enjoy the animation of your partner when you throw, how they're leaning the bag in. Like when you play Mario Kart, you lean with the driver.
Mhm.
They lean their partner's bag in quite a bit. It's pretty great. Cassidy is relentless with that lane side blocker. Intentional or unintentional.
Let's see what Sarah does here. Maybe going for a roll.
Good
Oh,
bag.
was it collecting it? Nice shot.
Her bag moves closer to the hole as well.
Connor
Takes away the push. He's showing us her roll bag.
trying it again. Oh, almost. Hey, I had an
hop.
and one opportunity here
Uh-oh.
for Connor. Airmail for the wash and one for a point.
To get greasy.
Mustache
up.
power.
Bang!
Oh,
It-
hit the airmail. No,
It
and
flipped.
one though.
It didn't bounce. It
Yep.
flipped.
That'll stay 14-11 though.
Appreciate all the shout outs and supports in the chat, guys. I know those of you that are interested and engaged, I appreciate it.
That's a good question. Who's the best push shot player in the ACL right now? That's a tough one. Push shot is such a difficult shot.
Probably Jamie Graham.
Jamie Graham's out there. Mark Richards always has a really good push too.
Alex Rawls' push is phenomenal.
Alex Rawls is a nice push. Oh, there's a block from Matt Wilson, so maybe we'll see some pushes out of these two.
It's also hard to leave Colin Hodat out of any push
Yeah.
conversation or
Yep.
roll conversation because he always collects his bags. It's wild.
Ooh, just bounces over on itself.
Still in play. Moved it out just a little. Underrated bully shot.
Round 10. How about a look at these PPRs? Ooh, a 9-2 for Matt, a 9-2 for Owen. So even down on this end, but it has been Connor Heiser with just a little bit better against Sarah Cassidy, but neither one of them with a 4-bagger
Good
yet as
roll
Matt
bag,
Wilson
Matt
hits the
Wilson.
roll. Can he collect this to wash out the round? Yes, he can. Nice shot for Owen Crick.
10-10.
10-10 wash, another wash. It'll stay 14-11. Round number 12 coming up.
Riker Wells cannot wear PJs on the main court.
Nope.
That is a fact.
Nope.
That's why he doesn't have them. Good start. Jay Rubin's push is nasty. Very correct, Tony Mayball. Oh.
I think it may be too close to soap it, but yeah, Connor just going to try to go right behind it, and he does. Nice shot.
Good replace.
Oh, and Sarah kicks off to the left.
I wonder why 3 rounds in a row she's had a bad kick left.
Every time, I don't know.
Good
Connor going to take advantage, though. Looking to get off of 14.
There's going to get an open board bumper.
And there it is. 4-bagger for Connor Heiser. That's their first points since round number 5. 16-11.
About a 21-round game if we keep the pace up.
Yeah.
Richard Nyberg, one of the guys tearing it up all year long. His push is definitely money. And if I had to put money on it, I would pick Jamie Graham. He would be the push guy.
Especially in this building, the best player to ever play in this building.
Yeah.
Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. Ooh, a block from Owen Crick. How does Matt handle it?
Rolsey.
Beautiful. Got to be careful with them on 16.
Oh, it's drippy.
Ooh, it is drippy. Is it worth trying to avoid it?
If you're Matt Wilson, it is.
That's something about being named Matt. What can we say? 16-13. Matt Wilson has scored 10 straight points after giving up that 8 spot.
Sarah's first bag finally sits right perfectly in front of the hole. A little side by side, see if she picks it up. Ooh, sets on the back. It's not out of play.
Maybe okay, honestly. Connor doesn't really know what to do here.
Breaks a wedge, but both our bags are leaning.
Yeah.
Like she could bump.
Like a bounce shot here. See if she can just get on top of him. Ooh, the front one fell, and now there's still a scenario. As long as they don't clog.
Right. It's almost a bully collect.
Beautifully done.
Her bag out and collects them all.
Called
Great
that
shot.
one, Matt. Called that one. Connor in to put them on 18.
And you hit a great shot, and you finish.
Gotta hit that one.
So important to finish.
18-13.
See right here, Connor steps up, picks up the inside of the bag, pushes Cassidy's out, collects all the bags.
Nasty stuff. Here's a good look at Connor Heiser. 3 points away. Jake, will mixed doubles be live streamed today? Yes. We will live stream the final 16 of mixed doubles tonight.
Good block, Wilson. Side by side.
Okay, here. See what Matt Wilson decides to do here. Block or roll?
Matt Guy would roll.
Matt Guy would roll. He is going to go roll, and it's off to the right side. Okay. Can Owen capitalize with a roll?
Yes,
yes he can.
Yeah, absolutely. Great shot.
Now Matt's got to be careful. He's got to be in with these next two.
Right. Stay in it. Good.
Beautifully done.
And pulled his bag closer.
Owen wants to go push. If he can clean everything up, it'll put the pressure on Wilson. Slick side down.
His own bag. Yeah.
Or, yeah, you called that. That's going to end up becoming a simple push for Matt Wilson to get 3 out of this. Slick side
Wilson
down.
Collect. Oh,
no.
Bunches still get 1, though. Get 1 instead of give up 2.
But that hurts, man. That hurts. You got to get 3 there.
It's set up almost too perfect, so many people overthrow that shot, and it skips. And then you release, he hits that. It's a much bigger round, but it bunched up. But good try.
18-14 now.
Ooh, drips in. You guys are so unanimated. It's like watching people robots.
Right. Uh-oh,
There's that
off.
jump bag.
Yep, every time.
She needs to burn one of her 4 bags
Right.
and get another one to replace it if that keeps happening.
Connor's been taking advantage of it, and now this bag almost has to be in. It is not.
He can get around.
Can Connor sneak in and put the nail in the coffin? Connor Heiser got the trip.
Back on the fast side.
Connor Heiser and Owen Crick complete the upset over Sarah Cassidy and Matt Wilson. What a game. And that is going to do it for Mr. Batman, Matt Davis, out here in the booth. And we'll bring it down to the court in just a second. All right, Matt, you're finally done. What was your initial thoughts on getting to commentate in the ACL?
Well, I think, again, watching great players, it's easy to talk about the game, talk about them hitting high-skilled shots and having fun doing it because they're so locked in for this event. You know, the venue just, when you walk in, it's overwhelming for some people, and everyone else, it's the stage they've been preparing for all year. So to watch these guys play like that on this stage at this time, I can't wait to see what the rest of the week holds.
Absolutely. Well, was it awesome getting to meet you and getting to hang out with you for a little bit? We're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, there's going to be somebody else in the chair as the mic check competition rolls on. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
South Carolina, just right for competition. And in Rock Hill, it's who we are. It lives in us. It's what drives us to reach our goals. It's what brings us together to learn from our mistakes and to rise above. It gives us strength and determination to be better. We are Rock Hill, South Carolina, and competition lives here.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center as the Pro Doubles Challenger bracket rolls on, and so does the Mic Check Challenge as well. And we have another new face into the booth, at least a new face commentary-wise, not a new face to Cornhole. We have Mr. Cito Soto. How you doing, man?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm doing great now that you're here. Look, what are you excited to get into as we start these next couple games?
What's going to be awesome is, as a player, you get to see a lot of these players already. Their shot format, the flat bag, the roll shot, the killer instinct. Are they going to do airmail or are they going to go with the roll shot?
For sure.
So, as an OG of the sport, I like an airmail more so than the roll shot.
Yes.
So I want to see how many times the roll shot doesn't work for a player when they should have went for the airmail.
We'll keep an eye on that. We'll head down to the court as our next match is ready to rock and roll, and it involves the #1 overall team in these entire challenger brackets. That is Jack McKinney and Jace Fleischer. The top 24 pro doubles teams qualify for the main bracket. That means the 25th ranked team does not, and that's where they are right now. Jack McKinney, Jace Fleischer, number 25. They just missed the cuts. That means they have to play all these extra games. And they're going up against the team of Zeb Smith and Yufen Yang, also known as YP. We're just going to call him YP because that's a tough name to call. They come in as a 7 seed, so they kind of have nothing to lose because they're not really supposed to be here already into the king seed game.
This is going to be awesome. Jace Fleischer, I've seen him play under pressure, and he has really locked in the last couple months.
Absolutely. It all started a couple months ago in that La Crosse, Wisconsin Open when he had that incredible run, won open singles, finished second in open doubles. What an event that was. And now we get to see him on the big stage here at the World Championships, going up against Jack McKinney, who also had to play in the challenger brackets and singles yesterday, and he performed very well, as did Zeb Smith on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Zeb Smith is coming to his own, too. Both players just need to play, have fun, have a good time, and just remember, it's all about throwing bags in the hole. Don't make the first mistake, and you'll be good to go.
Absolutely. We will have to see what happens here. Nice cleanup attempt for Zeb Smith. Got a bag out on the left side early.
Like the cut shot there. Oh, nope, he went straight at it.
Not bad, though. Just a little bit more difficult for Zeb to push through. But I watched Zeb a lot yesterday in singles, and he was great at that push shot. And, of course, as I say that, he misses off to the left. Jack can go in to guarantee 2, and he does. But this would be a major upset, considering that I mentioned Jack and Jace are number 25 in the world. Zeb Smith and Yufeng Yang are 52nd in pro doubles.
Wow.
So they would love to have an upset here and clinch their spot in the main bracket.
That would be great. It's a dream come true, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
I've been there before.
Yes, it's to talk to me like back here in the ACL World Championships in Rock Hill, South Carolina. How does it feel just walking through the doors and seeing the waves of boards and the hundreds of people out in the audience?
I want to get out there and play. I want to play.
That was my next question. So do you miss it at all?
Yeah, I do miss it. I do play on occasion. I mean, 25, I was elite pro in 2025. So I'm not done with the game. I'm just want to find out where my niche is, where my next fit is going to be. And is it going to be this, what we're doing right now, or is it going to be as a player next year again? Who knows?
I like that answer. I mean, so far, so I mean, you like the commentary. You have your own podcast back home, and you do some commentary there as YP misses 3 bags, and it's an early 8-0 start for McKinney and Fleischer.
Now, all they need to do is stay calm, play an easy game, don't make the next mistake, and they're going to be good. The first person that makes the mistake, I believe, is going to end up coming back and having the momentum.
Now, where is your mind space for a team when you're down 8-0? It's only in round 4. You've only played 3 rounds. You're already down by 8. What's your mind space for a team like that?
Again, I love saying the phrase, throw them straight, throw them in the hole, and don't make the mistake.
Yeah.
You know, don't want to give up the 2. Don't want to give up the 4. And then the mistake is giving up that 6. Hard to come back by.
We will see what happens here. Early 8-0 start, 8-0 deficit, I should say, for YP and Zeb. But they've had a good run so far here in the A bracket. They are undefeated. They beat Peyton Haynes and Caitlin Allshouse. Then they beat Eric Barlow and Eric Verduzco. Then they beat Tanner Howard and Ty Thompson.
Got tied up again. See, I think Zeb needs to relax.
Yes.
He needs to relax, throw his game. He's throwing a little tense. If you've seen his arm, as it released, it kind of shortened back up because he was afraid to throw that bag. He didn't want to go it off. So now he's just got to get back in that comfortability stage of cornhole.
And Jason Jack are become one of the staples in the pro division. Again, just missing out on qualifying, so they know what it takes to win. They think this should be relatively simple for them to get through this bracket. We'll have to wait and find out as YP has a bag on the right side, and he's going to go chase it. Uh-oh. Do you like that shot selection there, Stito? You think you like him going after that?
At that moment in time, I think he could have waited. I think he could have did a back block, then see what happens, because his bag was closer to the hole. Now it's farther apart.
For sure.
Now he's Now he can't drag that at all.
Oh, no.
And now he's got to only go in.
Right now he's down 9. Oh, man.
He's got to get that in. There it is. All right.
does.
Shoot with confidence. At this moment in time, I would do what Cass Chamus does. I would take a timeout, my next bag, regroup, get your heads right, drink some water, drink your beverage, stay calm, and go at it. I think what's really awesome is everybody has a chance to get back into the main bracket, and this is a great way to do it. Get comfortable in your challenger bracket, stay focused, throw them straight, and then I think after that, the comfortability comes when you make it to the main stage again.
Nice roll for Zeb. As, okay, there's a bag out to the left side for Jack McKinney. Here's an opportunity. Get them on the board. You got to start somewhere.
Absolutely, and 2 would be great.
That's a 10 for Jack McKinney. This is in to put Zeb and YP on the board, and he cannot do it.
He shortened his swing again. If you look, if you guys are watching right now and you're watching, you can see him hesitate that bag. It's not coming across his waist, and it's getting stuck. And that means he's short-arming it. He's questioning his own throw.
And that is not what you need at this stage.
Not this stage, not at the format and the way these players are coming out hungry.
Yeah.
Each one of these guys want a spot. Each one of them are hungry. You know, it's like that ham sandwich that you want at lunchtime and you can't have it, but you really want it.
Yes.
That's what they got to do is pretend they're hungry enough to make that ham sandwich happen. So as a player, you analyze a lot of stuff. What is the statistics on the first person that makes the mistake versus the comeback? Is there more wins for the person that makes that first mistake or less wins?
I mean, you got to think it's less, right? If you make the first mistake, as that bag, speaking of mistakes, is off the board, so we're going to have to hold on for a second as the game is over very quickly.
Quickly over.
So, Cito, we're going to have time for you to hang out and have one more match.
All right.
And that was a perfect game for Jay Fletcher, too. We just kind of breezed by that one. When we come back, we're going to have more coverage. I don't even know where we're going to go yet because that game was so quick. But Cito Soto will still be here. We'll be right back.
All right.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than...
All right, coverage of the Pro Doubles Challenger bracket rolls on here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jake Brandon, Cito Soto in the booth as the mic check challenge rolls on as well. And hopefully for Cito, this game will last more than 5 rounds.
More than 5 rounds, hopefully. Hey, we just got to, we had a good connection, and because good connections happen, we have a great game. So it's really quick. We didn't have one of those drawn-out bag for bag games, but you guys got the gist of everything. So hopefully me and Jake, we can keep on keeping on.
Well, there's a good look at inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. So, Cito, as a former pro, you have a lot of memories here. What's your favorite memory of this building, the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center?
Downstairs.
Okay.
When Ocho was here, got to actually breakdance on the main stage.
You got to breakdance?
Yeah, we were breakdancing on the main stage. and then the guitar hero guys, the air guitar guys.
We're good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the air guitar guys came to Ohio, and I got to hang out with those guys because they did a air guitar contest in Ohio. So Lloyd, one of the air guitarists, one of the best in the world, got to meet up with me and everything, and then he came to my clam bake, and then he was able to show out.
Dude, heck yeah, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. So it looks like we're gonna have a jersey switch too for Ron and Lee, and because they don't understand the rules. So
right.
Let's take another quick commercial break. When we come back, I promise you we're gonna have the second match for Cito Soto and the king seat game here in the bracket between Connor Heiser, Owen Crick, Ron Kugel, and Lee Tibbs. Stay with us.
Your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Brandon and Cito Soto. It's a very simple rule in the American Cornhole League. Whoever the higher seed is gets the preference on bags and jerseys. Connor Heiser, Owen Crick, the higher seed. They decided on dark jerseys, which means Lee Tibbs and Ron Kugel had to switch. And Lee Tibbs did not bring his light jersey with him, so he's wearing the generic one as they are now warming up.
Warm-ups. Good practice, down and back.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready to play the game that you love. Playing relax. You guys should have seen it during practice. Lee Tibbs was skyrocketing some air mails.
I swear,
in the
he almost took a tile out of the ceiling up there. It was scary.
To the points it's crazy. You know what I mean? These guys are polished. Ron Kugel's been playing a long time, halfway in PA in Ohio. I've known him and played with him for so many years. And he's just Mr. Consistent, too, as well. So he's going to have his hands full with these young whippersnappers.
It's funny, before we went to the break, we were talking about your breakdancing video. Miss Kathy Rockwell in the chat says, I was watching the breakdancing video the other day. It popped up on her social media page.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Yes, honor to Alan Rockwell, one of the legends.
Oh, yeah.
Left us a little early due to cancer, but his memories and his legendary status stays with us always.
It was always one of my favorites.
Yes, I mean, that dude can do anything. Sing and fish and play cornhole. I got to play with him in the first Pro Invitational in New York. I got to play with him on the boardwalk.
Coney Island.
Coney Island, yes. It was awesome.
That was the first live round of the game, a 2-0 start for Ron Kugel and Lee Tibbs.
So we got a lot of good memories. I mean, I got to meet a lot of good people. Got to go to the very first Step Up the Cancer fundraiser that Stacy put together in California. Got to meet Craig Campbell, country artist. Every time he comes to Ohio, he lets me know he comes so I can go see him and get on the bus and hang out with him and play cornhole with him. It's pretty awesome.
Let's see what Owen Crick wants to do here. He can try to go push. You grab them all. He can go roll to try to leave it there and take two. Owen doesn't really know. Shot clock running out. Is he going to get it off? He does get it off in time. 0.2 of a second left on the shot clock, so no timeout used there. And he will end up laying up for the wash.
So lucky it wasn't on slide side because that bag could have fell on the board. And I think that's what his partner was trying to tell him. Just put it on the board because it's harder to push through that bag. And he was trying to get a wash either way. So either you push through it, get a wash, or you land it on and he got a wash. So 2-0.
Side by side for Connor Heiser. This time Ron Kugel trying to replace it a little further out to the left than he would have liked. Connor a little off to the right.
Ooh, he's off to the left again.
Big opportunity for Connor here, especially if he can grab that bag on the right side. Not terrible.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that bag doesn't move at all.
That bag was hard.
Connor on the board for 2. If you can think about rolling it in, you get 4, but he's just going to lay up.
I was thinking about an airmail backside, grab that other blue one.
Whoa, that would have been crazy.
That would have been a good shot, right? You already got points. Why not get more?
Right. The first bag of the round is to the left for Owen. See if Lee can take advantage. I play against Lee all the time back home. He lives just about probably an hour from me, so anytime I go somewhere, he always goes. And
I love his character. He's always fun, always life of the party, you know. He brings it. He does bring it. And these guys are throwing slide side, and I know Ron Kugel primarily throws slide side.
Yeah, so does Lee.
And
nice shot.
You know, these boards are acting weird on these bags that he's got.
They look super tacky right now as Lee couldn't get that push to go. That'll give Owen and Connor the lead 6-2.
So you do a lot of these. When bags come up, is there a better bag for the broadcast courts than other bags, do you think? Do you see a lot?
Not necessarily. No, I think it all just comes down to the thrower, right? I mean, because all the bags are so similar nowadays. They only have – nobody really changes the materials and anything. A lot of the players like that hybrid carpet that you see on like the Kingslayer or the Guardian or the Viper R. So I think it just comes down to player.
See that push? That was a nice push by Ron Kugel.
That was really nice.
You know, it's like the category bags that he's throwing right now. And he's throwing primarily slide side, but it seems like the slide side is actually sticking a lot more than the sticky side.
Yeah. Oh, and that bag just bounces over. Well, again, they showed up to the board with the darker bags, wearing the dark jerseys. So they only had a couple of down and backs with these white bags, so maybe they're not as used to them as they were with the black ones.
They could be a little stiffer too. They probably are a bag that they hardly ever play with, but still ready for the game. Because in the ACL, you have to have bags that match the jerseys.
That was a beautiful roll for.
That was nice.
Owen Crick.
Nice one again. Okay.
Ooh.
Now what do you do here? I would go airmail.
See, Owen wants to go roll again. He is going to go roll again.
Oh.
I think I probably would have gone airmail as well, because now Ron's letting Lee shoot it. He's going up top for the airmail.
Oh.
Just misses it. It will be 2 more points for Owen Crick. Makes it 8-2.
8-2. 8-2. Who do you guys got in this game? Who do you guys want to win?
Yeah, let us know in the chat. Cito Soto in the booth.
Yes, sir.
Former ACL pro in and of himself.
I love the game, guys. Get in where you fit in and throw them straight, throw them in the hole, and don't make the first mistake. And you might capitalize on a win. Right now, they need a comeback. They need some momentum. You know, I know these guys wouldn't want to call a timeout because these guys probably don't do that. But I would say, again, this would be a perfect time to just regroup, just take a break.
Yeah.
You've been playing all day, and shot selections aren't going in right. Maybe you got to rethink what position you want to throw it on the board. Look at that bag.
I mean, this is a true Cinderella story for Ron and Lee. They were the lowest seed in the bracket, 14 teams in the bracket. They are the 14th seed. They started off by beating the number 3 seed Miranda Coy and Caleb Chambers 21-12. Then they beat the number 6 seed Jacob Gore and Donovan Vasquez 21-16. Then they beat the 2 seed Anthony Eastridge and Clayton Kennedy 25-17.
Wow.
So this is like the second worst team they played today. This is the 5 seed Connor Heiser and Owen Crick.
Yeah.
What a Cinderella run it would be if Ron Kugel and Lee Tibbs get to the king seat.
That would be amazing and awesome and wonderful. You know, and that, like I said, the energy level is maybe a little different than out there in the playing in the field of everybody else. And then I think that's why you got to calm yourself down, maybe relax a little bit. Even as seasoned as these guys are, there's still these young guys. They can come out of anywhere.
10-4 in round number 9. Ron is just abusing the slick side of that bag.
Yep. Almost time for a PPR check. One more round. Let's see how this happens.
Zach Scheibner in the chat says, man, I missed the broadcast court. Hey, I tell you what, the broadcast court misses you, Shibby.
Yes. We miss all you guys. All you guys are good.
Great bag for Connor Heiser. Can Ron push through it? No. Worst case scenario. Only knocks in Connors. That's going to make it 14-4.
14-4. Hey, PPR check. Round number 10. Let's see what it says.
Let's take a look at him.
Ooh. Ron Kugel, 920. Lee Tibbs, 7. 969. So, you know, 9 and 9-6 is winning the game right now.
Yeah. Lee Tibbs bringing it down with a 7 even.
Yes. Not getting his slot selection. I don't think he wants to go that airmail, even though he wants to use it.
He is going up top, and it's a backside airmail. Owen's going to say, I see your airmail, and raise you another roll. Oh, just misses. Lee's going to do it again. He's going to shoot it again. Oh! That's going to be one more for Connor and Owen, 15-4.
I don't hate that shot selection at all. You're down. You got to have some kind of momentum to bring you back, and I think that's what it is, you know. And it's always one shot, maybe 2 shots, and you're back in it. You know what I mean?
I like that block from Connor. See how Ron handles it. Nice, good job going through it.
They're hitting all the shots. I watched the game before this when they were up on the main court. And their shot selection is a lot better now than it was during the game previous. So they must have got together and said, hey, we got to do better. Nice.
Oh, beautifully done for Connor Heiser.
That is a great push. Nice round.
That's a beautiful round. Airmails, rolls, pushes, that everything.
That's it. Here comes the recollect. Here comes the push. In the hole. There it is, guys. I love the replay. I love it.
15-4, round number 12.
Here comes when Lee starts moving now.
Got to do something here.
He's got to get in that rhythm, and he's got the rhythm right now. He doesn't care no more. Look at that.
Lee Tibbs, so looking for his force 4-bagger. He can do it right here. Put them on 6. Got it.
There it is. See? Nice and smooth. See
Yep.
how that is?
Yep.
Just got to get that momentum, get that smoothness going. Don't choke up, and throw with confidence. You know what I mean? I loved how Jacob Trzynski did it on the main court. Throw it with confidence. You know what I mean? And that's how it is. Awesome.
First bag in the hole for Ron Kugel. Backs against the wall here. And then Connor Heiser just lighting it up with these blocks right now. Ron
why
is doing a
not?
great job combating them, though.
Why not block? I mean, he's got a great push, and he's been on fire with it, so why not block?
Uh-oh.
Don't give an opening to these OGs, guys. They'll smell the fish and then go kick it.
It's not bad. Can Ron clean this up and guarantee 3? Going at it. Oh,
Okay.
no.
They still have first bag, so.
Guaranteed 1. That's
There
what
it
it'll
is.
be. 15-7 now.
The first bag is crucial in cornhole. Some people don't like the first bag, but the first bag is very crucial. You can do many things with that first bag. So I would do a C check. I would do a middle block right here and put it right on the C. See what happens. Goes right in.
Ron, I don't think you'll ever see Lee Tibbs attempt a block, though. And Owen is off to the right side. Lee does a good job using that as a bumper. Ooh, Owen's going after this bag. This is aggressive. Trying to spin that front corner closer.
Look at that. He's going to do it again. He's coming at it. All right.
He's got such a pretty bag, and he grabs it. Beautifully done.
Ooh.
Oh, and it could result in 2 points if he can collect it.
Oh, wow.
How do you avoid that bag? Owen doesn't believe it.
So the shot selections are really hard with this game because they're just throwing it and slinging it. But the slot selection on these bags were perfect.
Yeah.
Up until that one bag that Lee Tibbs just hopped over at the last minute and just hung there. I thought for sure Heiser was going to have 2 on that one.
Well, you mentioned for the first bag is the most important. First bag for Ron Kugel off to the right.
Yeah.
See if Heiser can take advantage and take it. They have not scored since round 10.
Nice. There it is. Nice and smooth. He's just throwing smooth.
Yep.
Following through, making sure his bag is flat, getting that fill down. There it is. 2 more. You know, these bags are filled with resin. It's a plastic bead. Some are flat, some are round. I even seen one that looked like a little man, like a little miniature man that had like little sticks on it. So, and they're all made with multicolored beads too. Some are heavier, some are lighter. But we have the weights that have to be the weights on the bags. And so it's just amazing how they evolved throughout the years of playing.
Oh, okay. Good thing Owen's a lefty. This is a big opportunity to grab all 3 of these and possibly win the game. No, he's going to go roll instead. He leaves it there. Nice shot. And Lee almost knocks him in, but it will be 2 more points to make it 19-7. Connor Heiser, Owen Crick 2 points away from sitting in the king seat and guaranteeing their spot into the main event.
That roll shot was awesome, but I would have loved to see a big push there. Like you said, like that big push, that slot selection, because he is left-handed, and they have the best angles on the shots.
Ron and Lee down to their final miss. What can they do? Backs against the wall here, Cito.
You know, I'm going to have to say they got to block. They got to do something to knock these kids off their rhythm and do something different. You know, Ron's going to try to go off. I like Ron's airmail. I don't know why he's trying to step away, maybe to try to keep the bag up. I'm not sure. I would have done airmail there. Now, he's got a great push. He doesn't have to actually put it in. I mean, he's got the game. If he blocked here, Ron would have to make an airmail to stay alive.
Oh, he cleans it up, but it's the wrong side, so you can't lose unless you knock that blue bag in.
That's it.
Ron almost he
my.
ends up taking it all in. Very fortunate that blue bag went
You talk
with the white
about
one.
slow motion. That was slow motion right there. We don't need a replay for that one.
No.
That was like slow motion. It almost did what you said it was going to do, hang up, and that bag was going to go in. They just need the momentum back. They need a swing. I don't know if they're going to get it. I think it's too late into the game. I don't think they're going to get it.
He's going to have to go after that at one point. Only good thing is that is his best shot by far is the airmail. He's going, oh, he's not going to go up now. Ooh, it moved back a lot. Owen is in this bag. He's got to go get it. Going up top. Gets it.
Nice
Tibbs
bag.
Stays in the game.
I think a replay on that one be looking great right now. He doesn't have his headphones on, but that was awesome. Another slow banger, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Side airmail, grabbing that. Ah, so beautiful. The little things in cornhole that makes it so awesome. You know, hopefully you guys enjoy what's going on, and the gameplay selections here are spot on. I mean, I can't change it anyway. There's a block right now. Another different look for this cat right here.
Can Connor get around it? No, he cannot.
Ron's primarily just trying to get bags in the hole right now. I don't think he's got the sock selection that he wants. I think he's just trying to go bag for bag and try to get in the hole. That's all he's trying to do right now.
Slick side down. Can he collect it? Yeah. Oh, no, he cannot, but he leaves it there. Ron's going to have to go backside to stay in it. This would be a nasty shot.
Or a good drag.
Kugel going up, and no, not going to do it.
That is...
Connor Heiser and Owen Crick are into the king seat of the D bracket.
19 rounds. That was a great game, back and forth.
And that is going to do it here for Mr. Cito Soto, as we'll head you back into the booth real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Cito, you had how'd you feel, man?
I felt great. I think it was good. I mean, hopefully you guys out there listened to it and you guys heard it. It was great. I got two great games, OG game and a young game. I think it was great. Slot selections were a little different, but other than that, I had a great time. I hope you guys had one too.
Absolutely, man. Cito, it was awesome time hanging out with you for a little bit. We're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, somebody else is going to be in the chair. Stay with us as the mic check competition and the Pro Doubles Challenger rolls on.
All right, have fun, guys.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of Pro Doubles Challenger continues here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Day 3 of the 2026 ACL World Championships. The Pro Doubles Challenger is rolling on as we are going to head back down into the booth as we have another new commentator. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Chelsea Schmidt. Chelsea, how are you feeling?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Chelsea, how are you feeling coming into this? What are you most excited for?
This is what I came for.
Yeah.
Is this all right here? I love the vibe of this place, and it's worth it.
Have you ever been to inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center before?
No, I haven't.
Ooh,
First time in South Carolina, actually.
Wow. Okay, so we're checking a whole bunch of things off the bucket list. Well, let's head down to the court as we get ready for our next game, and it is another really good one. It is a king seed game of the, let me see what bracket. We're in the C bracket. It is between Cara McKay and Landon Hunt. They're in the blue and black jerseys, going up against Jimmy Humans and Riker Wells in the gray and white jerseys. Now, Jimmy Humans and Riker Wells, not normal pro doubles partners, obviously. So they come in here as a little bit of a lower seed, but man, they are two of the best in the business. Chelsea, what are your thoughts coming into this first game? I don't know if you're familiar with either of these four players, but
yes.
What are you thinking?
I haven't seen alien bags being thrown much.
Yeah.
So that's kind of different.
Only a couple pros sponsored by them. Riker Wells is one of them, and that's what they decided to throw.
Yeah. I'm always rooting for the gals, you know?
Of course.
So,
of course.
Got to go for Cara.
And I'll tell you what, Cara McKay and Landon Hunt have been on fire. They took down the #1 seed in the bracket, Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison, earlier.
I was watching
They also
that game.
beat Elizabeth Tennyson and Quinn Reeves, so now here is their biggest test yet in Jimmy Humans and Riker Wells, both very high in the pro singles rankings this season, and this is their first big tournament together as partners. So we'll see what happens here, and I think these bags are going to be live. So first bag of the game from Cara McKay is down and in. And of course, we also have a live stream chat right in front of us too, so you can hit up people if anybody wants to shout you out.
Family, love them.
Let's go.
They are the ones who got me here, actually. They raised all the money.
No way.
Yep.
That was going to be my first question. What made you want to try out for this?
I actually work in radio.
Okay.
And no one will ever let me do play-by-play out there.
Really?
So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that was my first thing, and I love cornhole, and it's so fun.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
I also broadcast for our club back in Kansas. So,
cool.
Yeah.
Where at in Kansas are you?
In Colby.
Colby, where is that?
Northwest Kansas.
Northwest, okay.
Yep.
Northwest
Out
Kansas.
in the middle of nowhere where it's dry.
Ugh. Well, it's definitely not dry here out in South Carolina.
No,
very
it's
humid,
not.
very gross.
Taking 3 showers and I'm still wet.
Well, we are live in action here. 2-0 start for Cara and Landon.
Oh,
Landon has just been a ball of fire all day long. As you see how Jimmy ends up sitting right behind it here. We'll see what Landon does here. Does he want to go roll maybe? No, he's going up top and off the board with an airmail. So an opportunity for Humans to score first for him and Riker. It's like side down, and he goes off.
He helped his partner, or his opponent.
Yeah, Landon now. This should be easier for Landon going up again. This time he hits the drag, but he's not happy
still
about
upset
it.
about it.
Humans ends up cleaning it up for the wash.
That's why.
It'll stay 2-0.
Airmail drags are so hard to do.
Oof.
Because you have to hit it perfectly.
You do.
It's a game of inches. You kind of wonder how often they practice.
Right. Now, how long have you been playing cornhole?
A little over a year,
Okay.
actually.
Okay, so you're actually kind of new into this scene then. That is awesome. How did you get involved with cornhole?
Well, my 75 bagger family, they were throwing an outdoor tournament, and not my favorite to throw outdoors, but it was fun.
No. Throwing outdoors is tough.
Yes, yes it is. Does anyone here ever throw outdoors?
Oof. Only at Spencer McKenzie's. That's the only time at the throwdown. That's always a fun tournament. Riker Wells throws a 4-bagger to tie the game up at 2 as we head into round number 4. Getting down to the end here of the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets. We have this is the last of the 4 king seats to be decided. Jack McKinney, Jace Fleischer in the king seat in the A bracket. Madden Franco, Jace Webb in the king seat of the B bracket. Connor Heiser, Owen Crick in the king seat of the D bracket. And the winner of this will be in the king seat of the C bracket.
And where can everyone find those brackets?
Yeah, absolutely. iPlayCornhole.com. Good plug there. You can also, you can just scroll down to the brackets tab, and they are all there, as are all of the brackets for this week here at the World Championships. You can also check them out on the new Cornhole app, as well as the ACL Fan Zone app.
I do love the new app, by the way.
Oh, it's sick, right? I love it.
Yes.
It's so much better than what we used to use.
Yes.
So-
Social? Social.
Got it, social. And she knows the terminology, too. She knows it all.
Yes. I
Two-
love it.
2-2 game in round number 5. I mean, the story of the day for me so far has been Cara and Lynn. I don't know how much you've been able to watch them today, but just shocker after shocker. They beat Katie Matthews and Denny Vaughn 22-zip. Then they shocked the number 1 seed Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison
Yes.
21-8.
Well,
And then
I saw she was catching a lot of breaks, too.
she was, yeah. But still, I mean, pretty well. Cara threw an 8.89, Landon
yeah.
threw a 9.63.
Oh, nothing against her throwing.
No,
just
no.
Dang.
Yeah. And then the next game, they beat Quinn Reeves and Elizabeth Tennyson 21-5. Cara missed 3 bags in that entire game.
Oh, atta girl.
So,
She came back.
not bad. As Riker throws a 4-bagger to get him and Jimmy Humans their
Couple
first
more
lead
points.
of the game. Somebody in the chat says, this commentator is very high energy. Works in radio, like a 4 a.m. shift?
Afternoon. But yeah, work whenever they want me, really.
What kind of radio station is it?
It is a classic
Classic
pop.
rock, classic pop. Okay,
Yep,
okay.
super hits of the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s.
Wow.
Because 90s are apparently old now.
Well, I mean, they are to me. I
No,
mean.
no. I know. What are you, like 26?
Yeah, I just turned 26 last
Look
week.
at
That
me
was,
go.
that was a great guess. Holy crap. All right.
That was a nasty side slick.
Going for the
Oh, and he didn't get
uh-oh. Big opportunity
This
here
might
for
be
Jimmy
some more
Humans.
points.
Going for the cut around again, and he goes off the board.
See,
My goodness.
I hate about cornhole. You have this beautiful bag,
Oh, my
and then
goodness.
you're so proud of yourself, and then
Yeah,
that
and
happens.
yeah, you can't hit a cool shot twice in a row.
Never, ever.
That bag is as good as in. Landon shouldn't do anything crazy, right? Just go through it.
You would hope, because it's in the hole.
Yeah.
There he
And he doesn't.
goes.
That's the second round that these two have had that they both had opportunity to score big points and they both miss a bag off the board.
Right.
Score will stay 4-2.
First throw. I always like the dirting up the board, you know,
Yes.
not just straight shooting. Not that I'm good at doing it, but I'd rather straight shoot. There we go.
So who are some of the better players from your area? Do you have any pros in your area, Northwest Kansas?
I think Jamie Smock.
Okay.
And Emily is Emily Cantrell? Is she a pro?
I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Uh-oh.
Again, I live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So our closest pros are up in Nebraska.
Gotcha, okay. Bag out of play for Cara. Another 4-bagger for Riker Wells. He is feeling it
on
right
a
now.
roll. On a roll.
Trying to 12 in a row for Riker to start things off. Trying to figure out where we're going to go next. Six to 2 lead. Oh, and another bag out of play. This one for Landon. Another opportunity for Humans. He's had opportunities time and time again, has Jimmy Humans. Not able to take advantage, though.
The mental aspect of this game is so difficult.
It's crazy.
It's so hard.
And how different is it from playing on this court than playing back home in your local club, right?
Oh, way different. I mean, the sound alone, all
Yeah.
the people, and we have 2 boards.
2 boards?
2 boards, and we're in someone's shop because
Oh
he
my
built
gosh.
it. Yes.
That's awesome.
But when we go play tournaments, yeah, it's got a vibe.
Yeah.
Definitely not as big as
Yeah.
this.
4-bagger for Humans, another 2 points, 8-2. Jake, ask the chat what game to choose. No. And to be honest, I don't get to choose the matches either. Kat Halbert is it is all over her right now. But it looks like we're going to end up getting Tanner Halbert, Ty Thompson versus Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor. That's the only match that hasn't been assigned yet, if I had to guess. But we'll have to wait and see. But right now, we're focused on this one. Is Riker Wells is looking to stay
That's a
hot.
good
Is
sneak
Cara.
around.
Wow, what a shot from Cara.
Going for that block on the other side.
Cara sit behind it. No, uh-oh.
Just misses.
Slick side push, hard shot coming for Riker.
Oh,
no! How do you throw that short on the slick side?
I'll tell you how he missed.
Wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. All right, awesome. The first points in round 1 for Cara, and Landon makes it 8-4. And Jimmy looks down at Riker and says, "You need to hit the weight room." Jimmy Humans does have the biggest arms in cornhole. You see him flex right there.
Surely there's a gym in the hotel.
Oh, there has to be, right? There has to be. First back block for Landon, back block for Jimmy. Here we go.
How lopsided do these players get?
I don't know. Now, are you a roll first or an airmail first type of gal?
Airmail, because my roll, I just started working on a roll bag, and it goes off the board, like 3 feet off the board.
Oh, jeez. Okay, all right.
It's a hard bag to throw, because seriously, it's just one twitch of your hand, and it's off.
People don't realize how difficult it is to throw a roll bag as Landon is off the board again. This is not the same Landon Hunt we saw earlier.
Yeah, the mental game's definitely starting to settle in here.
Yeah,
he's got to really ground himself.
Does.
Finish strong. There we go.
That is in with a 7. Jimmy can go in to give him 5.
Oh,
no. We can only get 3.
It's always that last bag.
It really
a lot
is.
of pressure on it.
I've enjoyed all the new commentators way more than Jake. Thank you, Cooper. Thank you, buddy. Corey, can you ban this guy in the Oh, Corey's gone. Where'd he go?
Oh, no.
Corey's gone. All right, never mind.
Well.
Well, Cooper, when he gets back, I'm banning you. 11-4, round 11. Our guy Chase is in the truck, though. Maybe we can get our PPR check here in round 11.
Yes.
Yeah, we got it.
I love
Boom.
PPR checks.
10-4 for Jimmy Humans, a 10 for Riker Wells, a 9-6 for Cara, and a 9-4 for Landon. But Cara, the only one on the court to not throw a 4-bagger yet. Riker, ooh, beautiful shot, bringing that bag closer. This could be more points. Cara cleans it up. Nice shot, Riker. Can he push it up for the 2 spot? Yes.
Nice job.
Guaranteed 2, I should say.
Yep.
Cara has one more bag. Got it.
Can you walk me through how these challenger brackets are set?
Yeah, absolutely. So how it works is that the top 24 teams in pro doubles automatically make the main event. Anybody who did not finish in the top 24 in pro double standings are into these brackets.
Oh, okay.
So it could be as many teams as want to play in it, and then they'll play down.
Work your way through.
Work your way through, and if you make the final bracket, the final match, you are automatically into the thing. You don't have to win the bracket, but you got to make the finals of the bracket. And if you make the finals, you are into the main event, which are on Friday morning.
Now, as partners, how do they find their partners? Do you just draw it out of a hat and be like, hey, I want to be partners with you?
No, well, most of the teams pick pro doubles partners before the season begins.
Got you.
But in a scenario like a Jimmy Humans and Riker Wells, both of their pro partners had to step away midway through the season. So they both went through these last few events not having a pro partner and decided, hey, why don't we just team up for the World Championships?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did.
It's awesome.
Oh, nice sneak around.
I always kind of wondered that.
Yeah, it's always different. But most of the really good teams you see all the time know they're going to play with each other by September or October.
That's
before the pro season even starts. Ooh, what do you do here if you're Landon, Chelsea? You can either go roll, airmail.
Honestly, I would airmail. Definitely. Oh, he might be pushing.
Slick side. I don't think I like a push here.
Nope.
He's going to try it.
Oh, very close.
Ends up pushing both of them in and going off, and now Human's going to call a timeout here. What would you do here if you're Humans?
Well,
this is a tough angle.
Those 2 bags are sitting so far in the hole. You'd have to do backside very carefully. Or what is his score? 5 right now?
Yeah, right now it's
5-2.
Yeah, 5-2 in favor of
5-2.
Humans, but
So
they both have a bag left.
I guess you could do a back block or just it's tough. It's up to you what you want to do because you're up 5-2. You're guaranteed a couple points here because he has 1 off. Well, unless he pushes him in.
He's going to go slick side. Maybe he is going to go push here. He's going hard at the pile.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and both
That's
of the blue bags fall without any of Jimmy's.
See, that's not what.
Yeah, right now it's 6-on-6, so Landon can lay up for a point.
Yep.
Which is what he does.
Yep.
13-5.
That was worst case scenario for their team, but it's all right.
Round 13 coming up. And I was correct. The next match we will have will be Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson versus Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor, that's the 4th place game in the A bracket. First back from Kara again off to the right. She's been struggling these past few rounds, but Riker gives it right back.
I don't know if he's going to be able to grab that, will he?
He's going to try. I don't know if I like this aggressiveness
it's really
from Riker.
Far. Oh.
Ooh.
I mean, that might be hard to push.
Jimmy says it's still there, though.
Might be hard to push.
Yeah, it's a tough push.
She's,
Kara helps him out a ton, though.
Yeah, yep.
Slick side for Riker. Oh, my. Now, the only problem is I bet that one corner of that blue bag hanging in the hole is the only thing keeping those bags from falling.
I bet you're right, and he has 1 bag left.
And I
so
think
he'll clean that up pretty easily, you know.
I think there's a scenario where Kara can kind of sneak in and kind of plug the hole and prevent them from falling, but this is a dangerous shot. Oh, no, and she misses left. They all fall, and Riker can go in for a 6th spot to put them on 19. No! Why don't you throw that slick side? You got bumpers on both sides. Wow, 17-5.
That is insane.
Looks like the official LeVar came over. That looks like that was going to be a timeout. Maybe. Well, I'll try my button. We have a button that we can talk to LeVar with. So let me see. LeVar, was that a timeout called? All right, you got it. He shook my head. Let's go. We got that to work.
Communication is always good, right? Oh, that was a great
Nice
push.
cleanup for Humans. Sneaks around it. That's going to be tough for Landon to bring back, especially when Humans sits like that.
He has to go across the board to try and pick that up, and he
Ooh.
missed.
I think a best bag here is a block from Humans. That's going to force him to have to go in. Oh, no. Gave it back.
There's been a lot of misses today.
Landon still has to be in here, though.
Do you think he can clean all of those up?
He could, but you got to be careful that they not wedge. They don't. Is the one on the left going to fall? It does not. Almost a beautiful shot for Landon Hunt.
I think he pinched it just a little bit, just enough where it would not fall.
Yep. Tough break there. That'll. It's the first wash since round 6, almost 9 rounds. You're telling me we can whisper sweet nothings into LeVar's ear? Yes, we can. Well, yes, I can. You can't.
I love first bag blockers. Good sneak.
Oh, that's such a nasty shot.
It's one of my favorites.
Ooh, and
I could
Riker.
watch that all day.
Oh, yeah. Riker off to the right side, but
misses
Kara
that
gives
one.
it back. There's the slick side for Wells.
There he
Cleans it
grabs
up. Kara down the middle as well. Guaranteed another round. Riker in for the 10. Kara in for the 10.
Wash.
All right.
You said wash.
10-10 wash.
Now they're just going to wash.
Yeah, I know, right? First wash we've had in nine rounds, and now we have back-to-back washes. Humans with first bag, and it is down and right as a perfect block.
Back
Ooh,
block.
okay, here we go. You like a back block here or like an airmail right out the gate?
I like an airmail. I was just saying he back block.
Humans goes for the back block, though. Misses left.
Wow. I guess I called it without knowing. What do you do here?
I like a roll if I'm Landon. He's got a pretty nasty roll.
Have we seen it yet today?
Maybe not in this game. Who's going to go up top for the airmail?
He tried
That's
to go for
aggressive.
that backside. Just bonked on the backside of the board.
Humans has a much better airmail than a roll. He's going to go up, and he hits the backside. Leaves it there.
Oh, sitting 5-1.
Uh-oh.
5-2.
This could be big points. This could end the game if Humans hits this
really
right.
could.
Slick side down for Jimmy. No.
Missed it.
So you can't be off the board if you're Landon, but you kind of want to minimize damage here.
You go for the airmail or the roll?
I like a roll more than an airmail. He is going to go for the roll, and it's not going to happen. It is going to be 3 more points to put Riker and Jimmy on 20. First bag down and in for Riker.
should be able to pick that one up fairly easily. Well, maybe not now.
Ooh. That disgusting
So
bouncing shot as Riker. That was a roll attempt that came up way short. Ooh, now Kara goes up for the airmail and hits the dragon. She's fired up.
Needed that.
Riker unable to clean it up. Does Kara shoot it again?
Is it 9-5 right now? No. Yeah, 8-5. 8-9.
Oh, almost got the sneak around. It will be a couple of points, though, 20-7. Take a look at this airmail one more time from Kara. This was nasty stuff. Bink.
Oh, I love it. I love airmail drags.
What would you say is your best shot in your arsenal?
My best shot?
Oh, yeah.
Lately, it's been the airmail.
Okay, okay.
The drag part is tricky.
Yeah.
If the drag is on the side of the hole, I can grab it pretty easily.
Okay.
If it's on the back, it's really hard for some reason.
Tough shot for Landon here. He's going to have to go grab this. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I don't think he's going to be able to get that.
No, he's not. It's way out of reach. It's way far left.
In for the win for Jimmy Humans. No, he can't do it.
The game continues. Sitting at 10s that round.
Humans not happy right now. My goodness.
Nope.
Keeping Kara and Landon in the game.
Look at it as your opportunity continues to take this game back. It's not round limited, so you can do whatever. First bag in the hole. Misses left. I think he was trying to put a block down.
Ooh, Kara gives it back. The bag is kind of hanging, though.
It is. How has her airmail been today?
Very good.
Well, she might be able to grab it if you need it.
Moved a lot, too, yeah. I don't think she'll shoot it unless she has to.
No. Better. Oh.
Yeah, she's going to slide it. Uh-oh, comes up short, and now Riker Wells has a chance.
No pressure.
Riker Wells for the win. No, back-to-back rounds. Riker and Jimmy both have slide shots for the win, and they can't do it.
2 opportunities.
Oh, man, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
It can be, but Landon looks pretty okay with it.
Yeah.
He was smiling. He's like, we got this. We just have to be careful because I've definitely lost games 20-7 before.
Absolutely.
Just stay focused, laser focused. And that's not.
And Humans toe in the water on the right side, though. I bet if Landon misses, he'll go after it, but I think that'll be the only scenario for Jimmy.
He's trying to grab it. It's just staying there.
Ooh. Can Jimmy push it, bully it out on bag number 3?
I would have stepped out a little bit to.
Ooh. Okay, that bag's as good as in now, though.
Yeah.
Mannon's going to have to go get that.
Oh.
Another opportunity. Can he hug the right side?
I bet he can. He's been doing it.
And Jimmy's going to call a timeout because he knows 3 rounds in a row, an opportunity for the win. This is the hardest one so far, though. Do you think it's possible?
I do.
Yeah.
I've seen crazier things.
Yeah.
I think we all have.
For sure.
This game is so unpredictable. That's probably one of my favorite parts of it, other than anyone can play.
As LeVar telling Jimmy that they have 2 timeouts left. All right. Could this be for the win? Humans going at it again. Got it on the right side. 3rd time's the charm for Jimmy Humans and Riker Wells. They are moving on. They are in the king seat of their bracket. When we come back, we'll get one more game with Chelsea. When we come back, Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson take on Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor. Stay with us.
Today is your day.
Coverage of the Pro Doubles Challenger bracket rolls on here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. The 4 king seeds have been determined, and now we drop down to the losers bracket to figure out who will make it back to the championship match. As we are back in the A bracket, we are back with Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson on the court as they take on Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor, and we got one more match with Chelsea Schmidt.
Hello.
Chelsea, 1 game in the books. How does it feel?
A little surreal.
Okay.
But I'm loving it.
Love it. That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. We're having fun out here. That's the biggest key, right? We like to. It's got to be professional. But we also get to have fun.
Yes.
We're at the end of the day.
Watch some cornhole.
At the end of the day, we're watching cornhole, right?
Exactly.
That's all it is.
About it. That was nasty.
So Tanner Halbert, Ty Thompson continue their down and backs. Hopefully we get a longer game. We had Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson on our court earlier, and the game lasted, 7 minutes?
No way.
It was a 5-round game, I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
That's pretty rare.
Where'd it go? It was a 7-round game. Started off with a Ty Thompson scoring an 8th spot. And it wasn't close.
Oh no.
21 to 2, they beat Kirsten Leos and Dawn Fay. So
hey,
hopefully
it happens.
Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor will provide a little bit more of a challenge for them. As I believe we're still in another down and back.
Yes.
Yeah, these two are throwing too fast. Yeah.
That one is fun.
Open board airmail. So are you going to get a chance of playing anything here this weekend, or are you just coming in just to commentate and you're coming right back out? All right. All right, we're going to spin the bags and get ready to go. Knuckles have been bumped. 4th place game in the A bracket, trying to make the main event of Pro Doubles. Tanner Halbert, Ty Thompson should be the favorite here against Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor. Gabe and Daryl were the 5 seed. Tanner and Ty are the 3 seed in the bracket.
It's pretty close, though.
Yeah, well, closer than I thought.
Yes.
Jake, what time do sit-in goes in today? I have no idea. Don't ask me. I don't know. I just sit here and talk.
That's fair.
Daryl Saylor's off to the right side, but so is Tanner Halbert.
Oh, he bullies it a little bit, but maybe closer.
Both of those black bags are in play. Tanner
Yeah,
grabs the
got
one
it.
on the right. Can he grab the one on the, the one on the left rather. Can he grab the one on the right this time?
It is across the board, so it'd be harder to get, but it is on slip.
Tanner is known to be a very aggressive player, and he's going up top.
Oh, my.
Ooh, that's what we call a good miss in the industry, Chelsea.
I love that.
10-10 wash to start things off.
I'd say that's a mid-case scenario, not
Yeah.
worst case.
Yeah, mid-case scenario.
scenario.
I'm going to have to start using that. I like that. Mid-case scenario. First bag blocked for Gabe Dolan. Cowboy Ty right next to it.
Each on their respective sides of the hole, so they should be able to clean them up.
Yeah.
His might be a little further out, though. Oh.
Ooh, love that
That's
shot.
a little interesting.
Hard push coming from Gabe, and that's a great bag as well.
It is. He pinched his own right there in the hole, so he might just. Oh, that
Woo.
was nasty.
Woo! Sneaky, sneaky for Ty Thompson, former pro singles winner last year.
That was a good pickup. Might
Four
get a
back.
couple points here.
Yeah, it looks like it. And that's what it'll be. 2-0 start for Gabe Dolan and Daryl Saylor. How many move on from each bracket? I believe 2. As long as you make the championship of your bracket, you are in. And the same thing as yesterday, if you win the bracket, you are guaranteed your spot in the top 100 for next season.
How many tournaments do you have next season? Opens, signatures?
I don't know off the top of my head. I think we're changing up a little bit, and the schedule's supposed to come out sometime this week, but I don't know off the top of my head.
That's awesome. And they can always check it out on iPlayCornhole.com.
iPlayCornhole.com, she knows it. Or if you don't feel like typing that all out, we also have the ACL.com. It takes you to the same exact spot.
Oh, yeah. A little less wording.
Yeah. Daryl with a bag on that right side. Tanner going to look to tie the game at 2, and he does. Nice shot.
How well do you throw?
I mean, I'm pretty good. I think my season PPR is like a 905,
Pretty
something like
good.
that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. People keep ragging on me because it was a couple years ago I played in the pro qualifier here, and I was 1 point away from getting my pro card.
Oh, man.
I had to hit an airmail clean. It was 20-20. Had to hit an airmail clean, and I hit the airmail, but I drugged my opponent's bag and lost 21-20. So
hey, that's kind of, I mean, it's not a good way to go out, but
yeah, I mean,
you
it
hit
was
your airmail.
it was pretty sick.
Yes.
I mean, it was the very last match of the night. It's like 11:45. Probably 200 people surrounding the court watching my game. It was,
that's awesome.
It was a surreal experience, but
yes.
But now I sit behind a desk and talk, so
Yes.
I'm okay with it. Oh man, Gabe Dolan had a nasty bully push and then missed bag number 4 short, so the game will stay tied at 2. I do have I think my CPI is like an 8.4, something like that. So
wow,
not good enough to be a pro, but I'm a decent amateur player.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Tanner with honors, and he misses off to the
right.
right side. I mean, I watched Tanner Talbert also won his pro singles challenger bracket yesterday, and I watched him make 45 in a row at one point.
45 in a row.
Midway through the game, and it was nasty. So he's trying to get back to that Tanner Halbert.
We need to start holding records.
I'm sorry? Oh, yeah, we do.
Most in a hole, most airmails hit in a game, you know.
The most I know in the hole in a row is like 76, I want to say.
Wow.
Derek Holland, I think he threw a 56-bag perfect game and then started the next game making his next 20 in a row as well. That was at like a regional a couple of years ago.
That would have been, I wouldn't say fun to commentate because it's just straight bags.
It doesn't seem like fun,
no. But that's a very exciting achievement.
Yeah. Well, get those cameras in just a second. Boom. There we go.
That'll be a hard bag to reach. Should be able to cut around this fairly easily. Oh, he missed.
He misses too far to the right. The only saving grace for Gabe is that.
Oh.
Ooh, what happened
foul?
there?
I think a foot foul.
Was a foot foul called? Okay, maybe we can actually interact with LeVar. He's going to walk over and take this bag off the board. Yeah. LeVar, what do we got there, man? Foot foul?
Yeah.
Okay, wow. Okay, all right, we heard that. A foot foul confirmed on Gabe Dolan.
Oh, he actually helped him. He pushed his bag further into the hole.
Nice back block from Gabe there.
You drop in.
Ty can try to clean this up and still finish up here. Oh, no, he can, and even after all that.
He still might gain a point.
Yeah. Got it.
I'm always impressed when they don't let it get in their head if they make a mistake like
Right.
that could cost them some points.
Three to 2, Daryl and Gabe take the lead. Corey's doing a lot over there on the production truck, so we'll try to get a replay on that foot foul eventually. But
Someone's asking if there's any footage of you playing on YouTube.
there's a couple games. Yeah, but you don't want to watch me play.
All right, court 79, looking for Jerry Bobbins.
Tanner with another bag on that left side out of play. It's a very slow-paced game here.
Yeah.
3 to 2 in round 7.
Someone once told me the best way you know if you're being very accurate in your throws is how your bags land on the board. If they're all facing the same way and you throw them the same way, you know, same logo facing the same way, you're very accurate with your throws.
Hard push, and they all kind of clog, and Gabe loves that. As Tanner has no real choice but to lay up and give up 2 more points, which is what he does. That'll make it 5-2. Daryl and Gabe as we head into round number 8. Loser of this is out and has no chance at making the Pro Doubles main bracket.
Here's a nice Nice block. I think he was trying to do that on his first bag. These boards are pretty slick.
I think it depends, because I feel like I watched the game earlier and they looked really slow, but now they looks like they've kind of picked up the pace a little bit.
Oh,
Ooh, nasty.
He didn't even move it. Almost
Bag is as
picked
good
that up.
as in. Ty gonna slide in to give up 2 more.
No.
Yeah, I mean, same result. That white bag was gonna fall anyway.
Yeah. Ask if the Commentator's Cup will be streamed.
Yeah, well, the Commentator Cup should be streamed. We do have the Commentator Cup. I believe that is tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
When is that? That's like all the commentators get to play. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Maybe we'll make you guys come commentate it for us. We don't know yet.
I actually have to fly out in the morning.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Ah,
I do.
man.
I have to get back to work, but.
Well, hopefully I'll find one of those like universal radio stations. See if I can
There you go.
tune into your radio station. See if you hear you talk about us.
We are straight shooting this round. Oh, I
and
jinx. I keep
welcome to
jinxing
your
these
first
players.
ever commentator jinx. Let's go.
I think that was my 4th today.
See, chat, it's not just me. So you guys can suck it. Tanner Halbert in for 2, though.
There
and
he
he
goes.
gets it. Makes it 7-4.
It is never over until it's over.
First points for Tanner and Tyson's round number 3. 3-point game now.
I don't know, if you're throwing low 9s, upper 8s, I won't probably beat you. I like the back block.
Uh-oh, got to get those cameras switched. There it is. Got it.
What was he trying to do there?
No. Gabe, nice
Good
roll.
I haven't seen many rolls in the last couple hours.
Ty going for the push, knocks in 1, side by side.
He's got 1 bag left to play with. You can't really tell in the camera, but that bag of his is pushed too. There it goes.
Another beautiful roll. Nice
bag.
cleanup. What a
Good
round
bag.
for these two, a 10-10 wash. It'll stay 7-4. As we have made it to round 10, how about a PPR check here in round number 10? Round 11, I should say. 10-2 for Gabe, a 9-6 for Daryl, and even 10 for Tanner, and a 9-2 for Ty.
Pretty
Ty,
evenly matched teams.
yeah, it hasn't. Ty and Daryl, no 4-baggers yet.
I don't hate that bag.
Like a
Might
roll here from
roll.
Daryl.
Looks like he's gripping at the. Yep. Oh.
Ooh, that's a weird shot. Hard push coming from Tanner.
I never know if that's on purpose or if they.
Oh!
How did that punt? Nothing fell.
I think
Nothing
that's,
fell
I
on
think
that.
that's better because I think they're going to, right?
They'd have to. Yeah, I would call it timeout here too. That is 3 bags just bunched up right there. You can't really backside airmail because there's no room. You're gonna pull those in. And it's
Yeah.
not so clogged that it won't budge.
Oh.
I don't know. What do you do
I legitimately don't know. I guess you block and hope Tanner misses an airmail.
Because he's also on the opposite side of the board, so he can't grab that bag if he just pushes all the way through.
He's going to try to push and he's going to try to step into this.
Oh.
He's going to throw this super hard, I think.
Uh-oh.
He is. Oh, I think he tried to bar a soap. He knocks in 2 of Tanner's, but he does end up bar a soap in 1, but
It also went off the back.
yeah, so Tanner can slide in here for a 3 spot.
These are what makes and breaks games.
That is what he does.
Yeah, don't touch that yet.
Oh, Gabe almost grabbed the bags. That would have been real bad as Daryl is able to. Oh, no, he throws it off the board again. That's a big-time 6 spot for Tanner Halbert, and him and Ty take the lead. 10-7.
Even the pros, man. Even the
Even
pros.
the pros, I'm telling you.
Lead change.
First bag of the round off to the right side for Ty.
Out of reach.
Gabe
Definitely
gives
out of
it
reach
back,
now.
though.
I don't hate that bag.
No,
Kind
not
of gives
at
him
all.
something to look at. There we go. 4-4, 2 bags left each in hand. How long have you been doing this?
Ooh, commentating? I probably started in 2022. Yeah, the 22-23 season was my first year doing it.
Nice.
So I've been around the block a time or two. I'm getting old.
Traveling? No. No, you're not.
10-7, round 13.
Nice blocker. I like the back block there.
Ooh.
The triple back block.
Let's see what Daryl wants to do here. Back block away, and you don't want to do that because Tanner's going to bang this airmail.
I call this a constellation of bags because it's just
Constellation of bags. I love it. Airmail coming for Tanner Halbert. Oh, no. Whoa, a rollback. Happens to be one of the first rolls I've ever seen Tanner Halbert attempt.
Really?
Stays on the board, though.
Airmail?
No, he's going to block behind again. Now, I bet all
Now
my
I'd
money in
go
my
up.
wallet if this is an airmail coming from Tanner
You
Halbert.
have to.
Up
Yep, there it
and
goes.
down. He takes everything. Goes 2 for 1. So Daryl's got to go in to wash out the round. He's going up, and he's
Oh, he
off the
missed.
board. 3 more points. Makes it 13-7. So just an update for you guys here on court number 1. After this match, we are going to transition into mixed doubles and show you that final 16 bracket. Challenger brackets will continue on court number 2 with Michelle and other mic check contestants, but we are over here going to move into the mixed doubles final 16.
That's a really low bag to play with.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he pulls it somewhat closer.
Nice job by Ty going around it as well.
This round might just be a wash. There we go. That first bag kind of messed with him a little bit. He couldn't quite cut around it. Oh, and he goes for it.
I don't like that.
Nope. Sometimes aggressive is the way to go. This
Nope.
was not.
15-7 now. 6 points away from moving on to the third place game against Zeb Smith and Yupfeng Yang.
Great shooting on these first bags.
So far, so good. Nothing dirty yet.
No. There it goes. Finish strong.
Four-bagger for Tanner. Does Daryl answer? Yes.
Social.
Round 16 coming up. This is a 4th place game, JT. 4th place in the A bracket. Zeb Smith and Yupen Yang waiting on this one, and Jack McKinney, Jace Fleischer in the king seat.
I like that bag.
Ty right behind it. Good shot.
Really good shot. This is kind of more of an aggressive side of the board.
Here's a tie roll.
Oh,
off the board. Opportunity for Gabe Dolan.
he didn't quite turn his wrist enough for that to even
Yeah.
pop. But he
Gabe
gave it
goes
right
off
back.
as well. Ty going roll again. Oh, just short.
I think I'd go up here.
He is going up again. This time he
Good.
hits it clean. Nice shot for
good
Gabe Dolan.
That bag on the front side was way too pinched to grab, but that was a really good bag.
Another wash, 15-7, round 17. First bag was low from Tanner Halbert, but ends up being a really good block.
Some of those blocks directly in front of the hole are the hardest to push.
They are, right? Well, now you got a bumper if you're Tanner. He's going to stay stick side and right behind it. Uh-oh.
Now it's a mess.
Daryl and Gabe trying to score for the first time since round 8. Here comes a roll for Daryl. No, he's going up top for the airmail and is way deep. Is Tanner going to try to push? This is no way. This is going to be a hard
It would
push.
be way too hard because he's got his opponent's bag sitting right there.
Yeah, he kind of goes off the board. He says he's okay with
He
it, though. Kind
did.
of spins it closer.
He did open it up a little more for himself.
I like a block here from Daryl.
Yeah. And he, oh, I like that. Not for,
Ty says drill it. Here comes the guy, maybe rodeo, possibly. Land in front, try to get them all. Oh, he knocks in one and goes off.
sitting 4-2 right now.
So Daryl on to give up one, in to get one. Slick side down for Sailor. And he gets
Great
them both for
bag.
3. Beautiful
That
shot.
was nasty.
Daryl Sailor ends the 13-0 run, makes it 15-10. Look at that again. That was dirty on the right
pinched that.
side.
He almost bullied it off, but he caught it perfectly. Oh,
Oh,
no.
And then Gabe throws his first bag of the round short. So now you're down to your final miss off the board.
Opportunity.
Eyes down and in. And then another block. Gabe has been all over these blocks in this game, and it works again. Ty off to the left.
The right call when you throw a bag off the board. You kind of need something to just play around with so your opponent isn't just going in.
Yeah, for sure.
Minimize that damage. That was a good bag.
Ty can go in for one or go off to the right to give up
9-8.
one. That's the second time Gabe should have given up points. Instead, he gets a point. Makes it 15-11.
One point at a time, right?
Hey, he'll want them to death.
What's the longest game you've had today?
Today,
How many
it's
rounds?
probably, I don't know how many rounds. There's probably the last game you had. The first game Cito had. I forget which game it was. It was a long one though. But we had a 40 rounder yesterday.
Oh goodness.
In singles. That was a long one. And then it wasn't long round wise, but Cody Henderson versus Madden Franco, they played twice last night, and those were over an hour.
Oh, wow.
Just because Cody is very methodical.
I don't think people realize the toll that these days can take
It's
on your body,
crazy. It is
especially as a
crazy.
thrower. I mean, 40 rounds.
Oh, went for the airmail, doesn't get the drag. Tanner can sneak out of this round with a wash. And he does. Woo! Using that bag as a bumper, my goodness. round 20.
Good blocker.
Another block. He has been all over these blocks, and it has been working against Ty.
Every time his bag almost kicks to the left every time after that blocker.
Back block for Gabe. A roll for Ty. No.
It's almost a roll cut that he throws.
Gabe gonna go airmail. No,
No,
Gabe
he's
going hard
touching.
push.
He got one.
Knocks in the front one. I don't hate an airmail here from Thompson.
Sitting 5'2", he might be able to grab that.
Yeah, Tanner says step out, roll, and he's gonna call a timeout. I don't think he likes that.
I mean, only you know what you can throw.
Yeah. Well, what do you like? Do you like a step out or do you like an airmail?
His step out hasn't been working. His roll hasn't really been working.
Yeah.
I would go for the airmail. But again, only you know what you want to throw.
Yeah, that's very true.
What you're confident about.
He's going to go for that roll. Uh-oh. That makes it even easier for Gabe. Super hard push coming for Dolan. Slick side down. Going at the pile, and he knocks one in. Somehow stayed on the board still.
I think he also bullied his opponent's bag out of there.
So right now it's 8-on-3.
Good finish. Way to
Oh,
finish.
nice sneak in to limit it to 2. Back to a 2-point game, 15-13 now. Round 21, how about a round 20 PPR check? Phew, not great. Ty still has not thrown a 4-bagger.
That's actually really surprising.
Yeah. And just 1 4-bagger for Daryl and Gabe, but they're only down 2.
I will say, you know, the straight shooters, they always have the higher PPRs, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So that's the disadvantage of dirting up the board is, yeah, you're going to have some lower PPRs.
For sure.
Too much room for mistakes.
Slick side, nice shot.
Ooh. Based on his emotions, I don't think he meant to do that.
Back block for Daryl. Can Tanner find a way to get in here without taking that white and orange bag and putting them on 17? Tanner going to go for the roll again, and he's off the board to give up 1. That'll make it 15-14.
We have a game.
We do, in fact, have a game.
Oh, misses right.
Ooh, okay, here's an opportunity. That was another block attempt. Finally, an opportunity for Ty.
He's been on fire with his blocks until that.
Oh, that roll bounces over.
He stepped out. I hate it when you step out and you just cross your body somehow. You almost overcompensate. Good roll.
Wow, nice shot.
That was beautiful.
Slick side down for Ty. Oh, and he's too far to the right.
Sitting 5-3 with 1 bag left each.
See what Gabe wants to do here. Does he roll it again?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's what they're discussing.
Your shot clock violation took too long there.
Oh.
Oh my. Is that bag gonna fall? Ty going push? No.
Oh, it clogged.
Oh, he's lucky that clogged. That could have been detrimental. It will be 2 more points. It will give Gabe and Daryl the lead, 16-15.
Lead change, round 23.
It was a shot clock violation. Confirmed. What a game this is turning out to be. First lead of the game for Daryl, and Gabe since round 10.
First bag's in the hole.
Darryl taking his time. Nice shot.
Shot
Ooh.
clock violations. How much time do these players have in between throws?
15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Yep, and we have shot clocks on here as well, so the players
Yep.
are aware.
Oh, yeah. The
Nice
viewers at
cleanup.
home. When you're debating a throw, that doesn't seem like a lot of time, especially if it's a drag or a push or whatever you're needing
No.
to do.
Yeah.
It's kind of just added pressure.
Darryl's in. Tanner cannot be off the board. He's not going after that, and he's going to give up 2 more points. It's now 18-15.
I don't hate that decision. You can work your way back from that.
Does Gabe throw another block? He's been cooking with them all day. Not today.
This time.
Not this time, like you said, just in. Ty is probably like, finally have an open board. Let me
Right.
just run bags one time.
Just once.
And Gabe says, never mind. Here's another block for you. Ooh, that's a good bag, though. Back block. Gabe going to back block it as well. Replaces his bag.
I do think second bag blocks are a better choice. You have 3 in the hole.
Yep.
You know?
Ty off to the right. Not out of play, though. Unless Gabe can push it out of play, and he's off. Ooh, is there a scenario? Ty's like, timeout. Stop and come down here. Is there a scenario, Chelsea, where he can step out and get both of those and get a 5 spot? Put them on 20?
I've seen, yes, he can get that.
I think that's what they're discussing.
This is the mental part of the game where you got to really lock in and focus. He's got
This
a little
would be
smile.
A nasty shot for Ty Thompson.
Now, I will say that one bag is kind of sitting under it, so that might make it a little difficult to grab.
Slick side for Thompson, going after it. And no, but he knocks in 2. That'll tie the game at 18. First to 3 is moving on to the 3rd place game.
25 rounds.
25th round of the game, and to answer your question, I believe this is now the longest game we've had today.
Yes.
Tanner Halbert with first bag. Tanner Halbert, the 2019 Advanced Singles World Champion. Darryl taking an extra second here. You got some extra time here in between rounds.
Got to focus, really settle in.
On the right side, that should fall back.
Should get that one. Good sneak. Drip. Should say drip.
Ooh, hasn't fallen yet. Tanner, ooh, that's better than in.
I like that bag a lot. Go on slick side.
Got to be careful here. Cannot be off the board. Off to the right, though.
Yep.
Tanner can clean this up and put the pressure on him. No.
Oh, no. What do you do?
Lay up, give up 2. Hope that bag doesn't fall. Don't
That's
knock
what
it
his
in, though.
partner indicated for him to do.
Ooh, it doesn't
moved.
fall. That'll put Ty and Tanner back in the lead, make it 20-18. What a game we have here to wrap up the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets. We are going to move to mixed doubles after this. Yeah, and don't forget, Court 2 will finish out the Pro Doubles Challenger bracket, so stay with them over there.
I think that's the first bag Ty's gotten a throw for first bag.
He may, honestly, at least in a very long time.
Yeah. 'Cause usually he has to work around the blocker.
Gabe off to the right. I don't think there's a scenario where you can grab both of those black bags, but we shall see.
Not with one pension, maybe.
Going at it.
Gonna try.
Oh, no.
He just
He
missed
bunches on the
left.
right side. I don't think Gabe can grab that bag. It would be for the win, but I think he just go in here and tie the game at 20. Let's See, he is just sliding it in. It's a 2-spot for Gabe Dolan, and hold on a second, we are tied at 20. Welcome to the big leagues, Chelsea. We got ourselves a game here.
Yes, I love these.
20-20 in round 27.
There is no room for error.
The winner moves on. The loser will not be in the Pro Doubles main event. And the first bag is above the hole.
But it is dripping a little bit.
It is. I don't know if it'll fall on a slide. That may
No.
have to be drugged back with an airmail.
It's there if he needs it.
Uh-oh. This is going to put a lot of pressure on Daryl.
Yep.
No, I wish that was a little bit closer to the hole. Does Daryl go up and shoot this now? I think he is. He's staying skinny. Going up top. And it is off the board. So Tanner just trying to do some math, clean this up, and the game is over.
Gotta lock in.
Halbert, no. So Daryl still has to hit a crazy drag. Going up, and he hits the airmail, but he drugged the wrong bag, and that is going to do it.
He's frustrated.
Tanner Halbert and Ty Thompson survive a crazy one coming from behind. What a game, and what a time it was here with Chelsea Schmidt. We'll head back down to the booth really quickly. So we're going to stay live here on socials. We're going to cut it on ESPN Plus as we switch gears from the Pro Doubles Challenger brackets over to the Mixed Doubles Final 16. We add into the booth Jake Brennan and Chelsea Schmidt. Chelsea, final thoughts. You finally got your feet wet when it comes to cornhole commentating. How does it feel?
I love it. It's fun. Yeah.
That is awesome. Well, thank you so much, Chelsea, for hanging out with us for a little bit. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, it is going to be mixed doubles, the final 16. We'll get with that. And somebody else will be sitting in this chair. But until then, we'll see you. We'll be right back.
push this. He's going to try to push this off the board.
And
he does! What a shot by Jamie Corral! The and one! Get off my board!
For the win. It's all! It's back, it's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an airmail.
hits it on the backside.
It's going to be 2 to win it for Smith and Richards. The greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
We are back in action here, ladies and gentlemen, at the 2026 ACL World Championships. As day 3 coverage rolls on, we had some Pro Doubles Challenger brackets earlier, and now we are switching gears over to the Mixed Doubles Final 16, and my goodness, is this bracket stacked. As we do that, we also have the Mic Check Challenge continuing to go on as we will bring you down into the booth. Jake Brandon, we have another contestant. This is Jeff Clark. Jeff, how you doing, my man?
I am doing absolutely fantastic. I got that nervous energy, and I absolutely love it. Thank you, first of all.
My goodness, absolutely.
Thank you, ACL. Thank you, Jake, for just allowing me to be here with all of these amazing people who are doing it with me. So thank you. I really appreciate it.
So what exactly are you looking for in this time you get to commentate with us? What are you most excited about?
So that's such a great question. I love that. I actually love that question. I am looking for a little bit of everything. I want to see him. You know what? If you're going to get the game going, are you going to get it going slow and just go in the hole, or are you going to start throwing blocks right off the bat? Are you going to, with that block, are you going to be able to collect it? Can you get around it? Can you show some airmails? I want to see a little bit of everything. Slide it in. Let's go. Get your nerves out. That's what I want to see. Just a little bit of everything. Have some fun with it. They're here just like I am. Have some fun.
I love it. Let's head down to the court and introduce our first matchup of the day. But first, take a look inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. It is an absolutely gorgeous venue. You ever been here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center, Jeff?
Yes. So this is our, well, I say our, my wife and I, this is our 3rd year here.
Wow, okay.
And so we are definitely still rookies in, I would say, the cornhole environment, 3.5 years total.
Sure.
Yeah. So.
Awesome. So we get a good look at our first match in the round of 16. It is Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal taking on Logan Chamberlain and Caitlin Allshouse. And I'll tell you what, Jeff, having a chance to look through these brackets, all 16 of these teams are insane.
You're not going to find a bad matchup no matter where you look.
No,
so
literally.
I'm happy to be here.
Logan Chamberlain on your left, Gina Ramirez on your right.
With a beautiful textbook backup after that, or replacement right there.
Yeah, Logan tries to bounce over it. And don't forget, Jeff, we do have a giant screen in front of us that has the chat. We will be active with the YouTube and Facebook chat all night long. And this will actually be my last match of the day as I have to prepare for the Pro Team semifinal tonight.
Well, thank you for allowing me to sit here and suck up some knowledge from you while we have a little bit of fun.
Absolutely, man. What a way to get things started. Juggernaut of a matchup here.
Well, a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Right there.
Right, double four-bagger to get things started. Let's just go through all 16 teams because all of these teams are great. We have Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken, Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom, Trey Birchfield, Sarah Cassidy, Mylin De La Cruz Gigante and Jack McKinney, Rosie Streaker and Justin Rule, Sam Finley and Cash Samness, Gina Ramirez, Chris Roybal, Logan Chamberlain, Caitlin Allshouse, you see in front of you right now, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Elizabeth Tennyson, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jacob Trzynski, Brett Guy and Jasmine Prevette, Chris Kingsbury, Janelle Bryant, Jamie Graham, Cameron Belvin, Hayden Gonzalez, Minabella Woods, Gage Landis, Joanne Martin, and Justin Burton Jr. and Morgan Blonde.
I don't think you left out any daggers for players there. I mean, they're all they're all just going to throw darts and daggers and make you wish.
Oh man, it is absolutely insane how good all of these teams are going to be. I legitimately do not know who will win this, but we will see here as Chris Roybal is stepping out to the edge of the mat, trying to get a better angle, and he does. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with either of these 4 players, but, I mean, what are you looking for in this game as you see Caitlin goes off the back?
Little Evil Knievel off the back there, that is for sure.
Roybal has an opportunity to score first, and he does.
And he does, picks up 3 spot.
Now, I'm not sure if any other team has as much chemistry as Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. Not only do they live in the same state, not only do they live in the same town, they are related. They are cousins.
Are they now?
I'm like 99% sure they're cousins. I could be wrong. I'm sure.
See a new
the
wrinkle
Arizona
in the
faithful
brain
will
right
tell
there.
me. Yeah.
I just learned something new. As unfortunately, Miss Ramirez goes off to the left-hand side. That's going to be a little bit difficult. It's still within the zone to collect, but
Yeah.
it is sitting on that left-hand side. And where it's sitting, because it's a little bit further up on the hole, definitely makes it harder to collect. And as she's stepping out, she's going to go after it with a bumper right in the front there.
Yeah, that bag from Logan Chamberlain may actually help her out. Nice shot.
That definitely helped Logan's bag out with that toe in that water. Oh, that's so pretty when he just replaces it like that. That is just so pretty.
Oh, I may have been wrong. I heard from the chat, aunt and nephew. Excuse me. So, so Gina is actually Chris's aunt. Okay.
So if he throws something wrong, does that mean she's going to whoop on him?
Maybe. I don't know. Gina not going after the bag anymore. Logan can go in to get him and Caitlin on the board, which he does.
There it is. You know, I could kind of see that from Gina, like just kind of a little smack.
Yeah, I'm 100%, absolutely. I kind of get the vibe from Chris that he was a bad kid. You know what I mean? Not a bad kid, but like, you know, he tried to goof off a little too much.
Like a little bit of class clownish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I get that vibe.
And Gina had to whip him into shape every now and again. I think I can feel that.
Okay. I get what I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Caitlin is off to the left side. That was Chris, excuse me, off to the left side. Caitlin looking to take advantage here. Decision time.
Chris put that bag in a beautiful spot. Blocks both of Caitlin's right there just in front. I wonder if she's going to go for a short one here, and she is.
Oh! Just missed it. Let's see if Roybal can hit a roll here. He's really good at this shot. No. Another airmail opportunity for Caitlin Allshouse.
She can rodeo it. She's going at it hard.
Oh, man.
Oh, little lip service. Oh,
my
goodness.
Not believe none of those bags fell. Chris is on for a point. If he wants to try to roll it in, he can, hoping none of those black bags fall.
You know, every once in a while.
Ooh.
You send over the rookie, and he just pulls down all the cords.
I know. Yeah, you're breaking everything over here already, Jeff. It's all good.
My bad.
4-2 start for Gina and Chris.
Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that V block. Just slightly in Logan's lane too. That is so perfect. And oh, look at this.
And it forces Logan off to the right side. Opportunity for Gina, who still has a clear lane. Slick side down. Whew, almost blew it off the board. Let's see what Logan does here. Oh, he's going for the airmail. He wanted that and one.
Oh, yes, he did. He nicked it, too.
Gina is in again. Like now, we'll try to just sneak around it. Ooh, that was way short.
Well, with the bag left in hand, he took away that get. That's going to force her to possibly go up and get it. But if she does...
Stepping out. Let's see. She's going to try to sneak around it. Ooh. I'm not sure that bag won't fall if Logan hits the board. That's what Caitlin's saying to Logan. She says it's going to fall whenever he hits the board.
The way the beads are sitting in the bag, just sitting on that edge, it's almost like you can see them inside just dripping one by one.
Slick side down, no, and the bag does fall. So Gina picks up 2 more points and an early 6-2 lead. And that is a shot clock violation called on Logan Chamberlain. Keep an eye on that one as they are down to 3 timeouts already. No games have gone final yet. 16 teams all vying. Joanne Martin, Gage Landis up 18-10 on Justin Burton Jr. and Morgan Blonde. Ooh, Ryan Wiedenfeld and Elizabeth Tennyson were up big. They were up 15-0, and now all of a sudden Jacob Trzynski and Cheyenne Bubenheim are up 17-15.
Great bag by Caitlin after her first bag cut around. Throwing that one, sitting a little bit on the edge of Royball's bag. That is beautiful right there.
Ooh, nice cleanup for Caitlin.
She leaves her bag just sitting there with one left in her hand. Chris is going for a roll. Oh, and he hits it, leaving it there.
Oh, that's nasty stuff.
Oh, my
that's
goodness,
nasty.
that's filthy.
Caitlin can still clean it up for 2, and she does not, and that's the benefit of leaving that bag there, right, Jeff?
Frustration. That is frustration. Leaving points on the board right there.
Oh, yeah.
See, and that's going to be the same thing for Gina. She kind of gives it back right there, that bag on the outside. Logan's going to use that as a bumper all day long.
Yep. Uh-oh, and now she's got goalposts. Logan slick side down.
I was just going to ask, would you go just slick side all day and just replace it like that?
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, you got field goal post.
This is almost a guaranteed 4 spot. You got to take the points. Well, maybe not. Hold on a second. I did not think that bag was going to be brought back on the left side.
She pulled that bag in about 2 inches. Dang. She's stepping all the way out again. Using about 2.5 feet of it. Oh, she pulls in.
She leaves it there. Can Logan sneak in without her on the right side?
Slick side cut on that right. He's got the slick down. Oh, and he does it. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Nasty stuff for Logan Chamberlain.
Yes, sir. Give me that 4-piece. Yeah, baby. Slick side cut all day, baby.
That will tie the game at 6.
Oh, little double clutch.
Oh. First bag block.
What's your favorite shot, Jake? What is your absolute favorite shot that you love to see, no matter when it is or what it is? What's your favorite shot?
Airmail all day, man.
All day?
I love a good airmail.
I agree. I agree. Just the backside.
I could watch airmail highlights any day of the week. Let's see what Caitlin wants to do here.
Just taking a good look at it, too. Oh, that's a second time she's double clutching, but she went pretty quick there, too. After clutching, she actually went a bit quicker than I thought she would. I thought she would have paused a little bit more, but that's another double clutch.
Chris Roybal, speaking of airmail, oh no.
It's drippy, drippy,
That's
drippy,
fall
drippy.
in. Look at that.
Roybal still shaking his head. He's not in a bad position overall here.
Let's see. Caitlin? Uh-oh, here's another airmail attempt. We were talking about airmails earlier. And Chris going to call a timeout here. Okay. I mean, what do you like here, Jeff?
You know, he's got hole control right in the front. He's got a banging airmail every single time. So if he hits it just a little bit short and takes that drag right there, I think he can grab it all day long and pick up a few points in the process. I think that's what it is. I also think he can roll collect that, to be honest. The bag in the front is only kind of leaning up against it, but I think the short airmail drag right there.
Let's see what Roybal does. Going up. No, he's way short.
Nothing. It just pops up. Barely even moved.
All right, Jeff. I've been asking the chat to ask you, why is your nickname the Champ?
No.
I've been asked it. So they call you the Champ, huh?
That would be that. No, that is mistaken. That would be Mr. Gus Gonzalez. I know exactly who that is. The Champ. Yeah, maybe locally in a beer league. Let's put it there. I will give it locally in a beer league.
First bag block for Logan.
Oh, I love side-by-side action.
Yeah.
Who's going to step out and how far? That's what I love to see, is the side-by-side action. Oh, beautiful by Logan. Look at
Nasty
this.
stuff. Gina
Gina
stepping out too.
says, I can do it too, and just leaves it a little bit. My goodness, it looked good coming out of the hand, too.
We have our first round game go final. Gage Landis, Joanne Martin, 22-10 over JBJ and Morgan Blonde. Other games, how about Ryan Wiedenfeld, Elizabeth Tennyson up 19-18 on Cheyenne and Jacob Drzezinski.
19-18?
Ooh, it's a good game.
They've got to be probably some low 10 PPRs over there.
Ooh, it doesn't look like it. How about low 9s?
Ooh.
Low 9s and the 8s over there. Dirty game. First bag of the round from Caitlin Allshouse is down and in.
Well, that 6-2 lead quickly became 10-6. Yep. So.
Jeff sounds like Chris Collinsworth. Going to need him to say the word Patrick Mahomes.
All right, so that's funny. I don't know who that is, but I've had the Chris Collinsworth reference from years ago. I've also had the Tony Hawk reference from years ago when I was skating. So you know, I might be dating myself a little bit, but the Chris Collinsworth, I haven't heard that in a minute.
Chris
That's
going
funny.
for the roll.
Oh,
beautiful.
Look at this roly-poly-oly. I love. See now, airmails are great.
Yeah.
But technically,
rolls, I know.
anybody can hit an airmail. I don't care who you are.
Like
you
this.
Can nail it.
Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been awesome if she hit that on cue.
I swear I'm going to pop out of my chair, man. I swear this is. Do this again. Roly-poly.
No.
Nope. Can't get two. Nope.
It is going to be one, though.
So that is one part of the game I just started getting into is rolls.
Yeah.
I have been playing about 3.5 years. I still suck. I am not a champ. I'm a beer league. I'm a beer league champ. Let's go there.
Okay.
You know. But rolls, like Roybals roll right there. That's just so pretty to watch and so textbook hard to do. Sorry, didn't mean to get on my soapbox.
No, I like it though. I respect it.
That's what I just love about the game, and not only that, it's just look how many people are watching. Look how many people are here. It is such a family sport. It is just such a family-oriented thing. I love it. I love it. Good scoop by Gina there to finish out. See if Logan picks up a couple. Bam. Goes in with a bit of authority too.
Yep. That'll make it 12-7, and we missed our round 10 PPR check, so we'll take a look at it now. Whew, an even 11 for Logan. What a 6.2 for Caitlin Allshouse. My goodness. A 9.67 for Gina and a 6.8 for Chris. What is going on with those PPRs?
That's
completely different sides of the board. You got a dirty board over here and a wide open board on the other side.
Well, you throw a V block like that, and Roybal does that roly-poly-oly thing that we were talking about. It's pretty. I just noticed that with Roybal's right hand too, because he's left-handed, so I don't see his right hand a whole lot. He's got the rosary there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this!
Love it.
He just sits it. He just sat it right in that wedge. That is what you want your partner to do every single time. You just sit it in that wedge, make your opponent try to go over it, or maybe over. Well, I mean, it's always over it, right? Not really going to go under it, but.
Ooh, Chris is going up this time, and he's short and off the board. Big time airmail coming from Caitlin Allshouse.
Still sitting 3-on-4 right now.
Going up and knocks in one and goes off. So right now it's 5-on-4. Chris is on for the wash, in for two. Got it.
Does beautiful.
Sorry, one I should say.
Beautiful cut around.
All right, 12 to 9 now, I should say. Excuse me. Round 13. Gina and Chris still in it.
I should have asked you in the beginning what you would have gone over/under for this match. You know these players better than I do. I'm still getting acquainted. but you definitely know him better than I do. I've seen Logan and Roybal go both epic distances.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
when I mean epic distances, epic. And you have been on the calls for all of them.
This would have been a tough one, right? Because you don't normally. That's why I liked about mixed doubles, because you see these teams that pair up and you don't normally see them. I've never seen Logan Chamberlain pair up with Caitlin Alshouse before, so it would have been a tough call. But I would have been right around the 20 to 25 range as Gina is off the board with an airmail. Logan on for 1, in for 3. And it'll be 1, makes it 13-9.
Picking up a penny any way you can get it.
Ball down and in again. Maybe this is what these two need. They just need a round of 4-baggers. Get those PPRs up. So far, so good. And Chris says, I don't want to throw a 4-bagger.
No, I'm just going to put that out there for a bumper. And
You see, Caitlin doesn't like the bag she's done. This is the second time I've seen her do that now. It works so far.
So one thing I do not know, are we on the lower side of the bracket? Or
This is the winner side.
This is the winner side of the bracket.
First round of the bracket. The bracket just started.
Oh, my apologies. I did not know.
Yeah, hey. It's all good.
I am honored to be here.
Caitlin is in with her first 4-bagger of the game.
Gives it a little thank you as she goes in.
Guaranteed 2, and that's what it'll be, 15-9. Other games that have gone final, Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin 25-5 over Hayden Gonzalez and Minabella Woods. So our next match on the court will be Jamie and Cameron versus Gage Landis and Joanne Martin.
Joanne Martin, that is a fantastic player. She is making a name for herself.
Really burst onto the scene this season.
Oh yes, big time. I had the opportunity to actually play about an hour with her, just kind of goofing off at Battle of the Queens earlier this year. She is an outstanding player.
I don't know you went to Battle of the Queens. I was there too. Love that. That's one of my favorite events of the year.
I agreed.
Yeah.
And it's something that we don't get to play in as men.
I get to sit and watch, spectate. That's fun.
And it is the biggest blast. I had the opportunity to be commentator for Battle of the Queens last year, and it was
that is awesome.
But it is, even without doing that, it is. I go up with my wife, and this will be our third or fourth year, and
that's awesome.
It is absolutely amazing what they do. It is so incredible. Any women listening, you gotta go if you haven't been. You gotta go, and that's from a guy saying it.
Yeah.
They're 2 guys. It is amazing. It's so much fun.
My mom goes with her best friend every year, and I think they're planning on going back again this year. I'm like,
That's awesome.
I may hitch along with them just to hang out with them for a few days and.
Come on, I will be there. Come hang out with me, man. I will be there.
I'm in there.
I will be supporting my wife. It is our anniversary weekend. So.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. We were there for our last anniversary. This year will be 29 years.
Back bounces over. Maybe an opportunity for Chris. Got to do something here, man. Down 17-9.
Backloading it.
Beautifully done.
Look at the pop. That
was
pop.
nasty.
He hit it so perfectly right behind his bag. It popped up so beautifully.
Caitlin up top for the airmail and hits it clean.
My goodness, I love that. Come on, roly-poly.
Roll again. Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
2 for 2.
That is redonkulous. Oh, I love the technical side of that. Oh, give me 2.
Up again. No way short.
Did she knock in a bag?
No, it's still there. Right now it's 7-on-5. Roybal in a roll for 5.
3 more. Oh, no. He's sitting on top holding the flag.
That is a 3 spot for Chris, though. Make it 17-12. Trying to stay in it.
How did you get into commentary, Jake? I am really serious.
So back in the day, we ACL used to have conference tournaments based on your regionality, and I was at a conference tournament in Virginia. Gosh, it's probably 2022, and there was a live stream set up there, and I was in the middle of going to school for commentate for journalism and stuff like that. And I was just that annoying kid that I saw the live stream and I walked up and was like, hey, can I hop on and commentate with you guys? And they were like, maybe later, trying to just brush me off. And then I come back the next day, I was like, hey, you guys need some help commentating? And it was like, no, okay, yeah, maybe tomorrow. And I came back the next day and I was like, hey, you guys need help commentating? And I think they were just tired of me asking. So they're like, yeah, whatever, hop on, you can commentate with me for a match. And I said, okay, cool, thanks. And I guess I did a good enough job. They didn't really say much afterwards, but I'm on the drive home, and I get a text from them that says, hey, we're actually going to go to all the big pro events this year and put on a live stream. Do you want to come and do it with us? And I was like, hell yeah, I do.
Oh,
I was like, what's in it for me? It's like, we'll give you some money, and we'll pay for your hotel and airfare, and you get free food. And I was like, that's the easiest yes of my entire life. Sign me up. And the rest has been history. I've been doing this now for, I think this is my 5th year now.
No kidding. That is awesome.
Corey, this is Corey, your 3rd year? This is Corey's 3rd year. I've been doing it for a year before Corey, so maybe it is my 4th year then. 4th year.
Very nice.
As an ACL commentator. Shout out Mike Morton and Allison Baldwin, baby. If it wasn't for them, I would not be here right now. (17-12). Round 18. Both players have a bag sprayed on either side of the board.
Royball's going after his, though. He's going to give it a go. I picked up on that.
Oh, was that a foot foul called? Oh, it was a foot foul called on Chris Royball.
That's the second one I've seen on the court today.
We'll have to have Corey clip that. I wasn't even paying attention to it.
No. And I hear you got this really cool new feature that you have communication with
let me check
Ref.
in with him. Confirmed there was a foot foul call on Chris Royball. No, he can't hear me. Oh, never mind. That's awkward. Never mind. That didn't work. Oh, and Chris kind of has it clogged. Right now it's 5-on-5. And Caitlin's just going to lay up and take her point. And do we have a replay on that foot foul there, Corey? There. Oh, yeah, it looks like that back foot stepped over the line. You couldn't see it. It's hard to see there, but that is a foot foul. It will make it 18-12. It's funny, we had Lonnie Campos right over here talking crap about me. Remember, a lot of people in the chat remember that foot foul that Lonnie had last year that everybody was mad about. (18-12), though. Logan and Caitlin 3 points away from moving on with a date with either Rosie Streaker and Justin Rule or Sam Finley and Cass Sammons. That game is yet to start, though.
Oh, Gina with a hard slick side push. My goodness, that was some authority. Holy smokes. If she didn't hit that right, that was going Evel Knievel off the back.
Okay. Ooh, is there an opportunity here for Gina to get 4? Can she hug that right side?
She's going. Yes, she can.
She does.
Nails it for
big time shot.
Let's go.
Gina Ramirez makes it a 2-point game, 18-16.
My goodness. That took some gumption on that slick side push to put it in, because if she misses that, she's giving up points.
Nasty shot, and then this is the one that would give her the 4 points, hugging the right side of the board.
That was pretty. That was pretty.
Oh, and that bag is short.
That's gonna take some effort, the way these boards are playing. I heard they were playing a little bit fast, but I'm not quite seeing it. I'm seeing a little bit more, as Roybal says, we just don't play that, we roll it.
Let's see what Caitlin does here. This is dangerous territory with Gina and Chris on 16. Slick side
She's
down.
going for it.
Off to the left side. This could be dangerous territory for Caitlin Allshouse, especially if Roybal can roll this in. Roybal roll.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Used the bag on the left. How?
I don't know.
How? I mean, does he make up his own rules? I mean,
Caitlin's got to be good. Caitlin's got to put these next 2 bags in.
She's got to go for it. She clutched. Look, oh my goodness, she clutched in the middle of her down throw.
Man, is it better?
Oh
is
my
it better
goodness.
to block here or go in? Chris is gonna call a timeout. Give me your expert analyst here. Is it better to block right in between those two, or just go in and hope she misses the push?
Well, if you're looking for an expert, I mean, maybe Anthony down there. I mean, now if you're looking for the average Joe guy, I'm banging it. No, man, you're down. You're down by
rolls,
2.
Yeah.
He's been hitting his rolls. Well, he's hitting about 60% of his rolls this match. He's not fully on. He's had a few lay flat. They're kind of going off to the sides. However, with that left hand, he's got a hell of a reverse.
Yes.
So not only that, that right side of that hole is open. I'm thinking maybe a little.
I think a block is a call here. If you hit this block, you take away the push.
Sit on it. He's going for the
Oh,
roll.
he's going for the roll, and he hits it.
Roly-poly-oly. Oh, my goodness.
Caitlin has to get 2 bags in the hole here.
She's got to get 2 to only limit. Put him on 20.
Yeah.
You got it. She's got to get it.
Slick side
She's gotta
down.
get it.
Caitlin. No,
Oh, my goodness.
It bounces over, and that is going to do
my
it.
Goodness.
What a
Holy
comeback. Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal take it down. And that is going to end things here for me at the very least. I believe, Jeff, you're going to stay on for one more match
Am
with
I on
Anthony
one more? All right.
I think so. Maybe, no, maybe not. I think we may be switching over to Tornado. I don't know. All I know is that I'm out also. But, but Jeff, we're going to say goodbye. Jeff, man, it was awesome hanging out with you. You were awesome.
Appreciate it very much.
This guy's going to step in for me as I got to go get ready for the Pro Team semifinals tonight. Make sure you check that out. When we come back, we got more mixed doubles content. Stay with us.
Making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle Face Cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin, and backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night. Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are still here at the Convention Center here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We are bringing to you a co-ed winners bracket match here. This match going to feature Gage Landis and Joanne Martin, hailing from the great state of Massachusetts. Did you know that, Anthony?
That's up in your zone, right?
That is, yes. She attended many of our regionals this year. She was actually very excited to see me over here. So if in case you didn't know, folks, Jake Brandon just stepped out. I think he's been going at this for a few hours now, and he's got to get ready to go do the broadcast tonight. On the other side of the match, we did Gage and Joanne. We have Jamie Graham and Cam Belvin near us. Not sure what bags Gage and Joanne are throwing. Can't see them. Brotherhood. Okay, we got Brotherhood, and I'm assuming we got Team AAR. All right, so Jamie and Cam going to be throwing the AAR bags. Gage starts off the round setting a blocker. Jamie with bag kicked right. Gage sitting on top. I know Jamie loves that roll bag. I've been watching him the last year or two, and his roll bag has developed quite well. And I know he loves to go to it, because even when I watch him on broadcasts, I feel like he really loves that roll bag.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, how about that previous match that we just came out of? I mean, that was a big comeback for Ramirez and Roybal. I was just kind of pulling it up a little bit. 17-9, down 17-9. They come back and win that one 22-18, which gets us into this match here. And Chris, what do you think, man? I mean, we've got a Jamie Graham in his house, his world championship,
yes,
partnered up with Cameron Belvin, who's arguably, I don't know, best female in the pro division, definitely top 3.
Yeah, she's up there, but I'm going to lobby for Joanne and say that Joanne has done some things this year that no other female has accomplished. She's the first senior to win senior doubles with Matt Guy. She was coincidentally, she was telling me about it. I want to say somewhere back home that she was playing Matt Guy, and she shot over an 11 and ended up losing to Matt. And then Matt turned around to her and just kind of like, hey, do you want to play senior doubles with me later on? And she was like, sure, let's go for it. And then they ended up making the most of their opportunity.
Yeah, and if we kind of look at the bracket that got them here, so this is going to be the second round, and if you're just joining in, this is top 16, right? We're taking the 16, we can call it the Sweet 16, the last 16 teams standing here in mixed doubles. Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin got Hayden Gonzalez and Manabelle Woods in the first round, 25-5, and then it was Landis and Martin. Took down a big team. You got Justin Burton Jr. and Morgan Blonde, who we've seen pop off in the college sector, who's now competing, you know, amongst some of the best women in the world right now. So that's a big win for Landis and Martin. What do you like here for the shot here?
Jamie looks like he's going to go for push shot. We talked a little bit and didn't analyze the round enough there, but it looked like Jamie was trying to push through, trying to push everything in, and he missed off to the right. Going to lose the round there by 2 points. He'll score that at 10-8. That's going to be 2 for Gage and Joanne. Joanne is very consistent with her shot. I was just going to say, she's not much for blocking, and her first bag is sitting right in front of the hole. I like a push through right here. I think Joanne with a bag off the board. Try to keep this to 1, not let Cam get more than 1. Joanne's going to get the 7. Cam with a crease. She hits it just right. Her bag is sticking. Played on the boards earlier today, and I definitely noticed the bags were really sticky, and you almost had to have a faster speeded bag to kind of ride the bags up the board. Score that 8-7.
Jamie Graham came into this game cooking, man. He missed, 2 bags in the previous game. Shot an 11.13 to come into this match. Standing next to a Gage Landis, a much improved player in my opinion. I mean, we saw him kind of make his entrance into the pro division yesterday. Last year made a broadcast or 2, and this year now top 10. He was top 10 in singles. I think it was Jake Brennan, the only player that put Gage in the top 10, and he ended up proving that call right.
Yeah, as soon as you mention that, he's got 2 bags off to his left here. But no, I totally back what you're saying. I mean, Gage really popped up through the standings. You know, usually when you watch the women play, right, most women really don't like blocking, and they just primarily bag runners. And I'm not saying no women ever blocks, but I'm just saying that you usually don't see women throwing first bag blockers.
Yeah, answer me this. How would you compare a senior game and a women's game? They're almost similar to me.
Yes, I would agree with that, yeah. I think bag running is starting to take things over, but that's not necessarily my approach, you know, when I play. Unlucky bag right there for Joanne. She went for the airmail, try to wash out the round, end up knocking Cam's bag in, and that's going to turn into a crooked number.
Here's that airmail over the top. Hits that one nice and clean, and it set up that bag four for Joanne. She had two in the front, electing not to go slick side and cleaned everything up and went over the top kind of off the back there. So that's an interesting choice too. It does take a lot of zip. I mean, you gotta hit that bag hard when you have two sitting front of the hole like that.
Jamie with the blocker on the second bag. Gage cleans it up. There's no doubt that Jamie is a machine. Boy, I'll tell you, if you watch some of his games from time to time, going 10, 15 full baggers in a row, he just very, very consistent. Great player to watch. Wonderful, wonderful person, too.
Yeah, the thing about Jamie Graham, man, is his bag is so deep. Like, you know, I'm going to look at Gage and I'm going to say, he's a roll guy, right? I'm going to look at Jamie and go, what is Jamie? Well, he can be a roll guy. He could be a bag runner guy. He could be an airmail guy.
Yes.
He just has every shot in the book. So when you're calling his games, you really have to kind of open it up and go, man, he's got three options here. Oh, my gosh, how did that even stay on the board? Keep an eye on that slick side. Let's see if that one walks down. But with, a guy like Jamie Graham, he just has so many shots that he has more options in how he attacks different bags.
Good cleanup right there by Cam. Joanne going to try to collect the bag that's sitting in the hole. Oh, boy.
Perfect shot, better there than in. That's going to force a timeout.
Yeah,
Joanne going to get a close look here. What are you seeing there, Chris?
I like the placement by Cam's bag, perfectly centered in between both of Joanne's bags. So if Joanne, she's got a couple options here. I mean, she could shoot the airmail. It's a little risky because if she ricochets and goes off, she could be falling behind by more points. So, but I do feel like it's an airmail shot. If she could hit it, she has a path to 10. It's going to be a little bit tough to get over that and not drag Cam's bag in.
Here's what I'm thinking, man. You board it, you're giving up 6. You're down 10-2. Do you want to be down 16-2? I think you need to make a move here.
Yeah.
Down 8 points. I mean, this is the point in the game where you say, are we going to allow this to be a 16-2 match?
I mean,
or am I going to try and shoot it now and make a big shot?
What do you do?
I think you shoot it. I think you shoot it down 10-2. I mean, you can't be down 16-2 to Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin
that's
in Rock Hill.
Pretty big deficit to have to overcome. I think Joanne has got to do something. I mean, even if she went slick side and tried to knock the bag, let's see, if we're looking at the screen, it's to our left, and even went with Cam's bag, that's still, what is that, still 12 on 8. 4's better. Oh, it all bunched.
That is unfortunate for Joanne. Nothing's going to go. That's going to be a 6 off of a 10-4, 16-2. Big hole for Landis and Joanne. Oh, my goodness.
Gage really needs to win a round. Or Gage or Joanne, one of them really need to win a round. I mean, if Jamie's just going to run it, I mean, once you get the lead like this, I mean, you don't really have to block. You don't have to do too much. You know, just stay ahead. You know, when you're playing like this from behind, it's a little bit different. I mean, it's not round limited. Round limited would be completely different. You'd have to, if you were down this much in round limited, you'd have to get a block down if you're behind. But
not a bad shot for Jamie. Not what he wanted, but it is going to clog up the hole.
Gage, try the roll bag. I don't dislike that because I feel like he got a good result there because now with that bag in the back, it stuffs the hole. It's going to make it harder for Jamie to push through, get all that to go.
Slick side in the hand. He's going to come through hot. Oh, my goodness, it bunches.
The wash is good for Gage right there, you know, not losing any ground.
Man, I got to tell you, I've just been so impressed with Cameron Belvin this year. Partnered up along Ryan Windsor.
Yes.
Ends up with a top 10 finish in pro doubles. And why is that significant? There's only been one other time in the history of the ACL where a woman has been in the top 10, and it was when Cheyenne was with Jordan Power last season in doubles. So a historic moment for Cameron Belvin this season.
Great stuff.
That's a beautiful pickup. Slick side, inside arm, reverse cut, collect. It moved it a little bit closer. Can she get the rest on bag 4?
Let's get it. She got, oh, it did go in. It did go in. Looked like she might have pushed it up the board there just for a second, but she got the back drip on that. Wally used to call those socials, right? All right, score remains 16-2. Jamie first bag in the hole. Gage trying to set a blocker. Well placed. I like where it's at. Jamie's probably just going to push right through this or cut around it. Yep. We were talking about how much he loves the roll bag earlier. That was a good example of it.
Now the thing about laying a block like that, and if Jamie Graham hits this roll, now there's your push through, but it does, you have to be able to go get your own bag. So a nice level 1 block, which is what Gage needs to do, right? At this point in the game, he needs to manufacture some points. He's got to do something to get something going.
Right.
And here he is in position to get 2 points if he can finish up.
One of the rules that I live by when I play is that if you own the lane, you can own the game. And if you can get a block down consistently and you can work around it, you got to get all your secondary shots going. You got to get your roll bags, your cuts, your collects, your AMLs. You got to get all that stuff going. But if you're not able to execute those shots, then it may not be the best idea to try to get a block down. Gage does manage to score 2 points that round. We scored a 12-10. 16-4. Joanne with first bag. Looks like we got a... I was going to say a 12-on-12. Still possible. Well, Joanne's got one off to the left. Opportunity now for Cameron here. Oh, Joanne ends up taking Cam's bag in.
Oh, and it just hangs up on the side, but it's going to be for a wash. If you were,
go ahead.
If you were following Cameron Belvin yesterday, did you follow her in the singles challenger bracket?
I did not.
Cameron Belvin makes it all the way to the losers final against AJ Sims. 1 game to make bracket.
Yes. I
Gets
did see that.
AJ Sims to earn her spot in the pro main singles bracket. So, I mean, we're not talking about a great woman pro. We're talking about a great player, period. Because you take down a guy like AJ Sims, man, he's one of the best in the world.
Totally agree. And I get a lot of love in the world for AJ, too. He has been a very big supporter of mine, and he has had nothing but kind words to say to me every single time I see him. And I love AJ. He's a great guy. And I remember AJ right from all the way back when I started in, 2018, 19.
Jamie tempted by the backside airmail. Is that what you're seeing, Chris?
Ooh.
He is tempted by that. He's going to take the clock all the way down. He's taking a timeout. This would be a backside airmail to squeeze out 2.
I mean,
what are we doing? He's going to walk it? I'm not sure what Jamie's doing, but he's taking all his time.
So, I mean, realistically, the worst case scenario here for Jamie is you shoot it, you knock Gage's bag in, and you go off, right? And you give up 3, and the score is 16-7. You still have plenty of room, all right? That's the worst case scenario. Best case scenario for Jamie is he hits his backside, wins the round by 2. It would be some shot. Now, if you're asking me, most likely what's going to happen is Jamie's going to hit the airmail and drag Gage's bag in, and it's going to be a 12-on-12 wash. And he's off the back, so, okay, no big deal. Only gives up 1, 10-9.
Yeah, and that's the key. You said no big deal. That's the risk versus reward. For him, he's missing to give up 1. with a chance to get 2 and put himself on 18. So for him, it was worth the risk to go backside. And you noticed he was long. And you know in your mind you're thinking, miss long.
Yes.
Don't miss short.
Do not miss short.
No step out for Belvin. She's going to be outside arm coming around the right side. That's going to jam it all up. Slick side for Joanne.
Joanne, well, I was going to say, if Joanne could get a replace here, that'd be ideal. It's bunched up, so probably all going to go in at this point. Definitely shoot if you can. Great shot. Right over. Didn't get the drag. Hit the airmail clean.
Think about the difference in the reaction time. Cameron Belvin, solid shot it, hit it. Right. Jamie Graham, timeout. Let me think about this. And I think the thing for Jamie Graham is he was thinking about not even throwing that bag. He didn't want that front bag to drip.
Yep.
So he did take the timeout to think that one through.
Two different approaches there for sure. If you're a rhythm shooter and you're in rhythm, then you want to stay in rhythm. Don't think about it, shoot it, and you live with it, right? In Jamie's case, decided to just take a second, think about it. What's the pros, cons here? Like, what am I gaining? What do I risk losing? You know, there's nothing wrong with either approach. For the folks out there listening, I would suggest to do what works for you. But in the end, if you hit the bag, nobody's going to second guess everything, and you miss the bag, and everybody's going to second guess anything you do. So that's just cornhole.
Frustration setting in for Jamie Graham. You rarely see Jamie Graham miss 2 airmail in a row. He's shaking his head. We're going to get a roll this time.
Yep. Everything is on the board. Nothing has gone in.
Gage wants to clean this up.
You know, well, it's just the way the bags are playing right
Penguin?
now. Yeah.
Penguin?
Slick side push. I don't know if I really like that. If I'm Gage.
Oh, he almost gets the Penguin. He lifts the front bag over the pile. Throw bag goes long.
Something went in because his 3 back. No, nothing. No, nothing is in. Nothing is in the hole. When looking at the monitor, there's a bag missing. Unless there's 2 bags on top of each other.
Oh, it doesn't fall. There was a pink bag just buried under there, Chris.
Yeah, I was going to say, for Gage, since he's got the roll bag, I like the roll bag better there because I felt like it could have rolled over. There was enough hole for the roll to have gone in that time. A push shot would have been really tough. Just the way the boards are playing right now, you know, if the boards were really fast, you know, I would have liked that shot better. But
that was LeVar coming in to clarify timeouts. He wanted to make it clear that's 2 apiece, 2 timeouts each. Nice level 2 block. Cameron going to go over, around. She's going up top, Chris. Oh, and it's long.
It's a good time to get aggressive right there. You know, you still have an 11-point lead. At this point, Cam's going to try to minimize this. And can't let it be more than 3. We could be looking at a 5 spot now from Joanne. Joanne runs the ball in the hole. Cam going to minimize.
Man, Chris, how nervous are you on that last bag? You miss, you're giving up 7. You're just going in to give up 5. Deep breath for Cameron and a much-needed 5 spot.
Yeah, crooked numbers will get you, you know, if you're behind, crooked numbers will get you back in the game really fast. It changes the momentum and it changes the psyche of the game. You know, Cam and Jamie have been stuck on 16 for a minute here.
That's going to be an 8-0 run. It was 16-2. 8-0 run for Joanne and Gage.
Yep, just got to keep playing. Keep playing, win your rounds, even or better, and chip away. Don't think like, oh my goodness, I'm down by 14 points. I have to get 14 points back in a round or 2. It's not round limited. We're going all the way to 21. Take your time. Round by round, bag by bag, round by round. Just keep working and you get your way back, find your way back in. Another social.
Jamie Graham to wash it out. And if we kind of take a peek at the bracket, this one, again, this one's going to be a double elimination. It is the Sweet 16. The winner of this is going to get the winner of Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jacob Trzynski. Oh, my, that's going to be a tough team against Brett Guy and Jasmine Privet. Is it Privet? Privet. I've seen her play, actually. She's improved her game a lot over the last couple of years.
Pretty sure I know who she is. I don't think I've seen her play too much.
Good pickup for Belvin. She's walking that one a little close.
Cam should be able to get this one by the end of the round, barring any hit and kicks. Joanne is picked up her game back-to-back. Good job right there by Cam. Clean up that last bag. That is another social.
Let's take a look at that pickup, and it was Cameron who walked it in, made that last pickup a little easier. Look at the celebration there from Cameron Belvin. She's getting so much better at picking those bags up cross board. Let's remember she's right side of the board, so she's having to reach out right hand so she's outside and pick up bags off the opposite side. And actually, if you're looking ahead to our next game, I'll get confirmation from the truck, but that match I just mentioned will be the next. We do have confirmation. That'll be the next one here on the stream court. That was Belvin Trzynski against Guy and Privet. Bubenheim Trzynski.
Yeah, Cheyenne. And Cheyenne and Jacob versus who?
What's that?
Cheyenne and Jacob versus who?
Brett Guy and Jasmine Privet.
Round washed out at 12 right there. I have a really funny Trzynski. I have multiple Trzynski.
Well, you have
stories.
so Trzynski kind of up from your neck of the woods, man. You've been watching him make his moves for a while.
Yeah. So I'll save the Jacob Trzynski chatter for the Trzynski match if I'm still here, because I could talk about Jacob for a long time. I could talk about Tony, Jacob, Colin, and Jimmy for a long time. Those are my Northeast guys, so I got a long history of both of them.
Unforced error for Joanne. That's going to open up a possibility of 4 points for Belvin. Can she split here? A little field goal.
Oh, uh-oh. Joanne's in trouble now. Cam can end it right here.
Oh my goodness, it hangs up, Chris. That's a 10-6-4 instead of a 6 spot. She's going to get a 4 spot.
Well, that still puts them on 20. They're still in good shape. Yeah, if that bag didn't roll over like it did.
Let's take a look at that final shot, and she was just trying to split the field goal for the win. Slick side, so it did come in a little bit hot, but you would expect that slick side to give just a little bit coming back to the hole. No love for Belvin.
Yeah, Joanne and Gage are definitely lucky that this match is still going. So when you get an opportunity like that, you gotta try to make the most of it. I know we got Jamie on the other side. And it's not easy, but you're still in it. You still got a chance. You got to keep fighting.
Gage doesn't like it. He looks over to the booth. He doesn't like it, but that could force a mistake out of Graham. He's going up.
Aggressive shot. Hits the airmail. Gage with the cut roll bag.
He hit it once. Why not hit it again? That's going to force a big push for Gage.
Yep. Gage has got to clean it up now. He's got to get to 12 or his match is over. And that is going to be it. All right, score that final round. 12-on-7. Jamie Graham hits the game-winning bag of the match. Jamie and Cameron are going to advance, while Gage and Joanne are going to fall into the losers bracket. We'll have some more action coming up here for you in a moment, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rock Hill, South Carolina. Here joined by Anthony Ione. I'm Jared Carter. This is the World Championships. We got mixed doubles up here. We got Cheyenne Bumenheim and Jacob Trzynski against Brett Guy and Jasmine Prevet. All right, welcome back here. Looks like the warm-up bags are getting done with. Might see a bag spin. There we go. About to go live.
Yeah, just looking at the brackets real quick. So we started off with Sweet 16. We're down to the Elite 8. And this one, like you were saying, winner of this is going to get Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin. If you're just joining us, we saw Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin taking down Gage Landis and Joanne Martin. Were you able to watch that one before you got on the mic? Thoughts on that match?
Jamie Graham at the end, airmails were dialed all the way in, hitting clean backside airmails, looked really good. They're a tough team to beat. Him and Cameron throwing good bags. Be kind of cool to see Trzynski and Cheyenne Bumenheim against them. Little partner matchup there. Be kind of neat to see.
Yeah, no doubt. And a little bit about these players. We mentioned Jamie Graham. Jacob Trzynski's Jamie Graham's pro partner. Now he rolls in. And when you're looking across at a Cheyenne Bumenheim, I mean, if you're just joining us, Cheyenne Bumenheim, the winningest woman of all time, back in Rock Hill. And, man, she has taken down so many world championships in this building.
Yes, sir. Yeah, she's throwing pretty good. Might be bringing home some more hardware this week and weekend. So
I mean, you could pretty much guarantee it with all the different events she's going to be in for sure. So if we're talking about favorites, what are your thoughts on these two matchups? Who's your favorite, and what is the other team going to need to do to kind of level the playing field?
Well, kind of throwing earlier today. Boards were playing a little sticky earlier. So down on the end with Trzynski and Guy, I would say Trzynski might have a little bit of the edge because he can, when the boards get dirty, he can hit those rolls and that stuff. But I mean, Brett, crazy airmail, just like his father. But down on this end, Cheyenne, she knows how to run bags, and she's got an airmail of her own. But we shall see as the game unfolds here. Looks like it's 1-0, Trzynski and Bumenheim. Got two on the right, Cheyenne. Bag hanging in the hole.
Big slick side for Jasmine. She's going to come in fast, looking to clean up off the right, and she is left on her mark.
Yes, sir. It's a 10-on-6. Give it 4 more. Be 5-0 in round 3. Starting out hot. That is a PPR killer round right there.
And I mentioned we're down to the Elite 8. If we look at the top side of the bracket, who is still left in this top side? You've got Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken have made it to the Elite 8. Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. If you were watching 2 matches ago, Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal came back from a huge deficit to win that one. Also alive, Samantha Finley and Cash Chamness tied 14-14 against Rosie Streaker and Justin Rule. That's going to be a nice matchup as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Gina at the end of that game, her slick side push, she was hitting some level 3 push bags all the way up in the hole. She's throwing pretty good. Chris Royal gets back on his game a little bit. They're going to be a tough team to beat, that's for sure.
Big push for Brett Guy. Everything in front of the hole for him.
Slick side down, gets 2 of them to go. Leaves the one there for JT to look at. Kind of puts them side by side, but see if Brett can try to sneak around. Might just take it all, get the 2, and he does not. Only drops 1. It's going to be 10-on-8. That's 7-0 going into round 4. Getting up there quick.
Jared, that's a good example of better there than in.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, Trzynski could have just went in and left a nice, easy push for Brett Guy, but instead wedged everything in, and it ended up paying off for him, squeezing 2 extra points out of that.
Absolutely. Just when you think, kind of thinking in your mind PPR is the best thing to get there, but leaving that bag forced a bad shot out of Brett.
Beautiful black back block for Jasmine, and it could pay it off on the miss airmail from Cheyenne Bumenheim. Slick side coming in to clean up.
Slick side. Bag breaks left a little bit. Cheyenne to go in. Gets a little replacement there. Cheyenne's got a bag off the back. Jasmine can still score here. Nice little flop into the hole there. Beautiful shot.
Look at the step out. She's going to get max angle, looking to clean up on the slick, and left again. A couple misses from Bubenheim, in for points.
We got slick side in the hand here, though. Slick side down, right in the hole. 10 on 7, 3-7, going into round 5.
You know what slick side in the hand means on bag 4 open hole. She's like, I do not want to come up short. I want to guarantee. It's like leaving that birdie putt short. She's like, I'm at least going hole deep on this one.
Guarantee that extra drip of that slick side. Brett starting out, level 1, little slick side block. Like I said earlier, Trzynski, he's got that mean roll game. He's showing it right there. Little cut around shot, beautiful bag.
You talk about Trzynski's roll game. Actually, this season, Brett Guy has been working on his slick side roll. Let's see if he highlights it for us in this matchup. But he has been trying to add that to his bag as a go-to shot this season.
Yeah, I seen him and his dad trying that down at the Cleveland Signature. I was throwing
you've seen it.
Little slick side, nose tail down.
Yeah.
Nice and hard line drive. Going up for it, spits the hook. Trzynski's currently sitting 4 on 2 this round. He could really dirty it up.
Air or roll for Trzynski. This is a 50-50 bag. He's going to go for the air.
Oh, but he takes Brett's bag in.
The look from Trzynski is like, how did I peel him off the front like that? Another airmail for Brett Guy, and he's going to get the second one.
In the hole. Sitting 7s right here. But Trzynski, he's got wide open hole. Get 3 points for his team. Goes up again, gets it. Another 10 on 7 round. Oh, 10-3 going into round 6.
Let's take a look at that round of airmails. This is the roll first from Trzynski. And then he backs that up with an airmail. Watch this reaction. What? Ooh. How did I pull that bag?
Couldn't believe it. Little slick side by the hole. You touch it, it's going in.
Hey, let's give you a quick update. We talked about that streaker rule versus Finley Cash. It was 14-14. Now 15-15.
Ooh.
That went down to the wire.
Absolutely. Good comeback coming by them. Jasmine sits side by side. Bubenheim taking a step out.
She found center on that one. She was left and right a couple of times, so that's a good sign for Bubenheim, finding center.
At that last one, she left it to the left. Gave up a couple points there. Jasmine slick side down again just to guarantee it. Goes in the hole. It's a social right there on the main court.
That's that slick side working off the left. And how about Jasmine, man? I got to tell you, again, she's standing next to the winningest woman of all time, and she's holding her own, my man.
Absolutely. Doesn't even look phased. Throwing great. Trzynski here to set the tone. He's up and in. Brett, doesn't matter if the board's wide open or not. You know he's throwing slick side. He likes that extra drip.
Yeah, 10-3 lead like that. If I'm JT, I'm running bags, man. I'm not trying to create any traffic or anything that's going to force any misses out of myself. Running bags, force Brett Guy to do something fancy.
Absolutely. Yep, you got the seven-point advantage. That's a big swing in the game. You just make your opponent make the mistakes.
Especially when you have the winningest woman of all time on the other side. It's like, let me just get the bags back to Cheyenne Bubenheim, and she can do work.
Yep, let her score it up. Don't matter who gets the points as long as you get the W.
Facts.
Brett in back-to-back socials.
That tie was broken between Streaker and Rule, and Finley and Chamness tied at 15s. Now 18-15 in favor of Rosie Streaker and Justin Rule. So that would be like, there's a lot of Florida in there. Streaker, Rule, Florida, Samantha Finley, Florida, and you got Cash out of Texas.
Yep.
Oh, great back. How about that bully taking over hole control?
Absolutely. I see a little cut around bag for her. Oh, looks like she threw a short airmail there, kind of spit the hook a little bit. Yeah, we're playing down to the final 2 mixed doubles here. And then going into this Sunday, it looks like they're going to be playing for it all.
Oh, a chance to get 4 for Jasmine. Can she work the right side of that hole? Again, slick side in the hand on bag 4.
Guarantee that extra drip. She's up, but misses to the left. Gives Cheyenne a break.
She got a little lucky, though, right? She contacted everything on the left. Bubenheim stayed up at that 9 o'clock.
Yep, that stick side of that bag didn't get no extra drip, even with a little bump out of Jasmine's bag. Big round there, sitting 10-8. Brett going off to the right here. Jamie kind of putting one toed in the hole. Brett sits right behind him. Now it's just little cut shot out of Jacob Drzezinski here. Absolutely takes it right in the hole. Brett finishing on a 10. Let's see if Jacob can steal 2 here. It's up and in. Gets the drip last second. Make it 12-8 going into round 10.
Dude, JT, one of my best players to watch, man. Like if I can catch a JT match, it's always a good time. This guy's so intense, man.
Absolutely.
Especially when he's cooking and he has a partner on the other side cooking. My favorite thing is when he's like, "Come on, Jamie." When the "Come on, Jamie" JT comes out, that's going to be a tough team to beat. But one of my favorites.
Yeah, you get him hyped up, he's hard to beat.
Slick side to push through this one.
Oh, she's sitting beside it again. Looks like she wanted to back block. Cheyenne, another one split off to the left side. Kind of missing her center point of the bag there. Giving the monitor a look. Jasmine, slight step out.
Not bad. Notice she dropped that corner. And look at the corner sitting at the 3 o'clock. That's going to help you collect drags off of airmail.
The bag's on slick side, too. Gets her extra drip. Another one off to the left. She could possibly get a 4 spot here. And kind of in towards the board. Slick side down. Oh, they bunch. The saving grace for Cheyenne there. 2 of those on the slick side. Bunch and cover the hole. Replay
here.
here.
It is. And outside arm looking to cut right to left. I actually love this shot. That was to get some points, man. I mean, if you're Cheyenne Bubenheim, that's a deep breath. We're just seeing unforced errors right now from Cheyenne Bubenheim that we normally do not see.
Looks like that bag just came a little bit high arc out of her hand, landed a little bit too close to the bags and caused them to bunch up on the hole. A little bit lower, might have got more momentum in there. Might have got him to drop.
That is a rare miss for JT, man. He is cooking up with a 10.8. We could do a PPR check here after 10 rounds.
Yeah, very rare miss for him off to the left. Brett making him pay.
But look at that. A 9-2 to Cheyenne's 8-4. That means Jasmine is covering her side of the board. She's doing what she needs, standing next to the world champion, Cheyenne Bubenheim.
And she's holding her own for sure. She would have had a big round there, too. We could be looking at a tie ball game. Brett kind of leaves one there. Got slick side in the hand of JT. He's going. Gets them both to drip. Right here going up. Gets the 2.
Whoa.
Make it 10-12 going into round number 12.
Yeah, someone asking who's left in the bracket. We were kind of running through that a little bit earlier, but let me update on that one match. It was Finley Chamness against Streaker Rule. It was tied at 15. Streaker and Rule made a move 18-15, while Finley and Cash just came back and won it 26-20.
Man, so what a battle.
Yeah, so anybody watching, we're getting down to the last 8 teams. So we're getting down to the Elite 8. You've got Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken.
Ooh, Jasmine
Samantha Finley and Cash Chamness. Gina Ramirez, Chris Roybal. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Trzynski, Brett Guy, Jasmine Prevette, Jamie Graham, Cameron Belvin, Gage Landis, and Joanne Martin.
Yeah, it looks like the next match up on court number 1 going to be Gina and Roybal again, but they're going up against the hot hand Finley and Cash Chamness. It's going to be a battle on court number 1. Looks like there Jasmine had one off the back. I believe that's a couple of points. Make it 15-10 in favor of JT and Boomenheim.
Yeah, Jasmine and Brett made a move. I mean, they were down 10-3. And then it was 12-10. So they went on that 7-0 run. 15-10, this is anyone's game.
Absolutely.
But it's going to start with Cheyenne Bubenheim kind of squaring out her bag right now.
Yep. Yeah, she got let off the hook that last round. Jasmine had one spit off the left side of the board. You throw slick side, you got to be centered for sure.
I got to be honest, I've been calling Cheyenne Bubenheim matches 6 years. Let's go back when she was Cheyenne Renner. I cannot recall the last time I saw her throw an 8. She's throwing an 8.67 right now.
Yeah, definitely low for her PPR standards, that's for sure. Well, hopefully her partner here can pick her up. Got a super dirty board right now. And JT going up, gets the drip in. He's sitting 12 on 5 at the moment.
That's a perfect bag. I think you want to clean that up and go in. If you lay up behind, you're setting Brett Guy up for a 3-bag drag on an airmail.
Yep, setting him up to make the bags clap and go in the hole. Now he's got a big decision to make here.
And this one's a little harder. It would actually be easier if they were directly opposite from each other. But the fact that they're both on that side of the hole, when you drag and you pull, they're going to kind of get pulled into each other.
Yep.
It makes the drag a little bit harder.
Yeah, it could cause them throw it a little bit weird. It could cause the bags to kind of sink and stick
speaking
in the
of,
hole.
you said your partner was Fleischer, right? He was left with this same shot to take down an open, wasn't he?
Yes. Yeah, his Jace's airmail is one of the best I've ever seen. Got Brett going slick side, gives up 2, but that was a clutch shot out of him right there to only give up 2.
Let's take a look at that. I mean, this is a high IQ shot out of Brett Guy. He stayed away from the airmail drag. He's like, I have a better chance of going and getting 1. Let me just give up 2 here.
Yeah, very smart play out of him. See if we can get Jasmine back in focus here. Going up, leaves it there. It's a beautiful shot. Boomenheim, again, it's been missing to the left, but now she's got one off to the right, Jasmine, but she kind of helps her out, gives her a break there.
Helps her out and jacks up her own lane. It's Bubenheim that has a clear line up the left side. Slick side in the hand for Jasmine. We're going to get a get around, right around the left side of these bags.
She's going hard, takes them both in.
That one came in hot, dude.
Absolutely. She's just going normal bag here. See if Jasmine can wash it out on a pair of 10s. Throws it again. A couple rounds ago, she had a collect opportunity, threw her last bag super high. Does it again there and leaves it. That's 2 more points. Going the way of JT and Boomenheim. They get 19-10 going into round 15. JT up and in with bag number 1. He's looking focused for sure.
Yeah, good call from the chat. The next game is going to have 3 lefty throwers. Yeah, good call. Gina, the only one who doesn't throw lefty. You're going to have Roybal, Chamness, and Finley. That'd be wild if we actually had all 4 of them. I don't think I've ever seen that.
And
2 doubles teams, all lefties
Southpaw
going
game.
head-to-head. Yeah, that would be wild.
Yes, it would be. Got slick side down out of JT. That might guarantee the victory here. Got Brett trying to chase, leaves it short. Right here, JT's up in the hole. That's going to be your ball game. Brett shoots it. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Drzezinski and Cheyenne Boomenheim get it done in 15 rounds. goodness, what a game out of those two. We thank you guys very much for tuning in to the stream. It's been a fantastic time here with you, sir. Appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, sir.
And you guys have fun watching the next game. Peace.
Your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Today is your day.
All right, welcome back to Rock Hill, South Carolina. We're here at the ACL 2026 World Championships. We're waiting for a game to be assigned here on the court, and while we're waiting, we're going to show you top 10 shots of some local opens. Enjoy.
There's a scenario you could get lucky and get all of those and get 2 out of this.
There's
but
also a scenario where you get unlucky and give up a 5 spot. He's going up, though.
You're kidding me.
Unbelievable.
You're kidding me.
What is going on with everybody hitting these insane clean airmails? Way short off the board. Guaranteed 2, but give him 7 on a big-time rodeo for Keegan Leonard.
I think he blocked this. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if Kyle
He wasn't trying to do
not.
that. He was just trying to go around it, but.
Another big-time push. Don't miss right. Oh, he hit it perfectly.
Stop playing.
And push Kanos out of the way. Nyberg goes for the roll, and he hits it. My goodness.
Wow.
Chamberlain going up top, and he brings them all in. What a shot. What a round.
Wow.
It'll stay 9.
A little step out makes me think that he's going to try to roll over all of that.
Yeah, that's the best call. You don't want to shoot this. Going for a hard roll. Got it to go. Big time shot for Richard Nyberg.
My heaven.
Give him 2 to put him on 18. Charity stick side in the hand. She's going to shoot an airmail here. Yup. Oh, wow.
Clean.
No way. That went clean.
I think
Knocks
that
it
bag's
in.
out of play.
I think it's been out of play since bag 1. Samuel's down with a 4-bagger, so Darren's going to go after it. Got to be careful, though. You cannot be off the board.
Yeah, you go off the board and you lose. So.
Oh, my goodness. How did he get that bag?
Stop it,
You
Darren.
said it was out of play.
You
said
did
it was out
too.
of play. I didn't say anything. Bryce with a nice roll. See if Keegan can minimize damage here. He's going up top. Oh, my goodness. What a bag for Keegan Leonard to
Good
steal a
night.
couple.
That wasn't on my bingo card to drag that bag. I'm not going to lie.
Wow.
He's still stepped out, isn't he?
I don't like this at all.
I don't either.
Oh, my God. I love it.
Wow.
How on earth did he get that?
I'm not sure.
For the win and a title. The first of the career for Everett and Nyberg. Justin Everett. No. There is a sliver of hope. Kano to stay alive. Got it on the left
No
side.
shot.
What a
No
nasty bag.
shot.
Gavin Kano reverse cut to stay in the game.
All right, we are back. Welcome to Rock Hill, South Carolina, again at ACL's 2026 World Championships. We have our game assigned to this court. Looks like it's going to be Cass Chamness and Samantha Finley with against Chris Roybal and Gina Ramirez. A couple down and backs here, and we're going to get started with booth partner Anthony Ion. How you doing?
Doing good, man. And this is going to be our first quarterfinal match, if you will. So Final Four, we got, like you said, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jacob Trzynski just came off of that big win against Brett Guy and Jasmine Pervette. And then a little bit earlier in the broadcast, Graham and Belvin taking down Gage Landis and Joanne Martin. So, again, your first Final Four match here.
Final 2 teams will make the broadcast, I do believe. Is that right, Anthony?
That is correct, and that's going to be Sunday. Right around midday. I believe it was a noon broadcast. Noon confirmed from the truck.
You're looking forward to that. Looking forward to some teams tonight. We got teams, what is it, 8 p.m., I believe. 8:30 to 9:30. Got teams. Cash got his Vegas team jersey on. Got the bling going, looking pretty fly out there, Cash.
Yeah, Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal fired up the broadcast at the beginning, came from behind, down 17-9.
Is that right?
Came back and got the dub against Logan Chamberlain, the #1 player in the world, and Caitlin Alshouse, who's back in the building at Worlds, who was a world champ last season. So she's looking to defend her title in doubles this year.
Awesome. Yeah, Logan has been on fire. I'll tell you, I watched him at the Signature in Arizona, and man, he put on quite a show.
Dude's been on a mission, man, and he was in that finals against Jamie Graham last year. Jamie Graham just cooked up. Logan never got it going, but we saw this mental switch for Logan Chamberlain. He was a completely different player mentally. He carried that into the 2026 season. 3 signature singles titles this season. So, yeah, my man is Logan Chamberlain. He's on a mission.
Yeah, he is. He is. And these bags are live.
Unforced error out of the gate for Chris Roybal. He's sitting way left of the hole. Cash Chamden is coming up short.
Gonna have a little work to do for Cash. That bag is still salvageable. Chris with a little step out. He's gonna try to stay away. Backs it up.
That's gonna change things for Cash. He was gonna push through that. Now he's thinking airmail. A roll's gonna be tough. That's a level 3 roll over a stack. Samantha Finley making the call. Cash is going up.
Yeah, Cash got one in the hole already, sitting 4-2. He's up and short, tramps over and off to the left. He's still on the board. Chris steps out. He's got a lane. Does not get around, but he does close up the hole a little bit for Cash. What's Cash going to do? What do you think, Anthony? Going to go
I
up?
like the roll because that did move that front block out. And here comes that roll we were talking about right over the top. That's going to force a slick side push out of Chris Roybal. Inside arm for the lefty.
Yeah, that's a chance you take going slick side.
If
you're off the middle, you're off the board. That's exactly what happened. Now 5-0. Just like that, Cash and Sam up.
Gina Ramirez gives it back, opens it up. That's going to get Sam right back into the round. Gina had a chance to get 2.
Yeah, that bag on the right, Gina's is settling. Doesn't look like it's going to go without any help. He watches that round out, though, 10-10. We remain 5-0.
Cash Chamden is having an unbelievable season here in 2026. Top 10 in both singles and doubles for the youngster, the youngest pro in the pro division.
Is that right? I was not sure.
Yeah, took down a couple. Well, he made a couple deep runs in singles, took down that doubles championship alongside Justin Burton Jr. And, man, he's just been killing it in singles as well. This kid's a superstar.
Can't even say in the making because he's young. He's already there.
He's
way ahead of his time. Tell you what, the kids are taking over.
A little short on his mark for that roll.
A little bump and replace, basically. Gets one to drop, though. Nice roll shot from Chris. Little step out. He's going to try to split the uprights here. And he does, but the bag does not settle back down. Even slick side. Very doubtful go. Chris can wash this round out with a shot down the middle, and he does. Great shot. Going to be 10-10 wash. Yeah, we're going to remain 5-0. Going into round 4. Samantha, first bag and board control. Nice block laid up. She did leave Gina a little room. Well, there you go. Who's going to? Samantha's going to be off to the right. Here you go. Gina's going to probably come right through this. And she does. Great shot right there. Clogs the hole, 2 for 1. Samantha happy to back that up.
Beautiful block bag from Sam. Cash gave her the nod, said, yes, give me a back block. And Sam said, I should have shot that roll bag.
Like Gina is. And she gets 2 for 1 to drop.
Gina leaves the push. Can Samantha hit it? She leaves it front, though. Backside airmail or on the board to wash.
Little cut, little flop.
Oh, nice little cutback for Gina Ramirez. Come on.
What a shot. Grab 2 in that round. Just when you thought Samantha might have shut that down.
Let's take a look at that replay. Center block, level 1. And, man, look, she lifts and cuts right over.
Use Samantha's bag on the right just to fall back in also.
And doing that with an interesting, I mean, Gina Ramirez, one of the most unique grips in the pro division. She's kind of, I don't even know if I want to call it. It's not a claw grip where she's kind of up on the front corner. She puts the corner between her pointer and her thumb. It's really a unique grip.
I haven't noticed that, and I'll tell you what, she's got the right partner then when you watch Chris's shot. Chris has got a very unique delivery himself.
Actually, these guys are blood. They are family. I believe Gina Ramirez, the aunt of Chris Roybal, if I remember correctly, and hits a big shot over the top.
Slick side down. He's going to clean this up. One more scoop of sugar on that. Gonna be off the left. Center bag will probably drop for Cash. Tough to get around that. Leave it alone for Chris. And it drops. But closes the hole off. Now Cash is wondering. Cash just asked him, they had to let him know that his bag did drop.
Yeah, the roll's a little bit weird with that bag standing up tall.
10-7. Going up. Bang! 1 o'clock appointment. Great shot right there by Cash. And that's going to wash that round out. 10-10. And remain 5-2. Cash and Samantha up.
Yeah, I like the airmail call by Cash there. That roll just would have been a little bit difficult with that bag kind of sitting on edge. And we know Cash's airmail is absolutely insane.
I agree. That's the one where you look down at your partner says, well, it's early. Go for it. Trading bags now. Both these ladies have found the middle.
Samantha Finley, left side of your screen there. Oh, coming up short. She has also competed at the international level. Samantha Finley representing Team USA last season in Croatia. Ended up sweeping it. Won singles and doubles, going through players like Trey Birchfield and Adam Hissner. And alongside the rest of Team USA, took down the World Cup for a 4th straight international victory.
Wow, that is quite the feather in your cap right there.
And Samantha Finley will be returning to Croatia to defend her title, and they take that plane takes off in like 5 weeks, man.
I was just going to say, when is that?
Beginning of that first week of September.
Okay. Cash coming up short.
Yeah, it seems like the speeds are a little bit slow for Cash right now, almost like he needs to either give it a little bit more zip or use some slick sides in some points. And we had Jasmine come by from the previous match and say, man, those boards were actually playing slower than we expected. And here it is, slick side to pick up.
A little double clutch and he releases. Nice. Well, I'll tell you what, that was coming through. He definitely had the velocity to clean that bag up also, collect it, but he peels it out. He gives himself a little better shot after this, depending on what Chris can do. Well, what do you think here?
This is a slick side field goal. He's going to split the 2 Roybal bags. He has a chance to get 4 off a 12-8.
I think he takes Chris too, but he does not. What a shot by Cash. Great shot right there. That's going to grab him 4. Just like that, it's 9-4 with a great shot from Cash, splitting the uprights.
Yeah, and here's that speed we were talking about. He came in. That was his hottest bag of the game with the slick side too. Good use of the speed for Cash.
Gina gonna need a little help there unless that bag is settling down. Doesn't look like it's dripping. 2 bags to go. Samantha gives it back, and that bag did drip a little bit.
She's going for it.
Oh, and she almost gets it. We're gonna pretend that she hit that airmail and left that other bag out.
You got to respect the gutsy shot from Ramirez, man. She wanted 2 points off the airmail drag.
Absolutely, just missed it. Gonna watch that round out though, 10-10. Remain 9-4. Roll shot coming. Coming up a little short on his shots. Like you said, the speed of the boards, I think, are affecting Cash right now. He'll probably adjust.
Yeah, shout out to AZG Cornhole. Thanks for the confirmation. That is Tia Gina.
Tia Gina.
Nephew. She said, come on,
Okay.
nephew.
Nice get around there by Chris. Actually drags his bag a little closer. It's dripping. One bag left, though. That's going to be a hard collect. Chris is thinking about it. He's going slick side. It tells me he's just going to try to split them and wash it out. He almost does grab that. I beg your pardon. I think he did put a little effort into that.
Yeah, Roybal put that one on full tilt. He was trying that as a lefty. Inside arm. That was set up perfectly for a left to right cut. He almost snagged it.
With the slick side.
Nice level one. What's Sam going to do with this? She's going to come right behind it. That opens up an inside arm push for Gina Ramirez.
Backs it up. Samantha up. And off to the right. A little deep.
I like the unconscious airmail out of Samantha Finley. Didn't even think about it twice. Gina Ramirez is up.
Gets one of hers to drop, though. Samantha cashes in on that one. Gina going to go up again. And she hits hers. Really has to watch that round out 7-7. Great back-to-back airmails right there to watch that round out by both players. Cash, first bag and board control. Nice level one block. What's Chris going to do with this? Cut around. Basically trades places with Cash as far as what are you going to do, what am I going to do? Slick side push for Cash. He's off to the left. That bag is all but done.
Here's that same cut bag coming in from Roybal. Again, inside for the lefty. Beautifully played. Lifts the right side of the bag over the blocker. Same shot for Cash that he missed in the previous throw. And he's going to pick it up this time.
Nice shot by Cash. Makes up for that last miss. Hoping for a little help from Chris. Chris says, no, not this round. Oh, Chris got one bag left. Now, Chris. Last bag and up. And he's in. He's going to grab two. Takes advantage of that miss by Cash.
We finally have a round one match. It had been holding up for a while. It was Birchfield and Cassidy against De La Cruz and McKinney. That match was taken forever. It's finally moved on. It's Birchfield and Cassidy that get the win, which means the winner of this gets the winner of Birchfield Cassidy versus Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken. Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken is going to be a crazy, crazy tough team as well.
Absolutely.
A couple times we just seen kind of Samantha Finley with that, you know, she's a lefty, so she gets that left to right going just a little too, and we were talking about the board speeds playing slow. You're going to get more right cuts like that out of Samantha Finley, so look for her to try and straighten that out as this match continues.
Yeah, she had an opportunity there, but ends up following Gina to the right. Going to watch that out. Remain 9-6 as Chris and Gina try to chip away at this lead. Double clutch there from Cash.
BJ Torres in the chat. The Colorado GOAT. What's up, my man?
Chris going to push. Chris going to push Cash to do something fancy here. And it forces him to go off left.
Way short on his mark. He just didn't get it deep enough on that board. That's going to put Roybal in position to get to. I mean, look at that bumper just sitting out to the left, and he uses every bit of it. Better there than in, sitting slick side.
Absolutely. And another bag to left. I'll tell you, Cash looks like he's searching for the speed on these boards right now. And the combination with his bags, he's just a little short. Chris missed.
Oh, Roybal gives him a gift. Cash could get back into this round. He was giving up 4, an airmail to wash or a roll, 50-50 bag. He's going up.
Bang, he hits it. Nice shot for Cash to wash that round out, Anthony.
Oh, let's look at that shot again. Roybal comes up short on the slick side. Bang, got some. We got an 8-8 wash, and the look on Roybal's face, man, it was devastating. You're talking about a lead change off of 4 points.
Yeah, that hole was not wide open, but Cash absolutely dialed that airmail in. I think Gina trying to stay away from that right there might have cost her a little. Didn't want to help Samantha out. Samantha helped herself out. Go a little get around right now, a little excuse me bag. And she ends up backing it up.
Similar situation to Cash. That's going to be
Absolutely.
an airmail over the top on bag 4.
Just a little deep for Samantha. She was, like you said, trying to replay that shot of Cash's from last round. That's going to be 1 point for Gina in that round. Now 9-7. Chris with first bag and board control. It's been a minute. I'll tell you what, Chris is not having any problem with the speed. When Chris has missed, it's been off center.
Yeah, Chris Roybal, left side of your screen. I mean, when he came out of the gate early in his career as a rookie, man, he shocked a lot of us. He came out hot. He was sitting at number 9 in the pro division over a couple signatures. Still had a great season.
He's been playing
for his
a
rookie
while.
season, but it's been doubles this year, man, where he's been absolutely slaying it. Alongside Wiedenfield, man, they have just been clicking chemistry-wise.
Oh, absolutely. Wiedenfield's been on fire also. His airmails are something to be dealt with, I'll tell you what.
There's that lift bag Cash has been trying to find all game, and the slick side's going to work this time for Roybal. Actually, I say you don't throw that. That's too. Oh, my goodness. 2 bag 4 slick sides for Roybal, costing him big points.
I thought one of those was Cash's, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, you don't throw that bag. Too much risk, but not enough reward for 1 point.
Little self-talk there from Finley. She is not happy with what's going on here. Yeah, she's been the same way. She's been right mostly. That's actually the first time I've seen her way out left like that.
Well, there's your right shot right there, but that's collectible for her. That's a great bag by Gina. Little baby bully. Forces Samantha to peel her bag out.
Gina Ramirez looking at a 6 spot if she can finish up, and she gives 2 back right there.
Oh, Samantha moved Gina back into play.
She's going for it.
She's stepping out. Gina's up, and she gets it. What a shot by Gina Ramirez. What an absolutely beautiful shot, and I do believe Samantha's shot previously. Let's take a look at that.
She's going full step out, inside arm, slick side, and she had the speed dialed right. That is going to be a 6 spot and a lead change, 13-10 here in round 17.
Yeah, that's the advantage of going slick side. You're leaving your bags are much more in play than they are if they're out a little left or right on the slow side.
Love the level 1 from Cash. What is Roybal going to do with this? And he's going to roll over the top, over an open board roll.
Pretty. Slick side. There you go. Cash still coming up a little short, even slick side.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you couldn't have gone down and placed that back block more perfect. Does he go over the top with a short airmail? No, he's going to choose slick side, get around the right side. Just a little short there.
He's in a little better position than he was before, I think, and he got one to drop, so. Could have been a lot worse. Chris up, and what a great roll. Well, here you go, Cash, slick side down the middle. He can wash this round out.
And he's going to need that speed you were talking about.
He doesn't get it. He does get one to drop, though. It limits the damage. It's only going to be 2. It is 2, though. Chris and Gina up 15-10. over Cash and Samantha.
We got the next match set here on this court 1. We're going to get a Final Four matchup. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jacob Trzynski against Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin.
Well, you can't ask for a much better game than that. Get your popcorn. Get your drinks ready. Samantha, another bag to the right.
Oh, my goodness.
An unlucky flop.
I tell you what, man, I feel like Samantha Finley is just steaming right now. Like, I'm just waiting for, like, she was already mad before that last bag went long.
Yeah, she does not look happy, and I don't blame her. That was just an unlucky flop, but that turns into 4 instead of 2. Now, Chris and Gina knocking on the door, 19-10. Great replays by Cash, as now they need to chip away. Content with backing it up, put the work back over into Cash's lane. Cash is up, and he hits it, and he pulls his bag in. I don't know. That's a great shot, but I kind of like my bag sitting in front of that hole. Chris with the cleanup, slick side cleanup, and he's lucky he was not off to the left because that bag would have been gone.
That roll bag lays right at the 9 o'clock. That's going to prevent the push. We're going to get that same kind of roll around the right side. Same setup that Roybal had in the previous round.
Absolutely. Step out. He's trying to go around it.
Big Airmail, what do you think? You thinking drag bag to get 4?
Yeah, if he goes off, he only gives up 1. And he gets it. What a shot.
I'll tell you what, Cash is doing what he needs to do on his side of the boards. He is winning his side against Chris Roybal. The difference in the game comes down to Samantha Finley. Let's refresh those stats real quick as they enter that score. But Samantha Finley, a negative 1.67 DPR. It's her 8.44 against Gina Ramirez's 10.11. Samantha Finley got to find it and get it going here.
Yeah, with those numbers, that will not equate into a long game. Gina with a great shot.
Oh, good
what a
pickup.
collect. And that's going to hurt.
I don't hate it, man. She, without thinking about it, she shot it. She shot it with confidence. Gina still has to hit the shot.
And she doesn't. Slick side over. That was cleanup for the game right there, Anthony. That cleanup and that game's over.
Yeah, that is a push for the game off of a 12-9 instead.
Samantha and Cash grab 1. Now 19-14. I like that bag from Cash. There's an excuse me shot right there from Chris. Doesn't matter what you put down there, he's getting around it.
A replace would be by the book from Cash. Let's check that speed. He's checking it twice.
That's a triple punt.
There it is. Ends up a little left on the replace, though. Room around the right side for Chris. He's been doing really good getting around the right side of the bags in this match.
As a lefty. No problem. And no help for Cash with that shot from Chris.
Cash going for it all here with the slick side.
He gets it to lift, but it doesn't drop, but he's in a little better position with 1 bag left. Chris in again. Helps Cash out a little bit. I don't think you need too big of a step out here, but he's going way, way out. Yeah, that's off the board. That's not good.
In to win?
Yeah, on the board's only 1. In to win. And that's going to do it. What a shot by Chris. The open board winning shot. Not a whole lot of pressure, but it's a winning shot. All right, we'll be right back. We're going to take a quick little break here. And we'll be right back.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin, and backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night. Super easy. Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
South Carolina, just right for competition. And in Rock Hill, it's who we are. It lives in us. It's what drives us to reach our goals. It's what brings us together to learn from our mistakes and to rise above. It gives us strength and determination to be better. We are Rock Hill, South Carolina, and competition lives here.
Being nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
South Carolina, just right for competition. And in Rock Hill, it's who we are. It lives in us. It's what drives us to reach our goals. It's what brings us together to learn from our mistakes and to rise above. It gives us strength and determination to be better. We are Rock Hill, South Carolina, and competition lives here.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Jeff Clark. I am sitting right next to the man, myth, the legend, Anthony Aon. And
yes, sir.
We are about ready to jump right into this. We've got Jamie Graham with Cameron Belvin facing off, going up against first bag out, the former ACL pro off the back, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and her partner, Mr. JT, Mr. Trzynski. Well,
this
thanks,
one feels
Anthony.
a little casual. I feel like this is a bit of a warm-up. Black on black bags, that's going to be interesting. We'll have to kind of pay a little bit of close attention, but it doesn't get much better than this, my man. We've got legends across the board. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jacob Trzynski, interesting partnership. Cheyenne Bubenheim making her run back to Worlds. We haven't seen her much this season, but showing up here across the boards from JT and mixed doubles. And then, come on, you're talking about Jamie Graham in the Rock Hill Event Center building. This guy's taken down 3 World Singles Championships and standing across the boards from here, arguably one of the best women pros this season.
Oh, Cameron Belvin's been just absolutely hammering it home this weekend. As you know, Jamie goes first bag in, just very nice and smooth. Back to back for JT, that is for sure. You know, I am looking for a bit of everything out of this game. I want to see him run it, which we're seeing right here. I want to see blocks, which you're going to see right in a beautiful attempt to level 1 right there from JT. But then some beautiful cuts, some cut rolls, some side-by-side action, little backside airmails. I kind of want to see it all in this game. What about you?
What we need to see, the difference in the game is going to come from Miss Cheyenne Bubenheim. If anybody was following the previous match, it was not Bubenheim-like. The first time I've seen her throw in the 8s, I think ever. She threw an 8.86, actually was barely outscored Jasmine Pervette on her side of the boards. It's going to be Cheyenne Bubenheim that needs to pick it up because standing right next to you, Cameron Belvin, man. And we were talking about it a little bit earlier. If you were following Cameron Belvin in the challenger bracket yesterday in pro singles, she took down AJ Sims to earn her spot into the main bracket. So finishing second in her bracket of the challenger. Cooking. Belvin absolutely cooking.
Oh, she's been, like I said before, she's been cooking all year. But unfortunately, that bag out of play on that left, or not out of play, but it's going to be trouble for her to get down on the left-hand side of Cheyenne. Oh, Cheyenne side rails.
Look at this round. Its bags are just spraying everywhere. 2 lefts, 1 off the back. We are live, folks. We are done with rounds, or excuse me, done with down and backs.
And it's no longer practice. But you know what? This is exactly what happens. You jump on the big court, and maybe you haven't been on the big court in a few weeks, maybe a couple of months, but that's exactly what can happen. You know, you got to get those little bumper rounds in. As Cheyenne goes backside, bows her head as she walks back. She's like, yeah, not really.
That was a perfect back block from Belvin, too, testing the airmail of Bubenheim, and Bubenheim stepping up. Somehow squeezes a point out of, or just giving up 1 point with that side rail.
No, as you said earlier, you had brought up that was probably one of the lowest rounds that she had thrown in that previous match, and maybe carrying over just a little bit.
And here's the thing about these two boys. Right side of your screen, AAR, that is Jamie Graham. And his pro partner standing to the right of him, Jacob Trzynski. Nobody knows Jamie Graham's game better than JT. He's been standing across the boards from him all season. So this will be a fun matchup with two pro partners going against each other here.
Absolutely. Now, maybe we should have asked this a little bit sooner instead of round number 3. What do you think the over/under is here for this match? I mean, with all these people just throwing darts, the heavy hitters are here. We're in it. What are you thinking?
Now, here's the deal, man. What we saw out of Bubenheim in the first match, and then what we saw out of that first round by her side railing, you have to give a heavy edge right now to Graham and Belvin. It's going to be, can Bubenheim figure out what the heck's going on with her game right now?
Ooh, and it is tough. You know what? You mentioned this on very first board. It is going to be a little bit tougher to see which bags are which because both sides are black and gray. The Ripper with that beautiful light blue Cheyenne is throwing. Oh, that's a beautiful replacement right there from Cheyenne. Cameron elects to take it in. Oh, third bag block from Cheyenne.
That's
Kinda
a miss.
over.
That is right on her mark. Belvin going up over the top of that. Wow.
Oh, little Evil Knievel off the back. Oh, my goodness, that bag just took off. She just missed it.
Jeff, I actually don't know where we're looking at right now with Cheyenne Bubenheim. We have seen Cheyenne Bubenheim side rail off the back on a slick side and spraying left and right. This is not the Cheyenne Bubenheim we know. But the good news, Jeff,
yes, sir.
What's the score?
It's a beautiful 2-1.
It's only 2-1. It's only 2-1. So this game has not gotten away.
Absolutely right. I think from maybe going a little bit forward just to calm down, you start running bags. I think running bags might be the best way to get your confidence. You've got to build that confidence, and there's no better way to do it than to run 4 bags. Get it there. Throw a block if you have to, but get your 4 bags in the hole. Gain your
100%.
confidence.
Yeah, running bags allows you to get a feel. It allows you to figure out the speeds. It allows you to find your line, then start introducing a little lifts and cuts and back blocks and whatever you need to do from there.
Absolutely. And Jamie just makes it, he is so effortlessly smooth. Good finish from JT. And there we go. Got ourselves our first social.
All right, here we go. Cheyenne Bubenheim going to line them up. Something tells me we're not going to see that type of play out of the winningest woman of all time, especially in Rock Hill. We're in the event center. She has a stack of hardware that she's pulled out of this building.
Yeah, and you know Vince in chat, he says blame it on that other league. Understood. Again, off the back for Cheyenne. My goodness.
Yeah, that's a much shallower block than you want to see. We're going to get a timeout of Bubenheim. She's just trying to get this figured out. I love this timeout, Jeff.
That is a smart timeout, especially after Cameron bangs one. She just banged that airmail, and Cheyenne's like, no, timeout. We're gonna take a good timeout here. She's got 1 off the back, 2 on the board, and 1 sitting about a level 2 blocker.
Yeah, and let me tell you about this level 2. At the pro division, you do not want to lay level 2 blocks. Tier 2, Tier 3, a level 2 block will score you points. At this level, pros are going to go over the top of that level 2 and bang airmails. And then what's the problem is now you're left with going and collecting your level 2. It is so hard to collect a block that far down the board. So right out of the gate, you saw that block, and Cheyenne shaked her hand like, oh, I do not like the position of that bag.
Oh, not only that, when you get to this level and you have to scoop it that far, and these boards, when you are in this environment, they tend to play a little bit tacky, so it makes that push even more difficult as she TPs right in front of the board.
That is actually a great shot from Cheyenne. She's going to get everything up closer. The back block coming from Belvin, and she hits it. It is in line. Keep in mind, Bubenheim is left side of the board. It is in her line. Are we going to get an airmail out of Bubenheim on bag 4?
She's got an opportunity for a slick side cut to get this too. Oh, JT's calling for a stick side down. Going for, she hits one in, owns the hole on the front. She's got probably 60% of that bag just hanging there, just on an edge. Cameron's going through it. Oh no, she ends up on the back. Oh my goodness, only giving up point.
Another messy round, like doing the math on that. Off the bags off the back, bags on the left.
Only a penny. Again, leaving just so much opportunity. And it's 2-2.
I'll tell you what, man, I was talking to Jamie Graham yesterday. This dude is coming into the 2026 World Championships confident. Like, he is confident. He's like, no one's better in this building. I've got 3 World Singles Championships in my back pocket, and he's like, I'm coming for the 4th. So just listening to the confidence in Jamie Graham's voice, I love hearing it, man. And that's what you have to have at this level. You have to come in with max confidence. Logan Chamberlain's going to say the same thing. Mark Richards is going to say the same thing. These are the guys coming in with max confidence.
Absolutely, and when you throw blockers like that, where you got barely just a toe sticking in, oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. When you throw a slick side cut collect and your bag is on the outside, my goodness. Take some notes, ladies and gentlemen, because follow JT. He knows exactly what to do when you're in a little bit of trouble. Jamie Graham in with another 4. Just makes it look easy. Another social down from that right side of the boards.
Gonna wash that up and keep it at 2s. Again, this is a Final 4 match. If we look to the top of the bracket, we have our other 2 teams. Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken have the lead on Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal 5-2. This is a double elimination format. So those 4 teams are fighting for the king seat.
Look at that. Now, slick slide block, V block at that. Beautiful replacement from Cameron, too. But that's the confidence right there. And now I think Cheyenne's starting to find a little bit of that confidence as, oh my goodness, Cameron hits another backside, just bangs it out. Holy smokes. Oh, Cheyenne is disappointed on banging her airmail. Needed to collect that in the front, but again, left points on the board, picking up 2 more. 4-2.
Here's a look at that airmail. Got him.
Man,
Backside.
she just bangs that backside so effortlessly. I love it.
And then Cheyenne backs it up, but grabs Belvin coming through. She's like, come on, man. It's a game of inches. You got to be a little bit deeper on that.
Yes, sir.
Little shallow again on the block. Look at his face. He doesn't like that at this level. You got to be up around that level 1, right front of the hole. JT has a sick roll bag, and he's going to display it there. Now Jamie's left with a slick side push. This is where Bubenheim was struggling a little bit earlier. And he misses it as well. Let's keep an eye on the back. That is sitting slick side. Does JT grab him coming through?
He nudged that bag in just a titch. It's enough for Jamie to go after.
That's what he tried to do the first time, Jeff, but he's going to leave JT with a wide open slide shot for 2 and to tie this game up at 4s. And Jamie already entered the score. Close your eyes on the screen. It says 4-4. Okay, it is actually 4-4.
I think he knows his partner quite well. All right, so it looks like after the timeout that Cheyenne and JT took, she has consistently gone to the slick side now, trying to get a little bit more control of the bag. I think the board slowed up on her, making adjustments, and that's exactly what pros do. Make that adjustment in order to start getting some points on the board, start getting that confidence like what we were talking about a few boards ago. Oh, beautiful finish from Cheyenne. Here we go. Another 4-bagger apiece, leaving the score 4-4.
As we come out of this round 10, this might be a good PPR check. You're going to see 2 very different levels of the game right now. But if we kind of look at the stats, look at the boys. A perfect game for JT sitting at a 12, and Jamie Graham has missed 1 bag. 11 and 12s. The ladies falling down into the 8s and 9s. We just saw the game start off weird, right? It was side rails, slides off the back, bags left and right. So they're actually trying to scramble to get those stats back up. That's JT's first miss. Perfect through 10 rounds. That would be 5 rounds for him. So that was 20 bags in a row. He's going to miss that one.
Yeah, I thought Jamie would have done a little bit of side-by-side with his 3rd bag there. Good finish from JT, shaking his head on the way out, though. Jamie's not going to leave 2 points on the board.
You know, JT didn't give Jamie the same love. He didn't go put 2
No,
points on the board for him
No,
before he threw it. What's going on here?
Oh, we finally got a little bit of movement in the score.
Bubenheim sticking with that slick side. Jeff was calling out a little bit earlier. Much lower on her swing right now. That bag is coming in with less loft.
If she's not careful and hits just a little bit on the outside of her normal spot, that bag will take off and just shoot off that back like Evel Knievel. Exactly what we saw before. That's the problem with continuing to go slick side. If you don't hit your exact spot, it's going to zoom off the back unless you get a little bit of lip service and save it on the backside.
Yeah, and I guess we do have to give Cheyenne Bubenheim the benefit of the doubt here. I mean, these are AAR bags, which means Cheyenne is throwing JT's bags right now. You know, we're only in the 3rd round, so she's only had 2 games with these bags, so it might take a little bit. We all know how the feel of the bag, the speed, all of that's so important. And she's figuring it out on the fly here. Another shallow block for Jamie Graham.
That's like that 1.5 where you're not entirely sure about it. However, we've all seen Jamie Graham, and an error from JT, but we've all seen Graham pick up level 5s on an error throw that he has errantly made. He's got slick side down. He's still, yep. Oh, no. That's sitting on the back, and the beads are not in favor of that bag dripping back.
Oh, JT way left on his mark. He's going to let Jamie Graham off the hook. 2 bags left for Jamie. He's just going in, looking to bully. Look for him to touch this bag on the right just a little bit to clear some space. And Jamie Graham known to throw an open board drag bag airmail. Look for that on bag 4. There's that touch.
Beautiful call right there. He just nudged it just a little bit. It's got exactly what you were saying.
And we're going off of memory here. These are all carpet bags up. It's Jamie Graham back of the hole. JT's got the 2 left and right. That should be a 10 for Jamie. JT in for an 8 if my memory serves me correctly. And that's the thing. They're throwing the same bags, right? AAR, so which means that carpet side is the exact same carpet. It's going to be pretty difficult to keep an eye on that.
Oh, that's a bumper bag for Cheyenne.
Can Cheyenne finish up here and not give it back? That's really been the story. Anytime Belvin's made a mistake, Bubenheim just gives it right back.
Uh-oh. This could be a little bit of a turner here. That's a great bag by Cheyenne, throwing that 3rd bag blocker.
Beautiful back block.
Cheyenne's going up. Oh, no. She just careens off the back. Little bounce play.
So she did let her off the hook. I mean, Belvin hit the back block right, forced the airmail, but Bubenheim was in position to get 4.
She was in great position after the 2 errors. Perfect position. Oh, they still got a point out of it. Still getting a penny. It's a positive point. Move on. Let's see if Trzynski can pull up any more. Beautiful replacement there by Jamie. Got about probably 10-15% of the bag just sitting there. JT goes right through it with his 3rd. See if Jamie just goes in. Oh, he likes to go in, not putting another block. You know, it's interesting. I have never been able to commentate these Titans. 4th bag blocker.
That is a rare 4th bag block for the world champion, Jamie Graham.
I think you can hear what he said in his mind all the way over here.
Loud and clear.
Very loud and clear.
Quick update. We're going to keep you updated on the game that gets the winner of this. Again, there's only 4 teams left in the winner's side of the bracket. Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken are up 11-10 on Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. So that one's neck and neck.
Cheyenne in with her 4th. Uh-oh.
2 4th bag misses for the combo, for the Graham Belvin combo. That's gifting 4 points to the other side.
Wow, that's a big 4 points, because in the 2 boards, those 4 points have actually made it a lead change. 9-8, taking it over. That's a big 4 points. That's a huge 4 points.
Man, these guys have been throwing at a high rate. If you missed some of the stats earlier, JT was perfect through the first 10 rounds of this game before he threw his miss. These guys are both over 11
The only time I ever see 11s is like in my golf score.
Which boggles my which boggles my mind that I had these guys as a top
ridiculous.
3 or 4 doubles team in the pro division.
Oh yeah.
You know, they're barely in the teens somewhere. I could look them up real quick, but it's like you got these 2 guys together on a doubles team. You expect championships.
Oh, look at this. He went up high. Did you see the loft on his bag? Uh-oh, double clutch for Graham. Maybe rethinking it. No, he's going to stick with the slick side. He can pull up a couple pennies here, and he does it so smoothly, picking up a couple more pennies. So going to take the lead right back. Didn't like giving it up, so he says, nah, no, I'm just going to take it back.
Yeah, that's Graham and Trzynski sitting at the 13 spot in the pro division. So shocked us all not to be a top 10 team, and we're seeing why. They're both throwing 11s. That's why we all thought they would be a top 10 team.
Well, just, you know, maybe not. Maybe just not their season.
I'll tell you what, though, we're getting a different version of Cheyenne Bubenheim here in the back half of this match. That slick side is definitely working better for her.
As she's throwing slow side right here to put a back block in there, kind of, it doesn't work out. It's more in her line than in Cameron's line.
Yeah, there's room. There's room up the right side here for Belvin.
Slick side down. She's going to go after this hard. Oh, let's go. Give me a 3 bag. She nails in 2, leaves her bag side by side from Cheyenne's. That is absolutely beautiful, but it gives the opening to Cheyenne. Cheyenne slick side down again. Oh no.
My goodness.
No, gives up a 4-pointer when she could have gotten 2. Oh, hits it on the right side. Ouch, kabibbles.
This is just how the game is going for Cheyenne Bubenheim right now, and really the whole bracket play. Just unable to find it here in mixed doubles.
I did not see what bags they were throwing prior to this, if they made any type of bag change. I do not know that. Nice side-by-side action there. Jamie taking just a little bit of a half step out, slick side down. He just wants to go through it. Oh, it just binds up.
That's a beautiful bag, though. That's kind of what he wanted. JT's going to have to come through it. I don't think you come up short on Jamie Graham. He will fire over the top of level 1s all day.
Goodness, with a Thor tie right there. Just a pop that JT gets on his bag. That pop when it just goes right over is just so beautiful. And then he can do exactly just that and go in softly.
No 4th bag block for this time for Jamie Graham. He's going to guarantee himself some speed. Another 4-bagger. Washing. It's JT almost coming up short on bag 4.
My goodness. Oh, that's a little drip business.
Yeah, look at the reaction out of JT. It's the bag puts the brakes on. Watch this. He's like, oh. Oh, my goodness.
Getting a little knock out of it in the process.
Left on her mark. That's going to open up a collect here for Belvin. You wanted to be a little bit deeper if you were Belvin on that one. Back block is the call.
Perfect.
There is
absolutely
room.
Perfect.
There is a clip up the left side for Belvin, or excuse me, for Bubenheim.
She's going up. Oh, nails it clean on the backside. Belvin up 2. She hits it clean. Can we get 3 in a row?
That is a big hit.
That's massive. Going again. Oh, hits it clean on the backside. Let's go. Hitting it 3 in a row.
There she is. That's the Cheyenne Bubenheim we know in Rock Hill.
Game on. Round 20. Game on.
We're going to update you on that other winners match. Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal are running away with it. Let me look at this score real quick. Yeah, they were down 11-6. and now up 20-15. So they're on a 14-4 run, sitting on 20, and they just won it, Jeff. It's Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. The winner of this is going to get them for the king seat.
Oh, my goodness. JT can get in on that left side, and he does that reverse so beautifully. You see, have you ever really watched the way JT just pops his fingers? It is, I mean, just the amount of force he is popping through.
His legs pop it, his fingers pop it. Look at that. He stands up on that front foot.
Yeah, he does. Oh, that's not a fourth bag blocker, but that bag is not coming back. Them beads are sitting so far back. Unless his friend wants, gives a little brotherly love. But oh my goodness, he did give him some brotherly love.
That is a rare miss from JT, man. He's been cooking up today. For him to miss a fourth bag like that, he's shooting over an 11. He's missed 5 bags the whole game, people. And keep in mind, those are when you're back blocking, you're shooting airmails, you're going slick side. So for him to miss an open board slide shot like that, rare.
I miss 5 bags in the game. Mine are, I mean, that's usually that's like 3 rounds for me. Cameron in with her.
Oh, my. She just can't, Jeff, she can't figure it out, man. She's got a bumper on the left and right. There was a field goal there.
Field goal. It was a field goal. It was right there for the taking. Just right there for the taking. Wash it out with your 8s. Move on. But, again, gives up a couple pennies. And all of a sudden, just like that, we have a 7-point gap and a 7-point lead. It's the biggest lead we've had so far. Jamie looks like he's going to start telling JT, come after me, like come get me. Jamie's going to run. He's going to run and ask JT to come block me, come get me.
All day. She's just got to figure out that fourth bag. He's had one up short, one up long.
Uh-oh. Another error by JT. That bag is very far out there. I do not know if that bag is actually collectible with one bag in hand.
Yeah, that's a risky mission you don't want any part of. He's just going to be up the middle, giving up 2.
100%. Smart play. Is it giving up 2 or saving 2?
Cheyenne Bubenheim saying, hey, I got to help you. So these guys are trying to get each other worked up here to make a run. Yeah, it's Cheyenne Bubenheim's 8.55 against Belvin's 9.18. So certainly not their best. I mean, even Belvin has multiple. I mean, she's been cooking over 10s all season.
Yep. Uh-oh, another unforced error from Cheyenne. It's like if Cameron throws a blocker, it's almost like it's just messing with Cheyenne right now. It's just absolutely messing with her.
No more mistakes for Bubenheim. This has to be in to stay alive.
There it is. Puts it on 20. Puts him on 20. No more outs. I would think that JT would start throwing some blocks here. If he's got no more outs, he's got to start manufacturing some points.
Especially when you're looking across the boards and seeing your partner struggle like that, you know, you almost have to come outside of your box and be more aggressive and try and pick up something.
I agree with you. Throw that block. Make him go for the airmail. Now I'm talking about Jamie Graham, who's what, probably 85% airmail accuracy. But still, you know, as he finishes with another 4. You know, start forcing the hand. I think he's going to have to start forcing the hand a little bit. Let's see what Cameron starts out with. She's been trying to throw blocks. They're going off a little bit to the left-hand side. It's causing a little bit of issues for Cheyenne. See if she's trying to throw that block again. You know? Giving Cheyenne a bumper. Let's see if she uses it.
Yeah, with Cheyenne throwing the slick side of the bag, keep in mind you only need 1 point. You do not want to be off the back with too much speed.
Oh, is that third? That's her second bag there. She took a lot off of her throw there versus her first bag out. Opportunity knocks again.
Come on, finish up, Cheyenne. Finish up. Show us what's up. And she is left, leaving 2 more points on the board. What's going on, Jeff? What's going on?
No, I don't know. Anthony, I'm still relatively new in the sport. But those that either new in the sport or new in tournament cornhole, people know who Cheyenne Bubenheim is. They know how well and how consistent this woman is. This is an anomaly. For those of you who are watching Cheyenne Bubenheim, she is one of the top women in the world and has been for the last several years. This is an anomaly. It really is.
Yeah, now the thing is we haven't had Cheyenne all season, so I haven't seen her in a year. So what's been going on in that year? It's definitely not the Cheyenne that we've seen in the past where she's tested by the talent of the ACL and staying at the top of her game. But it could just be that she's throwing someone else's bags too. Let's keep an eye on her for the rest of this week. We have a lot more events left, but you know, what does Cheyenne look like for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, that is going to be a big story that I think is going to come out of this week. Oh, what a beautiful cut around from JT. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful. Graham's got to get it, and he does.
I mean, the way Cheyenne's been throwing, you just need Belvin to kind of put the pressure on. Remember, she leaked that first bag out to the left. If Belvin throws a 4-bagger, that's going to put the pressure on Bubenheim to match.
Now, if you're Cheyenne and you know you're struggling a little bit, do you attempt to throw any blocks at this point?
Dude, at this point, I think she's just trying to find her line. I think you have to look to just wash and get JT to score.
I agree with you, and I also think it's still about trying to find your confidence. Because if you watch her body language, that could be a little bit of confidence, giving up 2 points. Could have washed it out. They got 2 points, but if you watch Cheyenne's body language just a little bit, it's confidence still. Confidence. So I think you're right. I don't know if blocking is the right call. Going in, building that confidence, but maybe doing something like what you said earlier, going out of your comfort zone, forcing it.
Yeah, someone in the chat making a good point. You know, Cheyenne's been real busy doing other things in her life. We see that so much. Look at Devin Harbaugh this season. You know, it's making families and being more of a family man, you know, putting the time into the sport. We know at this level where the talent is, you got to put max time and dedication into it. You know, Cheyenne has been opening up her career as a real estate agent, and, you know, she's got the baby at home. So absolutely that plays into it. You got to be careful if you're Graham and Belvin, man. You are leaking out 2 points at a time. This is going to be a 20-15 match.
Yep. It's the 1 and 2 pennies, and all of a sudden you can find yourself tied down late in the rounds, and now you're trying to force something on yourself, which you don't normally do in order to make something happen, which what happens at that point when you're forcing things? You make errors, right?
Facts.
But they could have closed this game out 3 rounds ago.
Nice level 1. Is this enough to push Cheyenne out? No. That's what Cheyenne's known for, too. One of the best at pushing through level 1 blocks. She's showing she still has that part of her game. Can she slip in, Jeff? Can she slip in for the win?
On it. No. Takes it in with it.
If we go back to round 24, it was 20-9. A 6-0 run for Trzynski and Belvin here in round 31.
That was with some authority as I make a rookie mistake. It'll be interesting to see if Jamie will end up throwing a block with third bag. I've seen him do it before. It is not very often, but I have seen him do it before, and I think this might be a prime time to do it. I may not need it now. Door's wide open. Door's wide open. Nudge of the.
If we look
JT's thinking about it.
Check this out, Jeff. If we look at the 30 rounds of play, it is a tie. It was an 11-2 to 11-2. They were tied to this point. It comes down to this one miss from Jacob Trzynski. And he's left with going to chase this, Jeff. I mean, you can't give Jamie Graham a wide open hole with a bumper to the right. I think you have to shoot this. This would take me.
Do you think he's going to end up going on the outside and trying to grab that bag for?
I think you have to.
That's like a side rail rodeo?
That takes me back to the beginning of teams 4 years ago or so.
That's a side rail rodeo waiting to happen.
Mike Selmeyer hit a airmail right there to win that match or to stay alive. I can't remember if it was a win or stay alive, but
he's got it.
We've seen it before.
High. He's got to be skying it. Oh, he's going for the. Oh.
You don't need to throw it.
Don't even need to throw it. That is your game right there, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Graham, Cameron Belvin taking it down, moving on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. Mr. Anthony, thank you very much. We will see you soon. Stay with us.
Navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
South Carolina, just right for competition. And in Rock Hill, it's who we are. It lives in us. It's what drives us to reach our goals. It's what brings us together to learn from our mistakes and to rise above. It gives us strength and determination to be better. We are Rock Hill, South Carolina, and competition lives here.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy.
We have the young Mr. Cash Chamness in with Miss Sam on the opposite side. Excuse me, and facing off against Cash. I'm sorry, I'm stumbling just on my words just a little bit, everybody. We have Sarah Cassidy with Trey Birchfield on the opposite side. So welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to crowd your style over there, Mr. Anthony.
You're good, buddy. And like you were saying, we're actually going to move to the loser's side of the bracket because here's what we have going on. We have our, I guess you'd call it your king seat match because it's weird. We don't have two sides of the bracket. We only have one side here. But you got Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal are going to play Jamie Graham and Cameron Belvin for the king seat. It turns out Chris Roybal is making his way down to the broadcast court for the team's event. So I know we have a lot of AZ fans that were joining us in the chat. We're going to hold that match because you as well are probably going over to the broadcast to watch Chris Roybal play. As soon as he's done, he's going to come out, and we're going to come back up, and we're going to finish out that king seat match. So we're going to move down to that third round of the loser's side. Finley, Chimness, Birchfield, Cassidy, and the winner of this gets Peyton Haynes and Zach Aiken, who just took that L to Ramirez and Roybal.
Oh, this here is going to be one heck of a matchup. You had the pleasure of having Miss Sam with the young Cash Chamness here earlier. What was their biggest strength here on court number one coming into this match?
Yeah, and you know what? Actually, we need to talk about the weakness. Samantha Finley, really similar to what we saw with Cheyenne Bubenheim. She couldn't figure out her line. Cuts to the right. We know as a lefty, her bag is, there it is, right there on that warm-up bag. Or if that's round one, they're still doing down and backs. But Sam's going to have to figure out that straight line to the hole. It absolutely killed her in the first match. And then Cash, it took him about till round 7 or 8 to figure out the speed. Everything was coming up short. Once he figured out the speed, then he started cooking up. But Sam is going to be the biggest factor in this match.
And there she hits it on the backside. I love how you just brought everything right up to speed there. That was perfect, especially for the people that are just now coming in and tuning back in to catch this match. All right, so we got Knox. We are going to get this underway.
Trey Birchfield with the lead bag. If you were in this building 3 years ago, 3 years ago, I believe, a couple years ago, we'll call it, we watched Trey Birchfield sweep worlds. He was the world singles champ and won the doubles championship next to Adam Hissner. Trey Birchfield top 5 on the all-time ACL titles list, but it's Cash Chamness, the little guy to his left, who has been absolutely cooking this year. I mean, it's crazy to think that Trey Birchfield is actually not the favorite when you're standing next to Cash Chamness and all those titles that Trey Birchfield has. He's gonna have to bring his best stuff today.
Well, as Trey finishes out with an 8, this could be an outright. Well, it's going to be a 2-spot, not a 4-spot.
Hey, and this is what we were talking about in the first match, where Cash kept coming up short. He couldn't find his speed, and right out of the gate in round 1, he was short on that roll bag.
A little bit, yeah, absolutely.
Leaving 2 points out on the board.
It'll be interesting to see if now in the last match when Samantha was here, oh, there's across that board again, just exactly what you were saying from the last game. Do you think, or did she flip it over to that slick side in order to gain a little bit more traction? But there it is again, bag number 2.
Yeah, she never did. She did commit to the stick side, and she's getting hard left to right cuts, and Cassidy lets her off the hook there.
Yeah, she does, with the bag in the dirt. Holy smokes. Starting off a little bit of the same vibe as the last game started.
Left again, or excuse me, right again. A case of the rights has been the MO for Finley here in mixed doubles.
Bit of a rough start, picking up 2 pennies though. Oh, it was. Oh, I believe that was just a penny. Excuse me, score correction. So 2-1.
Right side of your screen, Trey Birchfield came into Worlds as the number 11th ranked pro in the singles division, barely missing a top 10. Cash Chamness 9th in the pro division.
Oh, beautiful roll bag by Trey right there. I love a good roly-poly-oly. I'm a sucker for a good roll bag. It is so technical.
This is going to be a big push for Trey. He's going to clean up down the middle.
Oh, and he does.
He left his bag sitting middle, though. There's a drag bag opportunity for Cash Chamness. He wants to go up. Look at the movement for the thumb. Finley gives him the go-ahead.
Oh, and he hits it clean. Ooh, doesn't even skim his own bag. He just hits it beautifully clean.
Sarah Cassidy, left side of your screen there in the red hat, has absolutely improved her game here in 2026. It was 2025 where she battled through the qualifier, highlighting her new roll bag, and has come into the 2026 season. She is the #1 women pro. #1 in the pro women's division. You can see the pop. That was the attempt at a little roll bag.
I was waiting for it. That's why I paused. I could see her backloading that bag, and I could see that pop, and it just kind of hit flat. It looked like maybe it just was a little bit forward, hit into the bag.
Right on her mark again, Jeff. She can't find the center of the board. There is a clip. I like the back block just to prevent the double push, and that's what we're going to get. Oh, it's open. Jeff, there's an open push there.
She's going backside. She hits it clean. She went backside on it. Didn't even think about the push. She was so quick. She went backside, hits it clean. You were right. Wide open push.
I wanted the double bag push bar of soap combo. I mean, everybody saw it.
For it.
Everybody saw it.
She pulled the trigger so quick, could barely even get it out.
That set up nice for Cash as a lefty. He's going to be right up the middle. His left arm's going to be over the board, so look for him to be able to get around the left side of Trey Birchfield's bags.
Look at the pop on that bag. It just rolls over so beautifully, and that is so technically hard. Watching Cash backload that bag. Oh, unfortunate for Trey. Slick side, and it just bounces out.
Nice little lift for Cash. So he's tilting it both back and on edge. So instead of rolling, he's lifting the right side of the bag, and there it is again. It is beautiful.
That cut roll that Cash has is probably one of the prettiest there. And the same thing can be said for Colin Hodet. I mean, you know, don't leave Trey out of this or that roll game either. But my goodness, it is just absolutely beautiful.
Sam moving her mark to the left a little bit. I think that's a good call. Instead of trying to correct it at this point, she's just moving her landing mark and letting the bag curve like it's supposed to. She's going to take the little open board roll. And there it is again, a case of the rights. Oh my goodness, that thing stopped and then...
Jeez, I think the inner beads are what helped that one through. All right, so 5-4 heading into round number 7. Oh, unforced error from Trey. That bag is, I wouldn't even think that an airmail is going to get that bag. It's sitting at a toe in the red zone, but it's not even worth going after at any point right now. Cash is just going to use that as a bumper toy. Uh-oh. That's trouble.
That is going to be a 4 spot if Cash can finish up and force Trey Birchfield. He left him a lane. That actually is going to help Trey Birchfield get this push.
Yeah, it does. Cash shakes his head a little bit. Trey's going at it. Oh, no, another unforced error. It's right back, all back in Cash's hands. He can pick it up for a 6-piece nugget. Oh, no, he only picks up 4, but my goodness. Oh.
Man, Trey Birchfield just piled up on the left side of the hole there. Yeah, Trey Birchfield is gifting a lot of points to Cash Chamness. Just unforced errors. I mean, he's not, oh my goodness. Samantha Finley with the board. And notice that it was the left side of the board. She's moving her mark left because she's cutting right so hard.
She is really having trouble trying to really find that mark. It is. I'm even seeing Samantha actually move out. She has moved out her step about, I would say, about a half of a step away from the board, trying to figure it out. She is stumped. She's laughing now. Oh, that cut roll. Oh, Sam throwing her hands on her head. She can't believe what's going on. Uh-oh. Something just... All right, so 8-8. Heading in, Trey's going to have first bag.
There he is. That's the Trey Birchfield we know. That one was nice down the middle.
That was a bag with confidence because the last 2 boards, both bags went off to that left-hand side. That was a confidence bag. That second bag was confidence as well. And Cash says, I think I want to take away a little bit of your confidence. Didn't work.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to be this shallow. Trey Birchfield rolls over. Now Cash is left with pushing this level 2, and he does it so well.
Oh, and he leaves it with the toe sticking in the water just enough. Oh, and Trey's going to give him 2. Makes it look easy. Cash just makes that look way too easy. All right, so over on ESPN2 is Pro Team Semifinals right now if you guys want to check it out over on ESPN2. You can also hang right here with Anthony and I. Court number 1, we have got a super tight game, 10-8 in favor Cash and Sam Finley. Sam goes in with her 4. She is happy. Look at this. We got ourselves a social.
Let's go, Sam. Sam with the 4-bagger. Quick update in the bracket. So, again, this final bracket was 16. We took the top 16 mixed doubles, put them into their own mixed bracket here. 8 teams left. So these 2 in front of you, the other 2 teams in the same level here, the 3rd round of the loser side, you got Eddie Grindersleeve and Deborah Odom up 20-4 against Logan Chamberlain and Caitlin Allshouse. And then you also have Bubenheim Trzynski and Peyton Haynes, Zach Aiken still in this lower side of the bracket.
Did you, excuse me.
Yeah, it was 20-4, and it was Caitlin Allshouse struggling over there against Deborah Odom, throwing a 6.6. Everything kind of jammed up. A roll bag out of Birchfield. Or Cash, rather.
Oh, just sits on the back. No way that is coming back right now. Trey has got it. Trey has got that coin slide.
Yeah, I say you roll it and just cross your fingers. I mean, nothing's going to go. Nothing's going to go. You might as well give it a shot.
That's the coin slot of all coin slots. Try going at it, just sits out. You would have had to have hit that coin slot just perfect on a roll. It's almost like it would have had to just be vertical to go into that shot. Oh no, Sam side rails again. Now Sam with a decent back block, but she throws her head up in a little bit of disgust. Sarah off to the back, knocks her back in, but not terrible, sitting on the edge there.
Big push opportunity for Finley.
She's got to get this. She's got to get this confidence back right here. Oh no, she's got 2 in the dirt, sitting on a 4. Oh. Sarah can use that beautiful rollback she's got. She's going after it.
Give it to her.
Oh my. Are you kidding me? It's just going to sit there and wave at the bags at the bottom of the pool. It's just waving.
No love for Sarah Cassidy. She did get up over the top of that blocker, and it just hung. That stick side was just hanging.
Oh my goodness. First 2 bags in for each of them. Nice level 1 blocker there from Cash. Trey sits on top of Cash's bag. Cash has got an opportunity to go up. Oh, and he hits it beautifully clean with that backside. Liking that. Gotta be liking that. Trey says, I can do it too. Are we gonna get it 3? Are we gonna get 3? Boom, sitting on the back, on the porch, having a little tea.
Maybe we can get Corey to flash up those stats, my man. Just a weird game that we're looking at. I mean, look at this. Cash Chamness with a 9.14. He is winning his side of the boards, but let's keep in mind, both Trey and Cash both throw north of 10s. Sam throwing a 7? And even Sarah Cassidy, who's typically pushing close to 10, the highest PPR in the league for the women, an 8.5. Just weird stats going on.
Great scoop by Sarah there, getting a 2-bag scoop. But not only that, no 4-baggers for Trey. Did you notice that? His 4-bag percentage was 0. It was goose-egged.
0
for Trey.
That's wild. That means he's thrown 7 rounds. Yeah, he's thrown 7 rounds with no 4-bagger. That is so uncharacteristic.
And yet, right when I was coming into the sport, and you said it right in the beginning, as we were just coming on with this game, the accolades from Trey Birchfield, and that's when I started playing this sport. And yet still 4-baggerless in this game. I'm a little dumbfounded by seeing that stat. Oh, look at this backside. My goodness. That had some arc on it, did it not? Oh, my. Oh, look at that pop and roll. Get a little tootsie in there. Always doing it again. Backside, yes. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I love cornhole. This is why I sit behind the desk, pop another roll. Unfortunately not, just gonna sit in the back, out of play.
Oh, he's changing his mind. He's hit 2 air mails in a row. You might as well go for 3.
Sam tells him go up. Sam says go up. He's gonna hit a 3rd. Boom! And he leaves it there. Are you kidding me? Let's go, Cash Chamness.
3 air mail in a row for little man Cash Chamness, and it's gonna earn him 2 points. Much needed 2 points. I mean, you were looking at 16-10.
Well, some awkward knuckles there to finish out that timeout, but it's all good.
Yeah, Sam just trying to really get herself going. And, hey, honestly, when you look across the boards and you look at Cash Chamness and that's your partner, you couldn't have a better partner to kind of help you get remotivated in this game. Cash is just 100% positive. No pressure really from Sam at this point. She's putting the pressure on herself, if you will.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I agree with you there 100%. I mean, you look over and you look at Cash. He's all about having fun. Most of the time.
There's that cut. There's that cut working for Sam.
That was a great bag by Sam. Sarah should just go through. Oh, it didn't go through.
Sam should just clean this up to sit 10 and possibly get out of this with a wash.
It's sitting there just on the edge. That causes a little bit of trouble for Sarah. Trying to roll through it.
Oh, what a shot!
Can you coin slot that anymore? It was like that just glided in the hole. Are you kidding me?
Okay, Sarah Cassidy.
Wow.
Trey Birchfield said
Holy
roll or lay up.
smoke.
She said, I'm going to give you the roll. Here it is on the replay. Bang! Coin Slotsky. Okay, Sarah.
Did that have, were those bags like oiled on each side? It just like slicked right through it. My goodness. Oh, Cash tries going up, bounces off, unfortunately.
Cash Chapman is doing everything he can to stay in this game. He is beating Birchfield with a 1 DPR. So
I'm sorry, what?
A 1 DPR, which is higher than the pro average. So Cash is definitely doing what he needs to, but Samantha's losing at a 1.75 DPR.
A negative 175 DPR.
Negative 175.
Oh, Trey goes up, tries rodeo them both in. His bag is still sitting there.
Look for Cash to cut roll. I like if he were to kind of lift coming around the right side. I think you collect Trey if you roll straight.
He's got that back loaded. Left it alone, didn't drop the bag.
It's still a point, so it's 2 points.
Gave up, yeah, gave up
Or
2, puts him on 20.
Sam Finley got to get it going. I mean, you're down 12 to 20. This is where you got to cook up.
There it is on that miss on that right-hand side for Sam again.
Jeff, she's going to have to go get this back. There is no way Sarah Cassidy is going to miss. It's going to force an open board. She's going up now.
She's going now. He took the words out of my mouth. Sarah's got to nudge that out. No, and she does. She certainly tries, but she's got to go up for it again. And she's got to hit it. Oh, she nicks it, but misses it. Great effort. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is your match. Trey Birchfield, Sarah Cassidy taking it down over Cash Chamness and Samantha Finley. Congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to have to take just a little bit of a time out. So we're going to take a little break. We're going to cut the stream right now. We're going to be coming back in approximately 20 to 30 minutes. Do not quote me on that. But as soon as we get our next matchup here, we will be right back with you. So stick around. Go check out ESPN2. They do have the semifinals of the Pro Challengers bracket going on right now. We will be back soon. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're still here, go check out Court 2. It's also on YouTube. We have a match going on there right now, and that'll be the last match for them. And then we'll come back here to Court 1 with the rest of mixed doubles when the broadcast is over. So we'll see you soon.